pals, and welcome. Welcome. So today, we gotta get back to some more unique item-only challenge. This challenge has been a pain in the butt. We finally made it to Act 3. I managed to get the brain and the heart. We still need to get the brain and the eyeball. We need to get the heart, and we also need to kill Travancore, which is going to be a pain in the butt on its own. And then it's on to Act 4. Act 4 is probably going to be the most difficult because there's so many fire immunes in Act 4. It's going to be, I don't know, it's going to be a lot. Let's go ahead and get into it. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll find some good uniques today. This run has been among one of the most challenging runs I've ever done, and it's given me a very unique perspective so far on just how challenging it is to do unique only in Diablo 2. I always thought uniques were kind of OP, but when you think about it from a certain perspective, they are broken, but only in combination with other items. Like, they don't really do as well by themselves as they do in combination. Anyway, let's get started, and I'll hop into voice chat if any of you guys wants to join me. All right. I also have some exciting news to share today. Some exciting news about Facebook. So I haven't ever really been monetized on Facebook. Like most of the time when I was, like, what's the term? Posting on Facebook, I wouldn't make any money. The most recently, I've actually been accepted into one of the creator programs and put on a fast track to post my YouTube content onto Facebook. So I actually have viewers over there now. And not only do I actually have viewers over there now, but I'm being encouraged to cross-post most of my content onto Facebook, which is pretty nice. So they monetized me, and they also give me some, incentives to throw my content around, which is pretty cool. So I'll be posting a lot more on Facebook, probably some new stuff and a lot of old stuff, because I don't really have most of my old stuff posted over there on Facebook. So that'll be pretty cool. I actually put a Facebook counter up at the top because, yeah, it's gonna be fun. I need to figure out how to pull up a Facebook chat window, though. Let's see if we can figure that out. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. There's the live stream. We gotta mute it. Gotta mute it. Let's bring that down to size. Or bring that down to size. We gotta bring that down to size. We gotta bring that down, gotta bring that down, gotta bring that down to size. Alright, so I'm gonna give you guys a gear check before we get started. My current gear is a Myrmidon Tear Haunch Greaves, which I'm using with Dragon Talon. I upgraded them to the max for the kick damage because that's where the damage comes from on booties, is it comes from the kicks. We also have another Mantled Heal we found, a 5%er, and we have a 7% Mantled Heal. And we also have Gloomstrap Mesh Belt, which is Mana Leech as well. Like, we have so much Mana Leech, I don't even know what to do with it all. It's literally, we've got 5%, other 5%, that's 10. We've got 7%, that's 17%. And then I think we have like some more Mana Leech somewhere as well, because I think our main weapon is no Mana Leech on that one. Okay, but yeah, it's like way too much Mana Leech. I think we lost our Life Leech too, actually, now that I think about it, because we took the helmet off, so we don't have any Life Leech anymore. That's unfortunate. We really could use some Life Leech in this build. We had at least 5% with the Worm Skull. Now we've got 0% Life Leech. Then we also have Spirit Shroud, Steel Clash, Dragon Shield, which I upgraded, Nokas and Relic, Peasant Crown, Blade of Ali Baba. I'm currently using the Hexfire as my main weapon, but I was doing some magic finding, so I put the Blade of Ali Baba back on. My mercenary is currently dead, but he's actually holding his own with some random, just crap tier equipment that I managed to get for him. Um, I'm having some trouble keeping him alive, but he's doing the bestest he can. He has a 2-throw shark armor. He's running an undead crown, which has been upgraded to a grand crown and socketed with a shale. It's pretty much the best piece of life steal equipment I could get for him. I haven't found any better. And then he's using a Razortine Fushina because it has the negative 50% target's defense and the slowest target. Helps him stay alive and also helps him connect those hits so that he's actually hitting the targets. It's been quite useful. I think we're going to start today just doing some farming. I think we're actually going to farm Lower Kurast instead of just clicking stuff. Like, let's see if we can actually farm this place. And make sure my sound is on for the game, which is sometimes an issue. And make sure all my sound is up to maximum because I was messing around with something the other day. It's a good place to farm Monarch Shield. I'm looking for one for my offline character. These armor racks are actually a really good place. You can actually manipulate the armor racks to give you as many Monarch Shields as you want. Find a nice armor rack and play around with the variables, and you can actually get like an infinite number of Monarch Shields if you want to. I have some videos on how you can armor rack exploit. I mean, it's not really an exploit if you think about it, because it's literally just farming the same armor rack over and over again and changing the variables, like hoping for what you're looking for. But if you do it properly and you find the right variables, you can basically get a Monarch Shield like every single time from the armor rack, and you can keep doing it even until you get a 4-socket Monarch Shield from the armor rack. I can kind of show you how it works. I haven't really started my farming yet, so we could play around with it. Playing instead of challenges? You don't like the challenges, Mewtwo? You don't like the challenges? You're not a challengizer? You're playing on Xbox, is that possible? Yeah, it's possible. So here I'm gonna kind of give you an idea of how this works. Since we're right next to an armor rack, this is actually pretty easy. When you're on Xbox, what game am I playing, Elijah? I'm playing Diablo 2 Resurrected. It's a remake of the 2000 Diablo 2 classic LOD game. It's pretty good. Alright, so when you come here, you're going to walk directly to it, right? And if you keep your pattern the same, you'll see the same item fall. You see, last time I got an Overseer Skull, and this time I got an Overseer Skull, right? So all you're going to do is you're going to change your pattern ever so slightly. So instead of going directly to it, you're going to change your pattern to a slightly different pattern to get a different drop. Like for instance, I might go to Spider Forest first, and then I might go to Lower Kurast, and then we're going to click on the armor stand, and now we get a Fury Visor, which isn't what we want. So we're gonna test a couple variables here, and we're gonna see if we can find specifically the Monarch Shield that you're looking for. And once we have it, then we should be able to repeat that over and over again. All right, so let's go to Arcane Sanctuary this time. Arcane Sanctuary is a different waypoint, and then we're going to go to Lower Kurast. And this time we still get the Overseer Skull. Okay, so we didn't change the variable enough. Nice +2 Bone Spirit, +2 Bone Spear, though. Farming some money from this dang weapon rack. Okay, so this time what we're going to do is we're going to go to Spider Forest, and then we're going to go to Dry Hills. We're going to add 2 waypoints in, and then we're going to come back to Lower Kurast, and let's see how we've changed the armor rack. So this time we got a Shark Tooth armor, so not specifically what we were looking for, but we managed to change the variable. Hacking? No. This is considered legitimate gameplay unless the developers say otherwise. So essentially all I'm doing is using the actual game mechanics to my advantage. These game mechanics are no different than any other game mechanics. It's just that you can utilize them to force a drop. It's once you understand how the mechanics work, it's just a matter of playing with the mechanics until you figure out what you want. Now, just going to waypoints is one way that you can do it. Another way that you can do it is through movement. So crossing specific borders can also change the result as well. So as you can see, we're not quite getting the Monarch shield that we want. So we're going to change it up a little bit, and we're going to move differently. So when I say move differently, we're going to cross some of the like invisible border lines. So instead of going directly to it, we're going to do a little circle-y thing around the area and then come back to it. Now we've got light-plated boots. So we're gonna, that was clockwise. So now we're gonna go counterclockwise. And basically what we're gonna do is we're just gonna mess around with the variables until we get the desired result. And then once we get the desired result, then we are going to repeat that. All right, so this time we're going to click on this stash. We're going to click on this basket. We're going to go counterclockwise, and let's click on the armor stand. And this time we got a Quaras, which is actually, that would be really nice if we could get a Duriel shell. That'd be pretty good. Ain't gonna lie. I'll take that. It might be worth some money as long as it's not ethereal. Armor racks are among the easiest things in the game to actually like manipulate. You can deliberately manipulate the armor rack to an extent that is actually quite silly because of the way that armor racks function. And we're just going to take a very specific pathway here, and then we're going to come back to the armor rack, and this time we got a mummified trophy. Again, not quite what we wanted. But if you can manage to get it to do a monarch, which I have before, it just takes a little bit of time and patience. And once you get it to do a monarch, you can literally just sit there and farm monarchs. As you can clearly see, I can already force it to give me an Overseer Skull. I can force it to give me a Quaras, which would be a Duriel Shell. I can force it to give me, what was that, a Shark Tooth Armor, which is Tooth Throw and a couple other items. It's not impossible with armor racks to even get like 45 Res Paladin shields with 4 sockets. I actually have done that quite a few times. And weapon racks too. Weapon racks can also be manipulated in the same way. Of course, you can also just get your Monarch shield just playing the game. They drop relatively easily in hell difficulty. One thing that you have to know is that when it comes to Monarch shields, you have to be in the right area. So if you're trying to farm a Monarch shield, you need to know about the treasure class system in D2R. So we're going to pull up a treasure class list, and I'm going to show you very quickly Monarch. So this is the Monarch shield that you want. This is the base, and the base is level 72. It's part of the treasure class 72. This means that it can only drop from a level 72 monster or higher. So if you go to the area level for Diablo 2 Resurrected and you look at an area level list, area level is basically the level of the zone that the monsters are in. And the monsters generally take the level of the zone plus the level of like whatever bonuses they get. So they can be like elite or champions, which increases their level ever so slightly. But like for instance, if you look at Bloodmore is level 67, so it cannot drop a Monarch shield. Surprisingly, because it's level 72, a very easy place to go try to farm your Monarch shield is actually Den of Evil. Den of Evil is actually relatively overlooked, but it is level 79, which is quite high, and it is above the level 72 requirement that we need for our Monarch shield. So you can literally just farm Den of Evil until you get your Monarch shield. You can do that with quite a few areas, though. Like you can also do the Cave level 1, Cave level 2, Burial Undergrounds, the Crypt, Mausoleum. You can't do Stony Field, though, because Stony Field is level 68. You can do Tristram, which is level 76, but you can't do Underground Passage, which is level 69, and so forth and so on. But once you get to, like, Act 2, pretty much every monster in Act 2 will drop you a Monarch shield. But you'll notice that in Nightmare difficulty, there's not a lot of monsters that are or not a lot of areas that are level 72, right? So the problem is that most of the monsters in Nightmare difficulty cannot drop a Monarch Shield because they're too low level. There are a couple zones in this area which could potentially drop you a Monarch, and it usually has to do with the area being terrorized. So if an area is terrorized, it's basically level 71. At its maximum. And then the monsters in the zone could technically be, like the champions and the elites could technically be a little bit higher. So you can actually get a Monarch Shield in Nightmare difficulty, but only if you're in a terrorized zone and only from elite or champion monsters, which is much more difficult. So in general, your Monarchs are pretty much, let's say for the most part, only going to drop in Hell difficulty, and they're only going to drop from areas that are high enough level. For instance, the area that I'm currently in, which is Lower Kurast, that I'm currently doing a little bit of farming in. Let's take a look at Lower Kurast and Hell difficulty, right? So let's go to Act 3, and let's look at Lower Kurast. Lower Kurast is level 80 in Hell difficulty. So Lower Kurast is high enough level to drop a Monarch Shield. So that means that the armor racks also can drop the Monarch Shield as well. How many screens do I currently have? 3. I have 3 screens, but I have 2 computers, so 3 screens, 2 computers. I actually need another monitor, to be perfectly honest. I need another monitor. I currently have my Streamlabs program open on this monitor over here, as well as my Discord open on this monitor over here. This is my streaming PC, and then on this monitor over here, I have my YouTube dashboard, which allows me to chat with you guys on YouTube. Then I also have my Twitch dashboard, and then I have now my Facebook dashboard over here as well. I usually keep a small window of Discord open on this computer too, because I don't like switching back and forth between the 2 computers if I don't have to. And ew, don't call me Daniel. I'm GGM here. I am the Ginger Gaming Mentor. The mentor of the gaming. You besmirch my name, sir. Man, this weapon sucks for kicking. Like, it doesn't have no speed. It kicks like baby speed. I can't kick nothing to death with that dang weapon. Ugh. I guess I should just stick to clicking on stuff. Ew. Y'all are getting banned. Don't get banned. Okay? Don't get banned. There are a few things I will not abide. And messing with my name is one of them. I will fight every single one of you. I'll ban the whole world. Without the shale runes in it, this magic find weapon has become just absolute trash. Like, I can't even use it anymore. It's quite sad. I guess I desperately need a shale rune. I don't have a shale rune. What gear do I use on my follower? I'm currently using a tooth-thrower shark armor, an undead crown with a grand crown, and a razor time Fushina, but like what gear I'm using on this follower is not what gear I would be using on a follower. This is a special challenge, so like I don't really have much. Am I stuck? I don't really have much gear on this particular character. I do have a couple videos on how to keep your follower alive. What build are you running? And you know, like what mercenary are you running? I could probably give you some advice on how to keep the mercenary alive. I also have a video specifically going over all of the general like ness that you need to know to keep your merc alive. Let's get a dialogue here back and forth. I know it's difficult because there's a delay, but you respond and I give you the answers and here, let me pull up my video on how to keep your mercenary alive. I actually do have a video on it. Might be easier than me answering questions. Mercenary, mercenary, come on down, see my mercenary. Yep, here it is right here. How do I keep my merc alive? Look at this. There's chinchillas on it. How can you not like chinchillas? There you go. There's your video right there. I'm gonna post it everywhere for you guys. So this is a video where I go over a lot of different topics on mercenaries. I'll kind of briefly cover some of them. So faster hit recovery is very important for melee mercs, especially the Act 2 merc, which has one of the worst faster hit recoveries in the game. Life leech is also very important, but not as important as faster hit recovery, because faster hit recovery keeps your mercenary hitting the target, and if your monster can't hit the target, then he doesn't get any leech. Damage is also really important. Defense, resistances. You can also buff them up, which is also really good. There's also some situational issues. Merc regeneration, poison issues, like boss penalties are also something that you have to consider. Like, even if your mercenary is absolutely amazing, they may still die to bosses, and that's just how the cookie crumbles, because they have a huge penalty versus bosses. And avoiding useless equipment. Like, I go over just about everything that you need to know to get your mercenary, you know, like in a not so dying manner. So I would definitely check out this video if you get a chance. Sorcerer's Teleport is, like, a lot of people say Sorcerer's Teleport, but, like, that's like having a hole in your fish tank and sticking your finger in the hole. I understand that sticking your finger in the hole in the fish tank will prevent the fish from dying temporarily because you have your finger in the hole of the fish tank, but the moment that you take your finger out of the hole in the fish tank, your fish are still going to die. Like, I don't necessarily agree that teleport is a good method for keeping your mercenary alive. It's a stopgap measure for if your mercenary sucks ass. And it can be useful to keep a absolutely terrible mercenary alive, but the moral of the story is that you need to gear your mercenary better so he's not constantly in trouble, so you don't have to baby him with teleport. Now, granted, teleport can still be mildly useful to pull him out of extremely difficult situations that he otherwise wouldn't normally be able to survive, but at the same time, like, using it as a primary way of keeping your mercenary alive just means your mercenary sucks. What's up, Savasi? Had to work night shift last night, that's why there was no stream. I was also busy posting all my stuff to Facebook because I got accepted into that creator program, so as you can clearly see at the top, I've got 21 people viewing on Facebook right now. Hello, Facebook. I think I'm done with the farming. I've gotten, like, next to nothing. Next to nothing from the farming, so I think we're just going to move on. We're gonna go to the sewers and we're gonna get our heart piece. My Twitch died, one person, or is that? No, that's just Twitch. Either that or yeah, something's wrong with it. One or the other, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Like, Twitch often messes up and I really can't do anything about it. But then again, like, it'll start working at some point and I'll start gaining viewers over there as well. I'm not worried about it. Twitch is a secondary platform to me. I stream there, but like I'm a YouTuber. I'm not a Twitchy. I'm not a Twitcher. Also, I think there's somewhat of a like I don't know how to put it. I think there's somewhat of a like a thing that happens where sometimes people will see, oh my god, a freaking good unique item. What the hell? A kelpie snare, boys. A freaking kelpie snare. Oh, dear Jesus in heaven. Thank you for the bounty that we have today. A freaking kelpie snare Fushina. Now, the kelpie snare Fushina is slower than the Resurrected. It doesn't have that negative 50% targets defense, but it does have 75% slowest target instead of the measly 25%. It's also much higher damage too, so big upgrade for the mercenary. We need to get him some attack speed though. I'm afraid that without attack speed, he's not going to do very well with that weapon. I'm kind of curious what I can do about it. I don't have any shale runes. I could potentially upgrade the Twitch throw and give him that, but it's really low defense. I don't know if that's really a good idea with it being baby defense numbers. A VOD channel, yeah. I don't really know about the VOD channels. Also, I'm not really entirely sure about the viewership on like Twitch either. Like I'm convinced, and this doesn't have anything to do with Llama, so don't take this as a attack on Llama. I'm convinced that most of the viewers on Twitch are fake. Like, if you go to any category and you look, like, just about every single category has the same number of viewers at the top. It's like 5,000 or like 8,000 or something. Like, you'll see like somebody with like 5,000 viewers. And like, you go into their chat and you look in their chat and there's like nobody talking. Like, and they all have like almost exactly the same amount of viewers. And I don't know if like Twitch actually has real viewers on it. Half the time I feel like Twitch is a lot of fake viewers, and when you go to channels, even if you're not, because you don't have to be like buying views. So I want to get this out of the way. Like, as a streamer, you don't have to even be engaging in the bots. The bots will just show up on your channel. Like, people can pay for the bots to show up on your channel. Like, one of your viewers can pay for the bots to show up on your channel. Like, you can have like the bots showing up on your channel and giving you views, or like, you know, having somebody like put your content on their website, and when people view the website, they're technically viewing the stream, and so like they count as like these like pseudo viewers where they're not actually viewing the stream, but the stream is open. And like, some people might see it as jealousy, but when I go to the streams and I look at the categories and I see like the top 3 people or all have like almost exactly the same amount of views, and then I look in their chat and their chat is super slow. Like, right now I have what? A cumulative total of what? Like maybe 60 viewers. My chat right now is faster than some of these people that have 5,000 viewers. And as a person who's had 5,000 viewers before, I have had 5,000 viewers before, real viewers. And I'm going to tell you that the difference between a chat with 5,000 viewers and a chat with like, 10 or 20 is ridiculous. Like you can't keep up with it. The chat just like it's literally just popping. Like there's absolutely nothing you could do about it. Like it's just going so fast that you can't even like see to read anything before it disappears off the screen. And I don't know who they're fooling. I don't know who Twitch is fooling. I don't know who the people who are doing the botting is fooling. But like it's really obvious that that it's fake. What was I playing when I had 5,000 viewers? I was playing Diablo 2 or Diablo 4 if I remember correctly. It was during the Diablo 4 launch. If I go to like my live streams and I sort by views, I'm pretty sure it was like one of the patch note videos or something from like Diablo 4. I think it was this one. Let me double check it. I mean, let me put my money where my mouth is, right? Yep, this is it. This is well, this is one of them. I've had other ones as well. So this is the patch 1.10 Diablo 4 video. This was like way back toward the launch when everybody was super excited about Diablo 4 before they put their foot in their mouths and broke everything. And as you can see right here, it's kind of hard to get the actual peak. But 4,345 concurrent viewers. Right? I've had that many viewers before at the same time, all chatting, and it is just insane. Like, it's insanity. When you have that many people chatting all at the same time in a chat, like, it's just ridiculous. If you go into one of these Twitch streamers' chats and they have, like hundreds or thousands of viewers and the chat is just dead silent, crickets in the background are chirping, there's something wrong. And I'm not saying specifically that the streamer is involved. What I'm saying is that just Twitch itself seems to be full of bots, like all the time. More often than not, toward the middle or toward the bottom, you'll see people with like 100 viewers, 200 viewers, like 150, and you go in there and their chats are popping. Like there's tons of people talking in their chat. And those are actually probably the real top viewers, the top streamers on that platform, because they're the ones that actually have like a chat that's just popping nonstop. Well, having access to a freaking Kelpie snare is beautiful. He really needs some attack speed at this point, though. That Kelpie snare is so slow. It is much better damage though than the Razor Tine. So I don't know. Maybe one hit will be the equivalent of 3 hits. What's up, Wannabe? What's up, Bronzone? What's up, Savasi, Asai, Superior Records, Mewtwo, Killamotus, Marvin? Am I missing anybody? Who am I missing? Got tons of people. I got Elijah over on Facebook too. Gold Magic Find. I see you. And anyone else that hasn't said hi yet. Not much, you just don't know what to do. I mean, we're in an off season right now, so like do whatever you want. Gotta kill the frickin' one that's resurrecting everything. Yes, the 2 auras will stack. H2O. They do indeed stack. Are these guys immune to fire or something? Like, what the hell is going on over here? Oh, there's 3 of them, that's why. Oh my god, there's way more than 3 of them. I think this might literally be an impossible encounter, and my Merc is about to die. How much Magic Find is too much? The correct answer is the Magic Find should not affect your kill speed. Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, but for any build, like, add Magic Find. But don't stunt your kill speed. Your general target should be around 200%. But the most important takeaway that you need to know is that you shouldn't be stunting your kill speed just to get more Magic Find. Kill speed is just as important, if not more important, than Magic Find. Because you need to kill things fast so that you're getting many, many, many drops. Think about it kind of like a flipping of a coin, right? Like, what if I said, you know, like, I'll give you $1 million if you can flip, you know, like 10 heads, right? In like a minute. Well, if you flip, you know, like 100 coins or like 200 coins or whatever, like in a minute, the faster you flip the coins, the more likely it is you're going to get 10 hits. And that's kind of like the entire point of exactly how Magic Find works, is that yes, you can increase your odds at flipping the coin, or you can increase the speed at which you flip the coins. And increasing your odds at flipping the coin is good, and increasing the speed is also good. They're both good options, and you really want both. So you want good kill speed, and you also want Magic Find, but you don't want to sacrifice kill speed for Magic Find. Yes, and then come into what also comes into play is the fact that there's a lot of items in the game that bypass Magic Find. So, like, if you're trying to farm for skillers, if you're trying to farm for small charms, like 7% Magic Find small charms and stuff. If you're trying to farm for, you know, like plus 10 max damage fine, you know, grand charms or whatever. Like, there are items in the game that are completely unaffected by Magic Find. This is why kill speed is just better in general. Because if you're trying to go for burr runes or jaw runes or whatever, if you're farming for those type of things, then kill speed is most important. If you're trying to farm for skillers, then kill speed is most important. If you're trying to farm for, you know, like small charms or grand charms, or if you're trying to farm for jewels, kill speed is most important. Magic Find is good, but it's not as good as being able to kill quickly. Like, my priority for pretty much any character is, number 1, focus on killing efficiently. I'm gonna totally butcher this word. What's another word for efficiently? I can't spell efficiently. Focus on killing quickly and effectively. So basically try and get these 2 things under wrap first. And then once you have quick and effective killing, then you can start to focus on Magic Find. And then after you've, you know, like, focused on being able to kill effectively and quickly and also getting your Magic Find, then you can focus on being tanky while you do it. Because a lot of the times sacrificing your like, defensiveness is one of the ways that people a lot of the times get Magic Find. But you can, like, for instance, early on, you can just slap on a Magic Find helmet with like 3 topazes in it, right? So that's just getting your Magic Find. Later on, getting like a Harlequin Crest Shaco is essentially your rule number 3. So rule number 3 is becoming tanky in the process. So when you convert your little crappy like 3 socket topaz helmet into like a Harlequin Crest You are basically converting something that's just Magic Find into Magic Find with tankiness, right? So you can have Magic Find and have your cake too. You can have your cake and eat it too. But the problem is that it usually requires much higher pieces of equipment, right? So you can use like a 4-socket armor with 4 topazes in it for like Magic Find early on. Actually, does topazes even work in armor? I can't even remember. But yeah, you can use like socketed items with what, or you can get yourself like a Skulder's ire, which is like a really good MF armor, and like way better than having just like a socketed piece of equipment with some topazes in it. So focus on killing quickly and effectively first, then add in some Magic Find, and then become tanky with your Magic Find. It's just an order of operations. If you can't kill effectively and quickly, then you might as well not have Magic Find. They are not immune to fire. Of course he has to bring them over here. Don't bring them over here. My boy is gonna die. I knew that was coming. Yeah, screw that. Your paladin is 87% Magic Find. I mean, it's a little bit lower than your target, which is a 200%. 200% would be your target. But like, if that's what you're capable of while keeping your effective kill speed, then that's fine. That's absolutely fine.
Greetings.
Alright, we need to get the hell out of here. You know what? I'm not even going back up that door. I'm gonna get freaking bum rushed. I would like to not get bum rushed. That would be great.
Greetings.
Alright, so I don't even know if I want to go get my my 5 points, because they are I know for a fact there's like several fire immune monsters in there. I don't even know if I want to chance it. I'm scared. Oh god, that is a lot of monsters. Can you stop beating on my mercenary? Like, what the hell? Mercenary's getting punched in the wiener over here. What the hell is going on? Quit wiener punching my boy. Stop it with the wiener punches. He don't deserve them weentum punches. Over here, just punching the crap out my boy. I hate these faithful, man. It's one of the worst monster types in this game. Especially after you kill Travancore and they just run away from you constantly. Like, not only do they run away from you constantly anyway, but they just, they run up to you, they're annoying, they always, like, try to sneak up and beat the crap out of you, and then as soon as you try and kill them, they just run away. And then after you get the council, they always run away. Like, good luck killing them, ever. You gotta have a ranged ability that you can, like, spam on them and lock them in place, like some sort of, like, freezing attack or whatever. Old frickin' punks. I get sick of their existence. And then they're fast, too. They're super fast. They're so fast. Oh my god, they are on me like white on rice, aren't they? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, okay. Escape. I hate Death Lords, you can't freeze them. Yeah, it's only like one type though. Like, I think, if I remember looking when I was looking into it, like, because I thought it was all Death Lords originally. I was like, are all Death Lords basically immune to Slow's target? And it turns out no. There's only like a small number of them that are actually immune to Slow's target and chills. It's actually a very specific type in Worldstone Keep. I guess they did it because they wanted Worldstone Keep to be really hard. And, succeeded, I guess, would be the term. They did make Worldstone Keep pretty hard with between the Gloams, the guest monsters, and like a lot of the other stuff. It's definitely one of the more difficult zones in the game. It depends on what spawns there, of course, though. Like, sometimes it's pretty easy. You can get some pretty cushy Worldstone Keeps, and then you can get some pretty nasty Worldstone Keeps. But yeah, there are variations of the, there's variations of the Death Lords that are not immune to cold and not immune to chills. It's really quite interesting. I haven't finished my monster series. I actually need to finish my monster series. But there is there's a lot of very interesting like information on like the monster types. Like, did you know that there's a monster type that literally can be a demon, an undead, and a beast? Like, it literally has all three.
Is Ginger.
What's up, Chris? How's it going?
How you doing, brother?
I'm alright. Just hanging out doing some challenge runs.
Sweet. Is anybody doing new characters today at all, or am I the only guy on?
Season's pretty much dead. Like, it's been... We're waiting on the next season at this point.
Oh man, do we know when the start date is?
No, nothing's been announced yet.
Not announced? Okay. Yeah, I'm bored. I'm just gonna probably create a frenzied barbarian, I guess. Something. What are you building?
I'm doing a unique item only challenge on players 6 with an Act 2 mercenary. It's my current challenge. It's
You on stream?
yeah, it's been pretty rough. It's been a pretty rough challenge.
Yes.
I think player 6 player 6 is cursed. Like, the number of unique items that I've found has been extremely low, which is crazy because I've also just been farming like a madman.
Oh, let me pull the stream up. Let me see what you got there, big boy.
Nothing. Let's just put it this way, I was super excited to find Anoka's and Relic.
Wow, that's pretty interesting there.
Ginger Gaming Pentup. Ginger Gaming Lentil.
There you go.
Ginger Gray Gaming Mentor.
Yeah, great.
Google Games Mantra.
Well, at least you're using an assassin, so it makes it easy.
That was randomized as well.
Oh, and random.
That was part of the randomization.
Oh wow, you're using the I haven't used that fire spell in so long. Oh, and you're using it in hell too? Wow.
What, Wig Inferno?
Yep.
Wake of Inferno is just part of the kit if you're a fire trap.
Yeah, I haven't used it in so long.
Yeah, Wake of Fire is the AoE, and Wake of Inferno is the single target. So if you ever do this build, you'll find that Wake of Inferno is by far the better damage versus a single target. It also stays up longer. So like if you're trying to kill one specific target, versus like Wake of Fire is much better if you're trying to kill multiple targets. It's a very good clear skill, but it's not as good if you're trying to focus damage on like a boss or something. So like whenever you focus damage on bosses or like single targets, or if you can get them to stand in a line, even like this, like I'm trying to get them to stand in this line so I can, have them like all get hit by the Inferno trap at the same time. It's actually better than the other one. It's also much lower mana cost too, because
Is that better than the Sorceress's Inferno?
I mean, you can do 5 of them, so I would assume there would be some kind of like betterness there, but I'm pretty sure the Sorceress's is technically higher damage.
Oh god, I haven't wanted to do a Blaze or an Inferno build in a very long time. No thanks.
It's actually really good. Have you played it since the next hit delay changes?
No, I have not.
Yeah, so part of the problem with Wake of Fire in the previous patches was that Wake of Fire had next hit delay. And what was happening was is that even if you used, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 traps, what was happening is they were only getting hit by one like flame wave per. I can't remember what the delay was. It was pretty bad. So like it didn't even matter that you had 5 traps up because they were just getting hit like once every certain number of seconds. And what they did was they isolated each Wake of Fire trap now. So each Wake of Fire trap is on next hit delay. But they don't interfere. They don't next hit delay with each other anymore. So now you can hit 5 times faster than you could before. So if you've ever played Wake of Fire, like the damage on Wake of Fire is 5 times better than it was previously.
That's nuts.
And not only that, but like they also added in like the ability to apply negative res to Wake of Fire and a bunch of other things. Wake of Fire is actually at this point, I think the fastest way to level an assassin. To a certain point.
Wow.
Like there was when they made the change, like there were speedrunners like breaking records, like on the day. They were like, "Oh my god, this is crazy!" And they all just started running Wake of Fire assassins, like breaking speedrun records.
Yeah.
In hell difficulty, it does fall off a bit because obviously there's a lot of fire immunes, which is an issue. But yeah, I don't know. Oh god, that's
I see
nasty.
you kicking too.
Huh?
I see you kicking too.
Well, I mean, I need some way to bypass fire immunes, right?
Yep, you got you. You have that maxed out, I'm assuming?
As close to maxed out as I can, given the like constraints of my skill points.
Yeah, true.
Dude, there's like 1,000 Healy boys over there. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I hate them.
I don't even know like if I can kill them because they're just spamming heals on each other. So like, this might be a quit and retry. There's like 6 champion Hierophants over there, and every single one of the champion Hierophants is just spamming heals on the next champion Hierophant.
They don't seem to want to let you go by.
I'm gonna try this nonsense. Hold on, let me get some potions for my mercenary so he doesn't die horribly and painfully. Usually there's only one way to deal with a pack of healers, and that's to damage all of them at the same time, so that they're not focusing their heals on the same target. So instead they're actually forced to spread their heals between all targets. So I'm just gonna like keep spamming Wake of Fire in their general direction and hope that eventually it leads toward one of their deaths. And if I can break the chain, that might be enough. And they're literally still killing me with like lightning bolts from far away.
I don't know. I've got to figure out another build to try that out. Haven't played in a long time.
See, it works. They're dead. We still got like 4 more on the other side, though. Did I just manage to pull one of the council members out? No. Yes. No. Okay. That's fine. I don't want to fight the council members yet anyway. Okay, so that covers at least like 3. I think we got 3 out of like 6 of the healers. We need to get the rest of the healers before we can even think about taking on the council. Otherwise, we'll never kill anything. There's another one of the healers right there. I don't know if he has any other healers near him. Okay. I want to get as much of this interference out of the way as possible. Killing the council with a barely geared fire character is already going to be painful enough.
Extremely painful.
Alright, let's make sure both sides are nice and clear. Oh, we got one of them to come out. One of the fire immunes. It's the amp guy too. That's actually pretty advantageous for me. All we gotta do is lock him in this little corner right here. Thankfully, my Merc has the 75% Kelpie Snare on, which we luckily found just recently. Unfortunately, my attack rating is balls. I wonder if I shouldn't just take that Razor Tine and put it on my swap for kicking, because, like, that negative 50% target's defense would be amazing.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm really putting him into faster hit recovery a lot. It's kind of surprising. You can see him going into faster hit recovery loops. He's not able to attack back because he's just been stuck in a faster hit recovery loop the entire time. It's kind of dirty.
You not attack me, but I attack you.
Don't go nil. Don't do it. Don't go nil. Digga digga doo, digga digga dee, digga digga doo, digga digga doo 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 doo. Where is?
Wow, you're in Act 1 yesterday? Wow.
Act 1, I was in, well, I've been in Act 2 hell for a while. I got stuck in Maggot Lair, lightning traps with, like, no plus to skills and no negative res, and, like, it just does not do Maggot Lair. Like, maybe if I actually had access to better equipment, like, but it is not a Maggot Lair do jank. Alright, oh, this guy's stone skin, disgusting.
Stupid question. You remember the Ice Blink armor?
The one that shoots at you when you're like using a ranged ability, yeah.
It's got the freezes target mod on it.
I'm not really sure. Are you talking about Ice Blink?
Yeah, Ice Blink.
Yeah, used to be God tier back in the day before they changed how freeze a target works.
Oh, so I was about to ask, was it good now? And I think you just answered the question.
No, it was God tier before. Now it's good. It's not God tier.
I need God.
So what they did was freeze a target used to be a yes/no question, and there wasn't any grades of freeze a target. It didn't have any like effectiveness points. And so what they did was they changed it so that freeze a target was like a +1. So you needed like multiple +1s. So if you look at items like the unique cryptic sword, Frostwind has like +4 or something on it. But you can stack freezes target from multiple sources. So you can have like Ice Blink on, Frostwind on. You can have like 2 Frostwinds. You can put a Cham rune in your Frostwind, and you can have like an additional, freezes target there. Because I think Cham is like +2 or +3. I can't remember. And you can stack freezes target to the moon, and you can have it so that every time you tap a target, they're just like constantly frozen.
Let me guess, it doesn't last long anymore.
So that's what the plus is about. So if you have freezes target like +1, like +4, and you stack more freezes target, it lasts longer. Also, adding in cold charms also increases the length as well. So if you add in like a bunch of cold charms into the character, you get even more length out of the freeze.
Okay, what about dual Doom axes on a Barbie then?
Yeah, probably pretty effective.
Okay, guess I'm gonna try that.
It'd also be broken all the time though, because there's no durability on them. But
Oh, I forgot about that. They're not
it would work though,
indestructible.
right up until they break.
Oh God.
If you want to do Doom, I'd recommend a 2-hander, because there's actually some good bases that have like higher durability as a 2-hander. But you're going to be spending a lot of money repairing them. There's a couple good 2-hander bases that have like 65 or so durability.
That sounds good. These are good.
Pickled eggs? These are powdered donuts, sir. How does that look like an egg? Like, does that really look like an egg? Eggs are oblong. That's round, sir.
Powdered donuts. Sound really nice right about that.
It's white. By that logic, why are you eating cocaine balls? Cocaine balls.
Cocaine balls, please.
Pickled eggs aren't even white, though. Aren't pickled eggs like slightly green from the brine? Kick 'em, kick 'em, kick 'em. Punch 'em in the winter. Don't say nothing about that punching in the winter. I'm just gonna hold that button down. Oh yeah, well my dog ate a whole tin can. Okay, I win. And he pooped it out. And he also ate a whole pine cone, and he pooped that out. And one time I handed him a bag of chips. I opened it up and handed him a bag of chips. He ate the whole bag of chips, including the bag. And then he pooped that out. I was out there in the yard, and I'm like, is that the bag of chips I gave you? The whole bag? He's over there struggling to poop it out. I'm like, ha, that's what you get. Okay, we've gotten several council members dead. What do we got? Two minions? Two minions that are not immune to fire? Oh, that one's immune to fire. A double ambulance. Alright, now for Mr. Fire Immune Boy. Well, he was born to be immune to the flames of Jesus. They tried to burn his soul, but they couldn't know. And the sins of his lifetime, they weren't fiery enough. So they threw his ass right into the sun. And there he sits, immune to burning, surrounded by the magma of the sun itself. But he'll never make it out, 'cause he's stuck forever in the molten sin of which his heart glows. And we're kicking all the council members in their teats now, 'cause that's where we're targeting, is their nipples. I was watching some like boxing, like anime, and they were talking about how like anything can become a weak spot if you hit it enough times. Like they just keep working on the same spot, and they just keep working on the same spot, and they just keep working on the same spot, and like before you know it, like the guy's got like a giant bruise on his ribs or something because the boxer just keeps hitting him in the same exact spot over and over and over again.
That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, dogs for some reason love to mess with porcupines. I don't know why. I remember one time I was on one of the posts where they had like a dog that was face was full of porcupines, quills, and there was a lady on there, and she was like, "Oh, poor dog, mean porcupine, being mean to that dog." And I'm like, "Ma'am, porcupines have a top speed of like 1.5 miles an hour." I'm like, the porcupine can't run away from the dog even if he wanted to.
Period.
Like, the top speed of a porcupine. Top speed of a porcupine running as fast as they can over short bursts is 6 miles an hour, if they're lucky. Top speed of a dog, 45 miles an hour. You think that you think the porcupine is getting away from the dog? No. The dog is harassing the porcupine, ma'am. It is the other way around. The porcupine just stands there and tries not to die. That's what the porcupine does. He's like, I would like to not die today. Yeah, there's a certain tactic to being able to pull the quills out. You can't just yank them out. You have to cut off the tip. They're actually pressurized, which is actually really neat. Frickin' science, right? Like the porcupine quills actually have like a scientific method that they use to stay attached. So they have these little like barbs on the inside, and the barbs are pushed out by the pressure of the air inside the quill. And so what happens is they're actually like hooked into your face. I don't know if you've ever seen like a fishing hook. Close up of porcupine quill barbs. But it's sort of similar to the way that a fishing hook works. This is how a porcupine quill looks like under a microscope. It has a bunch of these little tiny like barbs similar to a like a fish hook. So if you look at a fish hook, fish hooks are designed so that when they go in, right? like they have this little thing on there, and I'm not sure if you can see it on the stream. I'd have to zoom in, but if you look at the very tip, there's a barb, right? See this little barb right here? So when the hook goes in, it has trouble coming out because the barb is now stuck in your flesh. Well, the porcupine quills are the same way. The porcupine quills have these little hooks, and the air inside the quill pushes the hooks outward, causing the hooks to get stuck in the dog's face. If you cut off the tip of the quill, just cut the tip of the quill off, the pressure goes down, and the barbs actually retract. And if you cut the tip off and retract the quills, you can actually pull them out much easier. But like it's basically next to impossible to pull the quills out without like severely damaging the dog's face, because each one of these little barbs is digging into their skin. Unless you do something about it, you have to actually like do something about the way that they work. It's a actual really cool mechanical thing with the way that porcupine quills function.
Ginger, does amp damage proc whirlwind?
No. Whirlwind does not proc anything except for hits blinds target, and I think that's it.
Oh, wow. Well, that kills that idea. I'm assuming it does elemental damage?
Yeah,
Lets it go through?
Yeah, you can do an elemental whirlwind.
Okay.
That is in the realm of possibility.
Well, that kind of hurts my heart.
It hurts my heart. It hurts my farts.
I wonder why people don't play Whirlwind that much.
I mean, Whirlwind is effective for what it is. It's effective for moving through groups. It's pretty effective for like a lot of things. Like, if you're trying to utilize it specifically for damage, it works really good for damage too. You just have to know how to set it up for damage. I've actually made some really effective Whirlwind barbarians.
I gotta go back and watch that video, man.
Like the thing about Whirlwind is it spreads the damage out. Like, you know how when you zeal a target, like you go into a group and if you zeal one target, you hit one target 5 times. But if you're surrounded, you hit like all the targets 1 time. That's basically how Whirlwind works. Like it's really not much different than zeal. So when you're using like a really long range weapon, like that has a lot of reach, it spreads out the damage a lot. Or if you're using a really short range weapon, it actually takes the damage and puts it like more succinct into a like a smaller area. So like when I tested out Flesh Ripper Fang Knives, which are the lowest range weapons, it was a really high damage because you could basically focus all of your whirlwind hits on one target. It was really nice.
Oh, really? Yeah, I was going to try the Warlock that starter set. I had a couple of extra. Well, I guess those are knives. Gonna try playing those through and see how they work. Seems okay, but
Yeah, I made a dagger barb a while back. Dual ethereal flesh rippers with Zod runes in them. They were pretty effective.
I think I remember you doing that. About
What's up, Boogus?
a year or so ago, I think.
What's up, buddy? He's being a good boy today. He's already over here. What's the matter? I took you out to go peppa-doo before we started. I think he's got food in your bowl. I'm pretty sure I put food in there. And he's got waters. And I'm pretty sure you got a bone laying around somewhere or one of your toys. Why don't you go play with your toys? Yeah, go play with your toys. What kind of toys you got? Or do you want one of these powdered donuts? That's what you want, isn't it? You want one of these powdered. I'm pretty sure giving dogs powdered donut is bad, and that somebody's going to yell at me.
Bad thing to do.
You would like one of these? You would? Yeah. What if I rub it on your nose and say you look like a crack addict? Come here, crack addict. Oh no, you're all powdered up because you're a crack monkey. Now go lick your nose, crack monkey. Yeah, you got powdered sugar all over your face. You better go clean it up. He just sits here. Look, he just sits here, just begging. He's just big. He's got his head over my shoulder, and he's just begging, begging. I was curious one day, and I looked it up. I'm like, do dogs beg, like with other dogs even? Like, is this a thing that like just dogs do in general? Apparently, scientists did do a study at one point to try and figure out whether dogs beg from other dogs, and yes, apparently dogs beg from other dogs as well. It's not just something that's isolated to humans. Like, if a dog won't give like another dog within the pack some specific, you know, treat or toy or something, the other dogs will sit there and beg. Like just and stand really close and just be as annoying as possible. Basically, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Cody the monster begging dog. Alright. Oh god, he's immune to fire and lightning. Freaking troll. Come out here, Galeb. Show me your flame finger. Galeb's flame finger is because he ate Taco Bell and his finger slipped through the toilet paper when he was wiping his ass. That's why he's got a flame finger. What is flames, flames, flames on my finger? It burns so well, so well, so well. I need to pin this guy up against the wall. Pin him against the wall. Yep, pin him against the wall. Let's go. Pin, 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 pin. He's extra strong, fire enchanted, extra fast, cold enchanted, immune to fire, immune to lightning. I'm surprised he's not immune to freaking cold. You can only technically be immune to two things unless you're one of those like special exemption monsters. So technically, he might actually have been immune to cold, but it might have pulled it from the list because he's already immune to two things. Boom. Alright, what's left in the room? Nothing? We're done? Sweet. See if that compelling orb broken, and let's start trekking through the dang endurance of hate. The Y wash before and after dicing jalapeno. Yeah, you can get jalapeno hands. You can get jalapeno hands. Alright, we definitely need some health pots before we start trekking through frickin' endurance of hate level 1. It's gonna be a pain in the butthole. Alright, so we're starting off with zombos. Hey zombo, zombo italiano, hey zombo, zombo italiano. That's worth some money. I am out of teleport scrolls. That's not a good thing. It's nice to have a mercenary that can tank the damage. Is that the entrance, like, right there? Alright, so far we got zombies, sticky dolls. What's our third monster type? Facebook does what it wants. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. There was like 40 or 50 people on there, but yeah, they dropped off. Ah. Hasim. Okay, slowly but surely work our way through. That's going to be the motto for this entire run. Slowly but surely. Okay, so we got Dark Lords for our third type. It's actually not the worst. Uh-huh. Ah, a frickin' Thresher just dropped. Wouldn't it be wonderful if a frickin', like, Reaper's Toll fell out of that monster's butthole? That would be glorious. Boom, 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 boom. Possessed champions. Among the tankiest monsters in the game. And this particular type of possessed champion can heal himself with life leech. So he's basically healing himself the whole time I'm damaging him. Massive chongus hit point pools they have. What unique items am I hoping for? I mean, there's tons of unique items that would do great on this character. Like, tons. The list is not short, let me say that much. I mean, like, Shaft Stop, Harlequin Crush, Shaco, Reaper's Toll, frickin' I'd give pretty much any of, like, the elite weapons, like Ariok's Needle, Tomb Reaver. I mean, heck, I'd even, like, die for a frickin', what's that horrible one that's on, like, my worst unique item list? The, God, I can't even remember the name of it. It's the unique man catcher, the Viper Fork. Like, I would even kill for a Viper Fork at this particular point in time. Like, but the damn any of the elite, like, pole arms or spears that are like decent damage, and then on top of that, like, tons of armors and things that would be useful. Like Viper Magi would be great. Like, you know, like Crown of Thieves, which is a way better life leech helmet. There's also Vampire Gaze. I mean, there's like 1,000 uniques, I swear, that could fall that are better than the crap that I'm wearing, and like none of them are falling. Okay, maybe not 1,000, because there's not 1,000 unique items in the game, but there's a lot, okay? I mean, heck, claw-wise, there's Bartux and Jade Talon, which would be huge boons to me. Like Jade Talon, I would hardly ever touch on like a regular playthrough. On this playthrough, it's got 50 all res on it. I would love a Jade Talon. I see Cody kicked my green screen. Apparently, I didn't pay enough attention to him and give him enough donut balls, so he decided to kick my green screen. Not just kick it; he's literally laying on it. He's literally laying on the green screen right now. Cody, get up here. Get. You turd boy. Why you always gotta be messing with my stuff? Just constantly messing with my doojanks. Yeah. Messer boy. I'm gonna fight you. I'll wrestle you to the dirt. And I'll bite I'll bite your toes. And your jowl meats. Give me a paw. Okay. He said, well, dang it. He said, stop biting stuff. Keep my merc from dying is a full-time job sometimes. He's freaking poisoned. He's getting like murdered by like an entire pack, like 2 elite packs. Like lightning shooting everywhere. Like, just don't die, mercenary. Stay alive. I'm trying my best. I will survive. Hey, hey, doo 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 doo. At first I was dead. I was on the floor, thinking I would never get my gear back of your. But I did a little work and I played a little song, and I will survive. I will survive. I picked up my corpse and found all my gear, and had to pick up all my gold coins next to my ear. And the monsters, they did laugh and they giggled at me so, but I survived. And I'm gonna tell them all about that time I died, came back to life like Lazarus in the pit of despair. I don't care what you say, I don't care where you go, 'cause I'm alive. I'm not dead anymore. Oh yeah, I'm back. And I'm gonna kick your face. And I don't care if you got that big old dagger mace. I'm gonna keep on punching you and kicking you in your poo. 'Cause I can. With my Myrmidon greaves, oh yes I will. Kick you there. Right in the dark place that you don't really care, 'cause it's probably rotted away, 'cause you're an undead Dark Lord, but that's okay. I'm gonna still kick you in your winter hole. And now you're dead. That's right. Oh my god. Stupid dolls. So many evil dolls always trying to murder me. I really don't appreciate the way they try to kill me. They're always running around with their evil little daggers, stabbing everything. They're always trying to stab me. And then they're back. What's up, beautiful lady? Trying to find the entrance to Durance of Hate, level 2. Alright, what's Mephisto gonna give me, guys? Is Mephisto gonna give me a Mephisto? A me-fisto in the ain't-I? Paris Hilton on MySpace are trending. MySpace is trending? What the hell?
Oh yeah, I remember he was supposedly bringing it back. I don't know why. Supposed to be a twist.
MySpace pages were like eye cancer. That's what I remember. I remember them being eye cancer. I remember you pulling up somebody's MySpace page and it would be like flashing billboard signs in Las Vegas with like and then like it would start auto playing from some playlist that the person picked out, and the person would always pick out like the worst effing music that ever existed in like time and space. So like, this is my favorite song. I want you guys to listen to it, and it would just sound like, and you're just like, what is going on? It's my death metal scream music, and you're like, it's set to 9,000% volume, and I'm pretty sure my speakers just exploded. And then you'd like scroll down the page and it would get worse somehow. I used to hate going to other people's MySpace pages. I literally used to absolutely hate going to those stupid pages. Fidel says I'm dolls. They murdered my mercenary. Do you got some bananas, sir? I mean, if they integrated the MySpace pages into another popular platform, it probably would work. Like if they integrated them into like Facebook or like Twitter or something, like yeah. I could maybe say it is succeeding in that particular respect. Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. I can't do any damage to them unless I have my merc out. Freaking fanaticized punks. Oh, they're working with Elon, so they're gonna put the MySpace pages on Twitter. Oh my god, that was a painful elite monster. Did I at least find the doorway? No. I fought my way over here to a dead end. That's great. That's almost my favorite way. Like, Tom is everybody's friend. Everybody has at least one friend, and that's Tom. You can't say you don't have a friend. Funny thing about that, I actually don't even remember, like, because I started to get friends on there, and I don't even remember that, like, I had a friend to start out with, and it was Tom. And I remember going through my friends list, and I'm like, who the heck is Tom? It's like, I don't remember friending Tom. And one of my friends was like everybody has Tom as a friend. I was like, really? How does that work? It's like, well, he's the owner of MySpace. I'm like, oh. I was about to, like, defriend him. I was going to defriend Tom.
Such a mean soul you are.
Get off my page. Get off my page, suckers. I don't know you. I don't know you all up in my page. I don't know you all up in my page. Ripples in what? Time and space? You can't defriend Tom, it'll cause ripples in time and space. The butterfly effect will destroy the planet Earth. At first I was afraid, I was ripplified, thinking I couldn't defriend Tom because he was on my side. But then I tried to defriend him and it worked, yes it did. And then the world, it stopped spinning in its tracks, and then the water left the planet. Cause there was no more gravity and all the fishes swam away. And now the earth is freaking dead, all because I lost my head and defriended Tom. It's the end of the universe, it is. The stars explode. The chain reaction was so great, I never freaking knew. And now heaven is in danger, cause the whole universe explodes, and it's a bomb. The likes that you have never seen, just because I defriended Tom. I can't believe it, I didn't even know that it was a thing, but when I did it, I lost hearing in both of my ears, and then it boom. It resounded through the world. It was so great. Tom Riddle from Harry Potter. That was before Harry Potter, wasn't it? God, now you got me questioning, like, did Harry Potter come out first or did MySpace come out first? I don't even remember. When was the first, I guess it would be the first Harry Potter book, not the first Harry Potter movie, right? First Harry Potter book release date. 1997, so yeah, it would have been before, because MySpace was like 2000, wasn't it? MySpace launch date was August 1st, 2003. So yeah, Harry Potter would have existed before MySpace. It was Tom Riddle. It's Tom Marvolo Riddle, thank you very much. You can't leave out the Marvolo, otherwise you can't spell Voldemort, okay? I mean, I think that if MySpace is integrated into a popular platform, it probably actually would do well. Like, if you integrate MySpace into, say, like, Twitter. Twitter's already doing well. It's not going to bring Twitter down. Like, all it's going to do is make your page look all sparkly, and then when people go to your page, they're going to see, like, music and weird stuff that you posted on there. Like, it's just, it basically would be the same as Twitter, but with a more personalized profile page. A massive eyesore? Yeah. Well, I mean, man, that's, you know, people's personality, right? They're sitting there decorating their pages. Dancing chinchillas and, like, all sorts of stupid stuff. What about Friendster? Hey, I used to have my own page back on, like, GeoSites, okay? Don't talk about me. I'm talking about no Friendster. doesn't even exist anymore, does it? It's like completely dead.
What is it? The Wayback Machine? I still so much right up there. It's overwhelming.
He had to hit me with his freaking amp right before he died. What a troll. Pretty sure these guys had fire resistant, like 50% fire resistant or something. That's why they're taking forever to kill. Plus they're regenerating, which is annoying. Can you just fall down already? I think it's time to switch to these. Ow, they almost killed me. Dude, why do they hit so hard? It's ridiculous. It's like a frickin' Mack truck over here. Alrighty then. That took way too long.
I am overburdened.
Dude, I'm surprised PCs back in the day could even, like, handle MySpace. MySpace was nuts. You'd open up the page and it would just be, like, videos playing, like, songs playing, flashing GIFs, flashing, like, images, just, like, all over the place. Sparkly backgrounds with, like, hypnotic doojings. I'm pretty sure, like, back in the day, like, 2003 when it came out, like, just loading up a MySpace page took, like, half your internet. Okay, that was a pretty tough pack, but let's move on.
Good day.
This is the way we murdered the packs, murdered the packs, murder the packs. This is the way we murder the packs early in the morning. It's actually afternoon, it's not the morning. Feels like morning for me, because like I actually was asleep till just a while ago. Night shift. Night shift, night shift, night shift. Was that it right there? I think that's it right there. Yes, that is it. Okay. So it's around the corner. Whoopity-doo. Come on down. Let's take a poo. I still don't have the waypoint, though, if I want to do some feffy farming. Oh my god, don't stop and kick the monsters while I'm trying to run by them all haphazardly. Oh, that wasn't it? So I just ran over here for nothing, then? Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh god, so gonna die. Oh god. Pain, pain, so much pain. Stop clicking on stuff, oh god, stop it! Back to town, run, run, run.
Yes.
And then there's the That Warlock build Ring of Fire isn't good enough to beat the whole game.
It's what?
Remember the Warlock? It was Ring of Fire. Is it good enough to beat the whole game?
Ring of Fire. I mean, you're gonna have the other two anyway. Like so. I mean, if you do a full Ring of Fire build, you're also an Apocalypse build and also a Flame Wave build, so you technically have all of them. I mean, so yeah, so it's the fire builds are 100% viable. I do think Ring of Fire is a lot like the Nova skills, so it does less damage. Like good AoE, but less, like single target. Does fairly well in like large groups, but like not as effective for killing like a one monster.
Does any of that kit do physical damage? 'Cause
Sorry, I can't hear you. What'd you say?
does any of that kit do physical damage?
For Ring of Fire?
The other two spells?
No. Apocalypse does have a little bit of negative res that applies specifically to Apocalypse, though. You? Keep on spamming, don't stop spamming. 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 Gotta burn them with the flame waves. Gotta make them die today. Gotta burn them with the flame waves. Gotta burn them down and I burn them, yeah. I gotta burn them with the flame waves. Yep, they're gonna die today. Gotta burn them with the flame waves. Burn them down with the big flame waves. Boom, 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 boom. Flame Wave is a deceptively effective ability. I'm actually kind of curious how far this can be pushed. Like, the damage on it doesn't really seem like a lot when you're looking at the numbers on the screen, but, like... I think it has something to do with the speed at which it hits, combined together with the number of hits, like, within a certain given period of time. So, like, if you drop down 5 traps within quick succession of each other, I think the thing is that it's hitting, like, what is it, 5 times per trap times 5, so it's like, what, 15 traps, or 15 times or something? Or is it 25 times? So it's hitting 25 times total. And, like, it hits 25 times really fast. So, while it might not be doing the largest amount of damage per strike, it is doing a lot of strikes. And there's something about, like, the sheer number of strikes that it does that's just kind of insane. Unless they're 40 plus, nobody will understand MySpace. Yeah, I mean, there's kind of a thing, like, about the internet and some things that some people don't understand. Like, yeah, younger generation tends to help determine what's popular. But at the same time, they're also the generation that has no money. Your 40-somethings, the people who remember MySpace, they have money. So if you're trying to monetize something and you're trying to make money off of it, focusing on the popular thing that the kids are interested in actually doesn't really make a lot of money, because kids don't have money to spend. Whereas adults who are in their 40s, who are excited about MySpace for some reason, do have money to spend. So if they're trying to monetize MySpace, which, I mean, MySpace is eminently monetizable. I mean, if you think about it from a certain perspective, like, people would have music automatically playing on their page. So you could have, like, a thing set up where you can, purchase, like, the rights, even if it's just, like, a couple dollars to, like, your favorite song or something. Or, like, you could have it hook up to, like, some sort of music service so that you can, like, sync your library, and then people would be buying songs specifically to play on their MySpace page. Like, on top of that, you've also got video content which could be put on there. Like you could have like a whole thing where you could have clips from movies and things that you could post. I mean, you could have like sticker packs and like background packs and like all sorts of stuff. Obviously, you could even have themed, like packs where you could have like Transformers or Spider-Man or Batman or like something else like Barbie or like for the kids. Like it's eminently monetizable. I mean, if they brought it back in a significant way, I mean, I could totally see older people actually spending money on like dolling up their page. You turn the big 4-0. I don't even feel old at 40. I don't know. I guess I gotta wait till I'm in my 50s or 60s before I start feeling old. Right now, I just feel like a normal person.
You are a normal person.
Stay a while and listen.
Not in town.
Good morning.
I don't know if I ever told you guys my theory on aging. I have a theory that we don't age, we become more efficient. We don't age, we become more efficient. And efficiency leads to death. I'll explain myself, okay? So think about when you were a kid, right? When you were just a little tot, a little tot, a kid. Think about how you walked. Think about how you sit. Think about how you like laid down. Like what silly things did you do when you were walking? Like pick your legs up and like walk like a soldier. Like stupid stuff, right? You did all sorts of stupid things. Like instead of sitting down, you would like slouch, or you would do different things. Like you would like sit on one foot, or you would like put your feet up on the table, or a bunch of stupid things, right? And like even when you lay down, like you might like have your feet in the air. Like kicking or something, or like balancing an object on your foot, like etc. Right? And like as a kid, you tend to do things in a more exaggerated and less efficient manner. Like you're wasting energy a lot. You fidget. You're constantly like moving and wiggling and in general just like being a kid, right? Like you're being a kid. Well, like as you grow up to be an adult, like we're taught that fidgeting and moving and wiggling is a bad thing, and that you need to behave yourself, and you need to sit like a gentleman, and you need to stop, like slouching and putting your feet up on the table, and stop walking like a soldier because it looks silly and it embarrasses your parents, and yada 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 blah blah blah. Well, the thing is that like the body has thousands of muscles, and it has thousands of muscles. In the human body, there's actually like 600 plus skeletal and organ muscles and individual muscles built out of thousands of microscopic fibers. So we've got tons of muscles, right? You have bone density, like bone density. What's a common problem in old age? A common problem in old age is osteoporosis, right? So you get osteoporosis and your bone density drops and your bones are more brittle and they have the ability to crack and break. Well, what if I told you that I don't think any of this is a result of aging? I think it's a result of becoming more efficient. So what does it mean to become a more efficient person, right? Like as an adult. As an adult, we learn to do things efficiently, right? We learn to do things efficiently. There's that word I can't spell again. We learn to do things efficiently, and because we learn to do things efficiently, we walk in a way that is very refined. And because this, we use less muscles. We also abuse our bodies less, so we abuse our bodies less, which means lower bone density. Like, there's a lot of things about the body, and the body is a very interesting, like, weirdly designed object, because it likes abuse. It likes being mistreated. Like, the more you abuse it and the more you mistreat it, the more it tends to build muscles in places that you need to build them. And the more it tends to build bone density, like, to actually make your bones stronger. And, like, when you see, like, an older person and they're, like, struggling to bend down or whatever, and they literally can't even bend over properly, and, like, it seems like they just lack the muscles that are required to do those specific things because they don't use them. They haven't used those muscles in a very long time, and the specific muscles that have to do with that specific task are just, like, atrophying and falling away. Take, for instance, my head. What does my head have to do with it? Watch my head, guys. Look what I can do with my head. This is a muscle. A lot of people don't even know that you have a muscle right here. This is an actual muscle in your head that you can use to cause your head to move, right? If you don't use it, it atrophies and it completely dies away, basically. Like, everybody has this muscle, and they can literally move their head, but if you don't use this muscle, it's gone. Right? So, you have this muscle. Can you move your head like me? You probably can't, because you probably don't move this muscle. So, in the way that a little kid, like, you know, is constantly doing stupid stuff and like maneuvering weirdly and getting down on the floor and sitting cross-legged and like in general just like being a kid, like this type of action and behavior is not efficient. And because it's not efficient, like, you end up building muscles in places that normally you don't build muscles, right? Like core muscles, like, you know, muscles like that like when you try to use them as an adult, like an older person, like you're struggling because those muscles have completely atrophied, because you don't get down on the floor and sit cross-legged anymore. You don't like, you know, jump down anymore, so your bones are getting like less and less dense. This is a problem that happened with the astronauts. When the astronauts went up to space, they weren't using their muscles and they weren't using their bone density anymore, so their muscle mass started to drop, and then that's why they have like entire programs in space where you have to constantly run on treadmills and you have to constantly like exercise, because if you don't, like, your muscles basically atrophy away to nothing because you're not using them anymore, and your bone density drops like crazy to the point where literally a lot of the times when the astronauts come back down from space, their bones literally break. They'll break their leg just like getting off the spaceship. Because their bone density drops to such a degree that they literally can't even deal with it anymore. So, like, what's the solution? When, you know, the entire, like, moral of the story. Well, the moral of the story is exactly what my brother just said. Use it or lose it. That seems to be how the body is designed. If you don't use it, you lose it. If you don't actively, you know, engage in activities, then your bone density goes down. If you don't use the muscles, then the muscles disappear. If you don't basically abuse your body on a regular basis, your body starts to get rid of those things that is required, and you get weaker and weaker, and you get less and less able to do the things that you were doing before. So, like, when you think of an older person who's struggling to walk, or an older person that's struggling to, like, bend down and pick up an object, like, it might not necessarily be that it's because they're old. It could just simply be because they were too efficient and they weren't using their muscles. And over, you know, 10, 20, 30, 40 years, those muscles that they ceased to use because they refused to bend down and pick up things, or they refused to, you know, like, pick their foot up and put their shoe on. Like, you know, a lot of people take for granted, like, putting your leg on your knee, right? And then, you know, putting your shoe on. Older people can't do that because they stopped doing it at some point. They stopped picking their leg up and putting it on their knee. And because they stopped picking their leg up and putting it on their knee, eventually they couldn't do it anymore. And then now they're using like a contraption to try and put their shoes on because they can't pick their leg up and put it on their knee anymore.
Stand up, guys and girls.
It's a whole complicated thing, but, like, you know, the moral of the story is sometimes just be a little bit more silly and, like, how you walk, and, like, fidget more often, and then don't be so prim and proper and sit in your chair like an adult. Be more childish. It seems like I actually have a theory that the reason why as a kid you fidget and wiggle so much is because it's like a biological imperative to help you generate your muscles in the first place. Like think about like a brand new, you know, I don't know, car or something, right? And you want to break it in. Like the seats are too stiff and they hurt your butt, and you have to like break in, you know, the seats or whatever. You have to like put it through its paces essentially to get it into practice. The funny thing is I'm pretty sure that's exactly what like kids are doing, even though they're not, you know, they're not doing it on purpose. They're wiggling and squiggling and moving around and fidgeting and doing stupid stuff, and it helps them build their initial muscles that they need to become humans. I think it's actually the exact opposite is what we teach them, because as they grow up, you know, you teach a kid, you know, don't wiggle, don't squiggle, don't fidget, don't do these silly things, and we do, right? And then as we grow up as adults, we lose all those muscles that we had as kids. All the free muscles, they call them freebies, all the freebie muscles that you get when you're born. And my boy's about to die over here. I gotta get him to this choke point. Otherwise, he's definitely gonna be dead.
Impossible.
Can you back up to the choke point, please? Just lazy? I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, as adults, we become more efficient, and more efficient also means lazy. That's another way of saying lazy.
You lazy bum.
Bomb, bomb, bomb. Muscle actually atrophies away really quick, too. Turns into fat. Actually, I can't remember what muscle turns into. I do know I've seen like pictures of bodybuilders like before they bodybuild, after they bodybuild, and then like when they stop bodybuilding, and they just like deflate like somebody let the cork out of a out of a air mattress. It's pretty funny to see, actually. The only thing I don't like about these fire traps is that they just really don't have a very long, like, active time. Like, they deactivate so quick. You literally have to almost just hold down the button to make them work. Okay, so there's level 3, but I still haven't found the waypoint. I would like to find the waypoint. You mean the ones that don't hop themselves up full of steroids? I farted. I farted. It's farts. I did the big fart. Superior Crusader's bow. It'd be funny if like a freaking wind force dropped and I can't even use it. Time to make a bow assassin.
I made one. It was freaking fun, actually. Maxed out first out speed.
Bow assassin. Let me get out my bow flex. I don't know, I look at like William Shatner Dude, I saw him on like one of the talk shows. Dude's like almost 100, and he still looks like he's in his like maybe mid-70s. I don't know what his secret is. He's over there taking the Star Trek drugs.
A few of those.
I think he's got the like anti-aging Star Trek drugs going on. I could only hope to look that good when I hit like in my 90s. He's over there riding horses and stuff. It's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy too. Like when you get older, you're like, oh, I'm older now. I'm more fragile. I have to take care of myself better. And then you baby yourself, and when you baby yourself, you get weaker because you're babying yourself. Your bone density is going down because you're not engaging in activities anymore. Your muscle mass is going down because you're not engaging in activities anymore. Like the babying of yourself because you think you're fragile, like the treating of yourself as a fragile individual makes you more fragile. So it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy of, okay, I can't do the things I used to do anymore. I'm gonna like be more careful, and then as you be more careful, you become weaker, and as you become weaker, you be more careful, and then you become even more weak, and then you be even more careful, and eventually you're so careful that you do basically nothing, and you atrophy away into a goo pile on the floor. Wom, 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 wom. And you look like a hunchback. You shrink. You shrink too. You shrink when you get older. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of that. Like as you get older, there's like spinal compression and some other things that occur, and you actually shrink. You start to get smaller. That's why older people always look a lot smaller than they did when they were younger, because they stood taller. You know, they were more like pronounced. Their spine wasn't like compressed as much. So like they had like a, you know, a much better posture. And then as they get older, you know, they turn into these little hunchbacks of Notre Dame. I advise against assisted movement, like using arm rests to get up. Or resting on the washer to get out clothes. Some older people use their brain more as they age and make more money to pay people to do physical work that they used to do. Yeah. The CX. Right along with your notepad. I'm kind of curious if, like, as a society, if we could somehow get away from the notion that, like, the childish behaviors that we had when we were kids are, you know, technically, like, stigmatized, right? Like the wiggling and the moving and, like, all the other stuff. And yeah, it would make for a much sillier society, but, like, I wonder if, as people grow older, if that kind of stuff were not stigmatized and people actually, you know, still engaged in childish activities as they grew up, you know, like even just something as simple as going to the park and like going on the swing. Like, when's the last time you've seen like a 60-year-old man or lady on a swing? Doesn't happen very often, right? Like, when's the last time you've seen a 90-year-old person on a swing? There's like a thing in society where, like, the activities that we enjoyed when we were children which honestly helped us build muscle and stay fit, are stigmatized because they're childish. And I can't help but wonder if, like, suddenly those stigmas were gone and, like, society as a whole didn't really care if you were 70 years old swinging on a swing, and you didn't care that you were 70-year-old swinging on a swing. Like, I wonder if people would just be more healthy as they aged. Stronger, you know, more able to bend over and pick up objects and put their shoes on, and, like, just in general not be as what's the term, invalids, not be as invalid as they are now when they grow old. Yeah, but that's just it. If you were more active, your bones would have higher density, and if your bones had higher density, it wouldn't break. So being inactive, in effect, like I was talking about earlier, is a self-fulfilling prophecy. The less active you are, the lower your bone density becomes, and as a result, you break your bones more often. Now, granted, there is, like, some problems with, you know, like mineral deficiencies, and, like, if you're running out of, like, the correct amount of calcium and various other things that you need to actually build healthy bones. But as long as you're getting the right amount of nutrients, activity plays a big part in the density of your bones. There are some specific illnesses that can lower the density of your bones, regardless of how you treat yourself, which, you know, in those situations, you might be justified in not being as active. What's that one movie where the guy had the like horrible bone density disease? His name was Mr. Glass. It was Unbreakable, wasn't it? With Bruce Willis.
Yep.
45 all-res Ocarina, Rondash. I don't know if you can really gain your bones back.
Supposedly there's a treatment for regrowing the bones in an animal, but it's still not released.
So here's a little breakdown. So bone is living tissue that constantly remodels itself. Physical activity places mechanical stress on bones through gravity and muscle pulls. This stress signals specialized cells called osteoblasts to build new bone tissue, increasing the density and strength. Without active stimulation, bone breakdown outpaces bone growth, leading to bone loss. So basically, it's a matter of use. If you're not using your bones, if you're not using your muscles, if you're not active, essentially you slowly break down the bones and they become less and less dense. Gravity is one thing. So gravity is an effect that helps with bone density. So just gravity itself is a big thing. And that's why when it comes to, like, astronauts, is this why astronauts have lower bone density when coming back from outer space? And you can ask AI the question. So yes, this is exactly why astronauts lose bone density. In microgravity, the normal mechanical stresses of gravity and weight bearing are completely removed. Because the skeleton no longer has a support body weight or fight against Earth's gravitational pull, the body receives signals that this dense bone tissue is no longer necessary, and as a result, the natural bone remodeling process shifts heavily toward bone destruction rather than construction. I mean, it's not really that complicated. The less you use your muscles, the less you use your bones, the less active you are, the weaker they become, and then the more likely they are to break because you have weak, brittle bones. Like, it's not really like something that even you need to think about. You just need to be active so that your bones aren't losing density constantly, and you need to be more active than they're degrading so that they maintain their current density. If you're really lazy and you, like, lay in bed all day and you don't use your muscles and you don't bend over to pick up things and you don't put on your shoes, or you put on your shoes in the laziest manner possible, like in general, the less active you are, the lower your bone density becomes, and then you break a bone, right? And then you're like, oh, I got to take care of myself better. My bones are brittle, and then you become even less active. Right, because you're thinking that you're a weakling, so you become even less active, and now your bones are becoming even more brittle, And so now you're breaking even more bones when you wouldn't normally break them because your bone density has dropped even more. Where is the waypoint, stupid waypoint? Where the hell are you? Where is the point? Can't find the stupid waypoint in this place. I'm freaking gonna clear this entire zone before I find the waypoint. What the hell is even left? I've cleared like everything. It's gotta be over here on this like crazy side that had all the ridiculous Erdars. I remember this Star Trek episode. It was a Star Trek episode on Deep Space Nine, and this guy had invented a. He claimed that the reason why people got old and died was because their bodies were bored, and he had designed a device specifically to tantalize the cells of the body, like entertaining them like a person watching a television, but like this was for your cells to entertain them so that your cells would become like longer lived. And he had like a pod, and you would go in the pod, and like these fancy lights and like radiations and stuff would like hit your body and supposedly cause your body to become entertained. I can't help but wonder if somebody out there has thought of something similar for like people who are aging, where you like go inside of like a pod or something, and it like hooks up to your hands and your feet, or like in your legs or whatever, and it like slowly moves you around and essentially forces you to exercise and like stretch out your muscles. It would be like a very like calm like setting where you're perfectly safe, where it can like force you to exercise and rebuild your bone density and muscle mass. Old bored people bingo? Not bingo. B-I-N-G-O. 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 And bingo was his name. And that farmer had a dog, and he farted all day long. He farted every day. He farted himself a song. And when he was finished, he did an encore. Farting all day long is what he likes to do. Oh. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, even just getting up and getting in the car and putting on your clothes, you know, or not exactly in that order, and going to bingo and getting the card and sitting down and holding up your hand, even that is technically activity. So yeah, it still technically counts to help keep you active, as opposed to, you know, like just sitting in a chair all day long, like I do. It's actually one of the reasons why I really like don't want to quit my part-time job, is because I actually get up and have to walk around the store and bend over and do a bunch of stuff, so it helps keep me active, as opposed to like what I'm doing right now, which is very inactive.
Bending over, huh? Knew you was bending over.
I mean, you gotta put the tags on the shelf.
You gotta put the tags on the shelf.
Yeah, Sweet Pill has a what does he got? One of those like standing desks, and he has a treadmill. Yeah, I've seen him on there sweating. I've seen him on there sweating. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I could play a video game while I was walking on a treadmill. Maybe if I played with a controller instead of a mouse. Like this mice are just way too fine movement devices. Like there's just way too much fine movement involved in using a mouse. I don't think I could walk on a. I don't even just walking, not running. I don't even think I could walk on a treadmill and use a mouse at the same time. I'm pretty sure it would be impossible. Oh, I know, because Cody literally just walks by my chair half the time and bumps my chair, and my mouse is like... All he has to do is like graze my chair, and my mouse literally is just like... I guess I could get like a super non-sensitive mouse, the one where you have to move it like halfway across the freaking mouse pad to like get anything out of it. Where you're literally like, Mine's super sensitive to the point where literally you just, like, the tiniest movement, like, will push it all the way across the screen. Like, so if I'm walking the whole time, it's gonna be like this the whole time I'm playing.
Ginger, when you played, remember the Sonic the Hedgehog? Did you have double swing and frenzy?
Let me turn you up a little bit. I think I turned you down. Say it again.
Wait, you remember when you did the Sonic the Hedgehog? Did you use double swing and frenzy at the same time?
Depends on the build. Like, I had a couple different Sonic the Hedgehog builds. But, like, Frenzy gives you movement speed, so if you want movement speed, that works really good. I did another one, which was, like, with a Thor build, and Double Swing was just faster. Double Swing requires less increased attack speed to hit the maximum breakpoint than Frenzy does, surprisingly. Even though Frenzy has all that increased attack speed, Double Swing will hit the breakpoint before Frenzy will, every single time. It really depends on what you want to do. If you're just looking for damage output, I think Double Swing is technically the better option because you can stack. So you don't need as much attack speed to hit the maximum breakpoint, and because you don't need as much attack speed to hit the maximum breakpoint, you can stack more damage items like Fortitude and whatnot. Whereas with Fair Friendly, you need a lot more increased attack speed to hit the maximum breakpoint. So you're gonna have less room for damage items. So it's weird because Frenzy seems like it would be the better damage thing. Has higher damage, it has attack speed, it has a bunch of stuff. But like Double Swing is just better. Like it really is. But if you're going for like the Sonic the Hedgehog thing, I mean I used the Frenzy just for the run buff, which you don't even need to like actually have maxed out Frenzy. Usually with your plus to skills, like your Torch, your Annie, and like a bunch of other like plus to skill equipment, your Frenzy is usually high enough that you can use it as like a secondary attack just to build the buff. And then just swing every now and then to keep the buff running. It's up to you how you want to play it. Double Swing's pretty amazing though. Like it has like no point requirement. It does really good damage. I mean, it's kind of my favorite, one of my favorite skills on that character. Like it's a very effective ability that requires very limited points. If you're not using it for damage, like if you're specifically not using it for damage output, you don't even need to put the points in the synergy for the physical damage. Like when I ran the Thor version of the Sonic the Hedgehog, I was building mainly lightning damage, and I didn't care about the physical damage of Double Swing. So I literally just 20 pointed Double Swing for the attack rating alone, and then just moved on.
Okay. So,
Dude, this is like the hardest to find waypoint I have ever seen. I'm about to go back to the frickin' the beginning again, because I've hit another dead end. Oh, I did find the waypoint. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I checked the thing and I had the waypoint. I was like, okay. I'm a dumb. I'm a dumbly. But you guys already knew that. You already knew I was dumb. And you're watching anyway, so ha 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 ha. I think I'm just gonna moat trick Mephisto. I really don't think I have the DPS to kill him. It's gonna be a moat trick day. Yeah. Double swing also reaches 0 mana cost, which is also just absolutely beautiful. So no mana leech required on your build either. It's such a freeing ability because it like if you talk about all the benefits for double swing, like double swing has 0 mana cost, right? So because it has 0 mana cost, it requires no mana leech. So you don't need any mana leech at all, really, with the build. So you can get away with no mana leech rings, no mana leech on your weapons. I mean, if you have mana leech, like whatever, you can utilize it for your shouts or whatever. But like, it's not necessary for double swing. Another thing that double swing does is extremely easy max IAS breakpoint. It has like one of the easiest to reach max IAS breakpoints out of like any ability. So you can hit maximum IAS with limited increased attack speed equipment, and you can even use like Frenzy as like a secondary way to increase your attack speed if you want to, but you don't necessarily need it. Then on top of that, like double swing just is very effective at killing targets. It's really good. It's a really good target killer. It also synergizes. So this is also really fun, is it synergizes with double throw. So if you want to set up a throwing build along with a double swing build, it's actually really easy synergy-wise because you can essentially just build the synergy for double throw and get double swing at the same time. And then there's also the fact that it has like literally almost 0 investments comparatively to other abilities. Like if you look at something like Frenzy has like a whole bunch of synergies. Double Swing has 1 synergy, so at maximum it's a 40-point investment. So max 40 points, min 20 points. Like if you're not doing the physical version, you can literally get away with 20 points in it and then just move on, just for the attack rating bonus. Which means that you have plenty of points to put into other abilities. Like you can throw in a bunch of points into your shouts and have like maxed out shouts that you can get like find item and a bunch of other things. It's a really effective barbarian skill. I think it's probably one of the best abilities on that character. I usually use it in combination with Whirlwind though, so I can move around the battlefield. So if I get stuck or whatever, like in a pack, you can Whirlwind out of the pack, you can Whirlwind into the packs. You basically just use Whirlwind as a movement ability for double swing. It's funny. I'm back on the previous topic. Like, you ever hear somebody say that they're healthier just because they have steps, and they go up and down the steps every single day? I don't think that they're really far off base. Like, if you think about it, going up and down the steps is more strenuous than not, right? So if you have a house with a second story and you're constantly going up and down the steps, even just going up and down the steps is slightly more strenuous than like regular life, and helps you keep your muscles and your like bone density active. I'm curious if anybody's ever done like a study on like the like a study on steps in a house keeping you healthy. Here, we got some data. A major study published in Journal of Atherosclerosis evaluated 450,000 adults and found that climbing more than 5 flights of stairs daily is associated with up to 20% lower risk of cardiovascular disease, even in people with genetic risk. It reduces the relative risk of heart attack, strokes, and blood vessel disease, lower mortality. Regular stair use shows a lower risk of dying from any cause from specific chronic illnesses. Better fitness acts as a quick, intense workout exercise snack that boosts lung and heart fitness. Walking up and down steps puts safe stress on leg bones and hips, which increases bone density. So yeah, like basically just having stairs in your house and climbing up and down those stairs on a regular basis will make you a healthier person than somebody who doesn't have stairs. Makes me want. I actually have stairs to come up here every single day, so every time I come up here to go to work, I got some stairwells, some stairy stairs. Actually fell down the stairs once, hurt myself pretty bad. That'll build some bone density. Oh yeah, cleaning your house also, yeah. Because you got to get around, you got to move furniture, you gotta sweep and use the vacuum, and like yeah, even just cleaning your house can provide you with a small bit of exercise, which can help you tremendously. Well, I'm about to die. Lightning enchanted plus amplified damage. Amplified damage on my head, my friend. I don't really like it 'cause it leads to the end. White light around me. Oh, it was closing. The portal and the light was lowering. We need to isolate one from the other. I can't take on both of them at the same time. I don't have the tankiness for that. I think this might be a sacrifice play. Let's just pull it this way. Oh god, not fanaticism. We're just gonna run all the way around. And we're gonna leave here. Hopefully we wait a couple seconds. That's a nice rhyme base. 161 troll nest with 2 seconds. Rhyme would be amazing right now.
Not in town.
Yeah, I don't want to fight both of them at the same time. That's my get more scrolls because this is going to take a little bit to maneuver into place how I want it. Alright, first let's just run all the way up here. Boom, 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 boom. White light around me. Oh, it was closing. Punching doggies and their buttholes. As I look for Cody. Cody! Alright. We'll see if I can pull him up here. Alright, and then run way back down here and see if we can deal with Mayfor Dragon Hand. Hopefully we lose Mephisto in the process. Alrighty then. Alright, that leaves me with a place where I could potentially do the mode trick. I probably want to try and clear this zone out down here if there's anything. No? I don't want to get, like, bum rushed. I know the other council members are down here. I'm trying not to go too far back. Okay. That leaves me with a really nice zone for hitting the bosses.
Good evening.
You know what, let's get more than that, because I know I'm going to need more than that. Merc's probably going to die on this, but whatever. Yeah, so your job can keep you healthy as well. Like, there are healthier jobs that where you're active. There's also jobs where you're not active, right? Boom. Okay, we're ready. Let's pull Meffy Peffy over here for a moat trick. Let's hope we can get him just right. Come here, Meffy Peffy. Did my mercenary just bring him over to me? Oh my god, mercenary. Oh my dear Lord Jesus, mercenary. Why are you such a freaking derp? He literally just... he brought him over. He literally just brought him over to me and I died. Freaking jerk face, man. He's like, is this what you were looking for? Like, he didn't even attack me. He cast Blizzard on the mercenary. The mercenary literally ran over to me and, like, brought him to me. And was like, here he is. Die like a pleb. Frickin' forgot to put my portal back up, too. Well, it was like 2 or 3 hits, but yeah. Hardly matters when he casts like 3 blizzards on me. He put quite a few blizzards on me. That was disgusting. We gotta ditch those guys. Which didn't work, of course. Reverse mode trick? He wiggles around too much. You're probably better off just using these. Which means a whole lot of mana. Keep on spamming, don't stop spamming, come on down and spam with me. Keep on spamming, don't stop spamming, keep on spamming days and nights. Oh, Mephisto will die, eventually he'll fry. With fire hot so hot it's like a burning light. Oh, freaking explosions, they're in his butthole, yeah. We're gonna kill him with the freaking magic. I can't even see his HP. He wiggles too much.
Not enough mana.
I need to go get my Blade of Alibaba. Oh, no, no I don't. Dude, this is gonna take some time. One is the loneliest inferno there ever was. Number 2 is the infernoest inferno that there ever was. Number Fisto. Mephisto's taking forever to freaking die. I mean, if I was in there in melee range, I would probably try and hit him with some crushing blow, which would make this much faster, but I'm not, and I won't, because I shan't, because I can't. And I don't really care. Mephisto can die. Punch him right in his daggum eye. Gonna get him all day long, and then I'm gonna sing a song. In some terrorized zone areas, Detroit, Diablo can even drop fentanyl. That's terrible. I don't understand how fentanyl even remains a drug that people are addicted to. I don't understand. Like the way they explain it, like if you're off by even a tiny amount, like you'll die. Like the doses are so small that literally it's just death. Like how do people maintain addiction to something that like a tiny change in the amount that they take is going to instantly kill them? Need to get my bladed molly bomb bomb so that when we kill him, we can actually have some magic fun.
Mephisto. You were no match for me.
He dropped me an essence, guys. That is like some severe trash he dropped. Ain't nothing good. I got a charged essence of hatred. Equip it? How do I equip it? Just shove it in my forehead? Is that how you do it? I heard you just shove it in your forehead. I thought that was the way.
I did as you told me, Tyrael. I found the temple of the Zakarum. In the deepest recesses of the temple, I found
The Dark Gathering.
my companion,
I like this cutscene.
wanderer, Talrasha, and the great evil, who could only be the Lord of Hatred himself,
Pickle time.
Mephisto. I heard a voice that, like 1,000 needles in my heart. My brothers, at long last we stand reunited. The infernal gate has been
Uh-huh.
The skies shall rain fire, and the seas will become as blood. The righteous shall fall before the wicked, and all creation shall tremble before the burning standards of hell. What I saw then was not meant for mortal eyes. The gate stands ready. Now, my young brother, the time has come to assume your true form.
Rise, Diablo, Lord of Hatred. No, Lord of Terror. No, I just killed the Lord of Hatred, my bad. Little Freudian slip there. I just murdered him, so it was on my mind. Haha, crunch the bones.
You are a harbinger of our return, Diablo. Send forth your terror into hell.
Old Diablo looks scary. Yeah, he didn't have tits like in D3. You didn't know Diablo was supposed to have tits?
Hello, but stay a while and listen.
Diablo's supposed to have boobies. Boobies. Time for some struggle bus.
Not here.
Hey, at least we get +2 skills. I think I'm skipping outer steps, like, entirely. I'm pretty sure there's tons of fire means here. I'm probably going to end up dying trying to skip it, but I think it's worth it. I have a hunch it's north. I feel good. It's usually up on this side, or it's down on the other side. And if it's not that, then it's all the way on the other end. Oh my god, extra fast fanaticized monsters. You can just F right off. Okay, we need a foothold. We gotta get a foothold in this, on this stairwell, otherwise we're never gonna get in the door. Looking good so far. I don't see any gloams. I see flesh spawners. I see corpulents. I don't see the third type of monster, but no gloams yet. A perfect J-mod drop and acted like he found it. I mean, you can buy J-mods. A lot of people don't know you can shop J-mods. Now, if he's specifically saying that he found it, then yeah, it's probably. Like, it's very difficult to find it, actually find a J-mod. Especially like an Archon plate, which you can't buy. So if it's like a J-mod Archon plate. He's probably talking about like a Jeweler's Plate of the Whale with like a really good HP mod. I had a Jeweler's plate that I purchased from the shop on that one magic run I did. You guys remember that? I did that like full magic item run, and I sat there shopping for must have been like forever looking for like anything good, and I managed to get like a Jeweler's. I think it was like a Jeweler's ancient armor of the. I don't think it was of the whale. It was like of the mammoth or something. It was like just off of like the perfect HP. Oh, Venom Lords. Okay. Well, no Gloams though. That means we can find Buttface and try and set up a safe zone. So let's just run around the area, see if we can find him. Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh, God. That's a lot of monsters. A lot of monsters that are immune to fire. Okay, I think what I should do is probably teleport away right here. A Jeweler's Monarch of Deflecting. Wow. Yeah, Jeweler's Monarchs can't be purchased, so. I consider anything with a Jeweler's mod, like, and a proper modifier on it. Because I read mod as modifier, I don't read mod as, of deflecting. A little bit of a... Oh, God. Oh, God. No. I gotta be that extra fast pack, man. Freaking extra fast, dirty whore pack. With the fanaticism, too. I knew I was gonna die. I mean... I knew that pack was there, too. I should have went around. See if I can go around and maybe attract this guy off of my corpse. Let's go all the way around. Big wide circles. Oh my God, what are you doing? What are you doing? Move! My character just stopped moving. She just stopped. And she wouldn't move. I clicked, she wouldn't move. She wasn't attacking anything. She just stopped moving. Oh well. So much for no gloams. Probably gonna be gloams now. Let's just walk the edge and hope we don't get huge packs of monsters. I actually would prefer Galomes, honestly, to the Fire Muse. Just my personal opinion. The Galomes are killable. The Fire Immune Venom Lords are just going to pile on me. And while I can kill like one or two of them, it's like almost impossible for me to kill an entire pack of them. Almost got him dead, but that Conviction aura is nasty. Conviction and Fanaticism, not a good combination. And Lightning Enchanted. And Cursed. As long as it's Conviction monsters here, like there's no way I'm gonna be able to even think about taking out the lightning monster. Okay. 4 mercenaries dead. I think we got the other minion, the other guy too, the fanaticized guy. I think both of them are dead. I think it'd be safe to go get the mercenary again. I'm trying not to like just resurrect him over and over again when he's in a death conditions. I didn't mean to go back down. There's my arcanes right there. Strong bulwark, skin of the whale. Not gonna lie, arcanes would be amazing. That would be an amazing drop. I could, like, I was actually thinking about it, and like, Wake of Fire could actually be an interesting combination with, I don't know, a Dragon Tail maybe? Dragon Talon? Kind of curious whether I could make that work, make that linkage work. Alright, here's hoping I didn't end up with, like, an extremely worse situation. Oh look, Glomes and Venom Lords. Yeah, that's like 1,000 times worse. Now I have melee blockers to keep me from being able to get through, while at the same time also having the lightning monsters to prevent me from moving. Or to just murder me while I'm trying to kill the freaking fire immunes. That's disgusting. Dude, what the hell is with these steps? You can't cast anything anywhere on them. Yeah, that doorway's screwed. I'm not getting through there. That doorway was absolutely screwed. Charlotte, no, you're always taking a nap. When are you not taking a nap? Now, to make Dragon Talon work, you have to have 20 points of Tiger Strike. I'll take that 25k in the bank. Actually clear the way here, so I'm not, like, if I die or something, I can actually come back and get my body if I need to.
What do you need?
I'll get, like, stuck in the doorways and whatnot. That's the goal, anyway.
What do you need?
Mm. Puke Brow. Or enchanted extra strong accursed durst. Alright. Good progress. I say that and then I'll get to the entrance and be like, oh my god, evil demon conviction, ghost gloom of doom and can't kill him. Reset. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Wake of Fire does weird things to these cliff lurkers. Every time a cliff lurker is hit, he moves backwards. He doesn't get knocked back, he actually physically moves backwards whenever he's struck. Wake of Fire just, like, holds them against the wall because they constantly move backwards. Essentially making it so that they're unable to move in any direction other than the direction that the Wake of Fire is moving in. Locking them against the wall, and they just stand there and look stupid because they can't move out of the wall area. It's it's really quite funky. I've never seen an ability just completely lock down the cliff lurkers like that, but Wake of Fire does. It hits them so many times within a certain time period, I guess they just can't help but continually move backwards. They have no time to do anything else but move backwards. It exploits how their mechanic functions. I was about to say, I'll probably want to clear around this area first before I get started with anything else. Keep on spamming, don't stop spamming. Every day we're spamming, hamming. Gonna get that spammy ham. Gonna punch you in your land, gonna punch it, and now the merc is gonna die.
Special spammer.
Thanks. Thanks.
Amplified damage makes that awful. Spamming, hamming, keep on spamming, don't stop spamming, spammer spams. Gonna spam all day long spamming, don't be spamming with that ham. Did you just run off and aggro something, you dirty whore? I hate the way the mercenary does that. We're standing in a safe spot, and he just runs off and is like, hold on, let me just aggro all these monsters over here real quick. And you're gonna die for it, too. It's nothing like taking a controlled situation and turning it into chaos.
Oh my god.
Okay. Who is left alive from the original elite pack over here? Alright, as soon as we get rid of these guys, we'll have a safe entrance, and we can try and work our way into the doojank hole. Into the doojank hole! Where's that last one at? When you playing games, son? I'm probably not even going to fight Diablo. I hate to tell you this, but I'm probably going to be like... I'm probably going to be sitting in the back, like, around a corner casting Wake of Infernos. Like, indirect damage is a beautiful thing. Watch it fly by when the pendulum swings.
I need mana.
Alright, we got a solid entrance into the thing. I don't see any fire immune so far. We've got gloams and casters, which is pretty easy stuff. Hopefully the third type is not the demons, so we don't have to worry about the fire immunes. Regardless, it looks like we have a good entrance at least. Okay, so we got one type of fire monster, but it's the easy type of fire monster. It's the Doom Knights. They're actually a hell of a lot easier to deal with than the Venom Lords. Far less resistances to physical, like, in general, far less HP. Overall pushovers. I like it. We should be able to slowly chunk our way through these guys. Hydration? I got lemonade today. Lemonade. I got that lemonade. Milk, milk, lemonade. Round the corner, fudge is made. Holy lightning bolts, Batman.
I can't carry anymore.
Womp, 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 womp. I may be a little over zealous on the potions. I don't care. Ah! Wow. Let's deal with the soul casters first. Let's pick a Doom Knight. Any Doom Knight. Ow. Why are you guys so mean?
Thanks. Thanks.
Why you gotta be so mean? Yeah, die. Punk sucker. Punk sucker sucker punk 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 sucker sucker sucker. Punk sucker sucker punk punk sucker 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 punk 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 sucker. Easy peasy. We're gonna take our sweet time and pull the fire immunes to us and murder. Murder, death, kill. Kill, death, murder. M-U-R. Mur. D-E-R. Der. Murder. Der. Der. Murder. Oh, I'm almost out of potions. So you guys thought I was overzealous on the potions earlier. Like, you were looking at my stash, like, why does he get so many potions? They're all gone. I always got this one mustache hair, which, like, goes up into my nose. Like, why do they do that? Did I get it? Evil mustache hair. The evilest of mustache hairs, so friggin' evil, I can't believe they aren't in Doofenshmirtz's plan. This area has some very interesting geography. These pits, whatever they are, I don't know what they are, with all the bodies in them and stuff. They look like they're just open space and you can shoot across them, but you can't shoot across them. On top of that, not only can you not shoot across them, but the monsters can't shoot across them either. So, like, if you fight Gloams here, which I totally just got my butt kicked, but if you fight Gloams here, you can utilize the geography to, like, put yourself in a position that allows you slight defense against the Gloams. By essentially using the wall to defend yourself against the Gloam. I did not put on my Doojank. That was very smart of me. That I was at like negative 80% resistance. Smart. Very smart indeed.
What do you need?
If I don't stop dying, I'm never gonna level up. Physical immunes are annoying. If you set up your tiger tail, if you set up your tiger tail properly, you should never have any trouble with physical immunes. You should never have any trouble with fire immunes. You should never have any trouble with anything. Like, you should be just absolutely demolishing every single pack you come across. Oh, these are all fire immunes. Dang it. Out of scrolls.
Hail to you, champion.
I don't think I have to fight those guys. I kind of want to see if I can avoid fighting them if possible, because I'm pretty sure he's like up here. Looks like some of them followed me anyway. I mean, you literally can't do Dragon Tail without the physical sunder. Like, it just doesn't work. Like, if it physically immune targets have to have amplified damage on them to provide optimal damage for Dragon Tail. The way that Dragon Tail functions, if you don't have a physical sunder, you might as well just not even do the build. Yeah, at least they have low HP. They do have lower HP. I would show you an optimal Dragon Tail build, but I really don't want to lose my progress on this map. But I do have a Dragon Tail build, which is absolutely insane. If you're having trouble on your Dragon Tail build, you're just not doing it right. Ow. Let's just say that Dragon Tail, when it's fully set up, can literally one-shot entire packs. The whole pack instantly dead. No muss, no fuss. Definitely gloomies over there. Is that my boy? My boy's there. I found his wall. Okay, we need to get rid of these guys before we start fighting as well. The other monsters around, is he busy? Couple. Oh, doesn't give me an easy kill. I should probably get my, Not that it really matters for Iswal, but... Let me go grab my magic find. I don't see any reason why not. He's literally dying super quick. He must not have really high fire resistance. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how fast he's dying with fire. Either that or it's the mercenary putting in some work. He does have open wounds. God, I found so many of these gloves. Another horizons hold. That's probably like my 7th horizons hold this run. Really nice pair of gloves, but like I just can't use it. Alright, so now it's pretty much just run for our lives like a chicken with our head cut off.
Not here.
Try and find the entrance. Our lives. Unfortunately, these glomes are going to absolutely murder us if we go too quickly, which... like, whatever, I guess. If we can get out of here, then it doesn't matter, does it? Let's just skirt the edges, go as fast as we can. Okay. Well, so much for that. Horizon's gloves drop, so good, so practical. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. It's good, very good drops. Oh my god, I had to attract some other monsters while I was trying to kill the Doomcasters. Well, all my EXP's going down the drain. I thought I was going to level, but that's my own damaged brain. Well, of course, I've got no resistances now that I'm dead, so the glomes that were, like, mildly acceptable before are now just, like, absolutely handing me my butt cheeks. I mean, there's really not much I can do about it. I got no physical damage, so I can't deal with the Doom Knights. About the only thing that I can do at this particular point in time is use the fire traps to kill the things that I can kill. Try and off-screen the glomes, which I don't know how well that's even going to work, but I can try. My best bet is probably just to cast some of these traps over there. And just let them do their work while I desperately try not to die to Mr. Buttface. 0 kick damage. Here's a way I can get rid of this guy. It requires getting him stuck on some of these, like, terrain features. I think I managed to trade him for the Stormcaster. And now I have another one.
I need mine. Not enough mine.
Okay. Like 2 down out of I don't know how many were over there. Yeah, you got 2 skill points. More Dragon Talent. Boop boop. I should have got some health potions. Oh well. If I need health potions, then I'm a pleb. I did not expect one over there.
Corruption.
God dang it. Okay, well I have my resistances back. But not my pride. My pride will forever remain on the floor. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. We got 1,000 gloams over there, and we're just barely surviving here, so... Okay, I heard a dewjank fall. No reaction. I keep my head held high, but them still dead. I'm got my bodies on them fleet. Alrighty then. These freaking trap souls are so stupid. Holy crap, that's a lot of frickin' souls over there. So many souls around that corner, don't know what to say. Jack Horner, come on down, look at me. I'm gonna die. 7% lightning resistance. Is it enough? No, it's not. I'm gonna die, and that's true. One Saturday lightning bolt. Using hard covers the way. Monsters can't get me today. Using hard covers, okay. Lightning bolts every which way. Dear Lord Jesus, run away. I don't like it when they come for me. I don't like it when they come for ye. Come on down and you can see. One lightning bolt morning. So nice of that soul to like just come over and let me punch him in the eye. It's very impressed. That was very impressive. He didn't have to do that, but number of potions I'm going through this place. The Fist of Chuck Norris? Yeah, good. Use it. Use the Fist of Chuck Norris. It's the Fist of Chuck. It's the Chuck fist. Gonna take my fist and chuck you in the bist. Cody, stop digging, buddy. I got that fist of Chuck Norris, and it's coming for your eye. And Cody just huffed at me, and he told me frickin' hi. He said, I'm gonna dig all day long, and you can't tell me not to. Don't tell me to stop digging, cause I'm gonna dig all day, you. And I'm gonna keep on digging, whether you say to or no. And I'm gonna hide in the corner, and I'm gonna dig, 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 dig. Cause I'm a digging boy, a dig, dig, digger. I like to dig, dig, dig. I'm getting bold. I made it, yeah, and I'm running for the door. Hey, 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 and I'm here, oh yeah. I'm running away. Look at these monsters in a can over here that I could just kill for free. These champion packs. Monsters in a can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Got some monsters in a can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know what my merc's doing. I need to get him back. He's being stupid. There we go. Monsters in a can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gonna kill the monsters in a can. Cody said he wants to be acknowledged, and he's not getting acknowledged, so we have to say hi to him. Say hi to Kubus, the monster dog. Send money for snacks. Cody said that he needs more peanut butter, and he needs more biscuits. He needs more biscuits, and he also needs. I said, this serious business. He said, don't talk about biscuits unless you got biscuit. He said, you can't just say biscuit and not have a biscuit. Where you go? Come back over here. Come up. Yeah, you gonna come back over here. Why you hiding from the camera? Hider. I'll give you a powdered donut. You want a powdered donut? You want to look like a little crack cocaine dog that's got powder all over your nose? You want to look like a little crack cocaine donut? Oh no, you've got crackums on your nosums. Oh look, powders on your nose. Oh no, you got powder everywhere. Crack cocaine dog. Oh no, you've been doing crack cocaine. You got cocaine on your nose. Cocaine. That's right, we like it. Cocaine. He said, give me some of that cocaine. They look like you was a drug sniffing dog. Got your nose all covered in white snow. Can I trade for an unidentified unique and still have them count? I mean, I'm offline. I don't know how I would trade for anything, but I mean, I guess technically, if you were to do the run online, I suppose you could theoretically have like a trading thing in there. I haven't considered doing this run online. That was a nice little pack of monsters that I got to kill for free because they were stuck in a cage.
What do you need?
We voted for it. You did it in Wiener City. I mean, City of the Wiener. I mean, City of the Damned. I mean, Damned of the Wiener. Alright, let's just find the waypoint and go. Get the River of Flame. Let's put this portal up so we don't accidentally have some backtracking. Let's get the dang River of Flame going and get the hell out of Dodge. Nice. Grab the waypoint before we go down. I believe Boogie Monster Dog has to go Peppa-Doo. So this might be a good time for us to take a break. So that he can go Peepa-Doo-Dah. Cody is a monster who goes a Peppa-Doo. He runs outside and tries to capture possums and two. He picks up the possums and carries them around like they are a stuffed animal, but they're not stuffed animals, and he knows it, but they still carries them around, and then they just don't. And then they play dead, and then he laughs, and then we scream at him to put the possum down, and he doesn't do it, and he runs around the yard like an idiot, and then we get mad. Yeah. Alright, Kubus Monster Dog. Let's go Peppa-Doo-Dah. I shall return. Itadakimasu. Come on, Blood Munch. Shitbox. Come on, shitbird. Come on, turd lunch. Did you play Path of Exile 2 season with us? I don't even know if he's still here. I'm hoping there's no fire immunes. I see poison immunes. I see more poison immunes.
I can't wait till the next season starts.
I was asking, did you play the Path of Exile 2 season with us?
Ooh, Path of Exile 2. I had downloaded the update, but I haven't played it yet.
The newest season was really good.
That's what you were telling me. I really want to play around with it. I think somebody told me they had like a Captain America kind of like class, I guess now.
Yeah, they made a
Something
Captain
like that.
America shield. It's like a you throw the shield and then you get to like teleport on top of the shield and like slam the shield down. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I think
Leon did that build this season. I haven't messed with that build yet, but he said it was fun, but it was also difficult to keep everything running because of the way that the mechanic works. But it was still a very powerful build.
I like some power.
We can get rid of that fanaticism. There we go. Then I can focus on the Inferno traps. And work on killing them physically. Oh, these guys are like wonky. That's right, the main guy was stone skinned, so these guys are like nearly immune to physical. Annoying. They're still dead though. Haha. I think this is another one of the immune to physical ones from that same pack.
God, I wish Warcry would get an update for the damage.
I mean, technically, that legend sword that has like permanent uptime on amp kind of gives you a
Yeah.
pretty big boof to your war cry.
Yes, it does. However, I want more.
I mean, if Warcry were a better skill, that would also help out a ton.
You know what? I can't disagree. I cannot disagree.
Warcry is like the worst of every world. It's like the worst spell, and it's the worst melee skill, like combined together in one.
I've tried my best to make it better. There's a limit.
I think the only reason people like it is because they can build their shouts and like have their cake and eat it too, essentially. And then once they have maxed out shouts, they can essentially like run their little find item build. It makes an okay end game find item character, like maxed out with all the equipment. But like, what do they call them, pit zerkers or whatever? I don't really like it, but some people seem to really enjoy that kind of a build. The build's terrible at killing bosses and has like tons of deficiencies, but you know, like if all you're doing is running pits, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, pretty much. For me, I just like the ability to control the monsters, but the damage output is
I mean,
doo-doo.
honestly, freezing arrow is probably the most
It's better.
it's the best like crowd
Oh my
control
God, I love
ability in the game. Like if you're just looking
God,
for
I loved it when you gave me that build.
if you're just looking for a character that controls the battlefield, freaking freezing arrow is the way to go.
One button.
It's like you literally can control the entire battlefield with that character. If you set up
One button hold.
If you set up specifically for freeze duration, like in negative cold res, you can really push the like the duration of the freeze to the point where the monsters will stay frozen forever. And then if you throw on, I usually put Arachnid's Mesh on that build, so then you get slowest target along with your chill and along with your freeze. So the monsters are slowed, chilled, frozen, like everything in the world.
I might make a new one then. Just I remember you had on the swap meet we had I had got the bow, the one that does the negative cold.
I thought I had a negative 35.
I have to I'll look as soon as I get back home and see if I still got the that one, but I think it was, what's the max? Is it 40? Is the max?
It's 30. It's 35, and then you put a 5% jewel in there, so it goes to 40. And then now you can do the Guardian Jewel, so the Guardian Jewel brings it up to 45. Which is kind of crazy, actually. And then on top of that, the new Cold Thunder can have negative res on it as well, so you can be running the 45 on the Wiz and Draw. You can be running the what is it? The 10 on the Sunder, so you can get 55. And then you could be running 2 cold facets in like a helmet, which is usually what I do. So that's what is it, 65? And then you can be running 1 cold facet in your armor, so that's like negative 70%. It probably slaps a hell of a lot harder than it did previously with negative 70%. I'd have to.
So.
My original one wasn't running. It's at negative 70%. That's for sure.
No, I remember. I think you made one, and I made one like right behind you, and like we pretty much could control everything because you couldn't move at all.
Yeah, there's a couple monsters in the game though you can't slow or freeze, which is unfortunate. But I think those monsters are. I think those monsters are also immune to stuns too, if I remember correctly.
I think they are. The guys with the frenzy axes, those guys, the Minotaur-looking guy.
There's a couple
Those
monsters.
guys can't freeze.
Yeah, there's a couple monsters in the game that are immune to slows and freezes, but for the most part, it's a pretty happy-go-lucky time with the freezing arrows on. Clearing out Chaos Sanctuary is probably going to be the hardest part of this entire run because it's so full of fire immunes, and you can't really skip them. Like you just don't have a choice. You have to fight them. So. And also one of the like monsters that you have to kill, Infector of Souls, is immune to fire as well. So you have to find a way to kill Infector, even though you're fire character.
Which does it so forever.
Of course, the mercenaries go in for the monster that I don't want to attack first. Just gonna have to go with his instinct. Coordinating your damage with the mercenary can be extremely effective in situations where you're having trouble killing a target. But at the same time, like, you can't choose what target the mercenary is attacking. So you kind of just have to go with the flow of whatever he hits, which is stupid.
Did they have it in PoE 2 where you could control them? I cannot remember.
Some monsters can be controlled, yeah. Definitely.
I know the only, I guess besides the Captain America build, remember someone said that there was a build like the Warlock where you can the boss. I think those are the two that I'd want to play.
A build like the Warlock that you can what?
Like you could control a boss.
Oh yeah, the Spirit Walker build. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you can actually tame an actual boss monster. Alrighty then. What's up, Mega Stinky? I thought this was the Mega Stinky right here. I thought this was the Mega Stinky. The Mega Stinky Cody! The monster Cody stinks! Stinky, stinky, stinky. That's a stinky boy. Stinky, stinky, stinky. Oh, he's a stinky boy. He lets out some farts and they just linger there in the air forever. Stinky. I'm trying to teach Cody the word stinky. So I do. Cody. Cody is that stinky. Stinky. He's a big dog. He takes like a whole bottle of shampoo. Like, that's expensive. That's like a whole bottle. That's a whole bottle of shampoo. Him stinky boy. Him big stinky boy. Stinkiest. Does that mean not stinky? Cody, do you like snacks? Are you a snacker? A snacker boy? Hmm? We're gonna put you back on camera so everybody can see you again. Let's ask Cody questions. Let's ask him questions. Cody, do you like tacos? Cody, do you like your mama? Cody, do you like the chinchillas? He went to go look at the chinchillas. He said, I'm going to look at them right now. Oh, my mercenary's gonna die because I'm not paying attention. He can't handle 3 friggin' lords at the same time. Cody, do you like pretzels? I got some pretzels here. Would you like a pretzel? Look at that. That's a pretzels. Would you like a pretzel up your nose? I'll give you a pretzel up your nose. Come here, we'll shove one up there, right up your nostril hole. How you like that? He's like, get that out of there. So that's not where food goes. It goes in my mouth.
Hail to you, champion.
Messing with your dog is so much fun. Gotta mess with your dog-a-log. Who doesn't like to mess with their dog? Gotta always mess with him every chance you get. Messing with the dog all day long. Gotta be messing with the dog. California doggy messing with him. Gotta hit the doggy with the sniffums. Oh my god, pick a target and stop switching. Takes long enough to kill these frickin' pit lords without you switching targets all the time. I know they're trying to burn your nipples off. But if we just do this, alright. You don't have to worry, because you don't need your nipples anyway, because you're a man and you don't need them, hey. Plus the girls like the scars, okay? They always like the scars better than the skin. And they don't care about your nipples anyway, so if you got some scars, they're gonna be like, whoa, you look really badass. Doo, doo, doo. See, I'm trying to get you some, I'm trying to get you laid, mercenary. Alright, I'm trying to get you laid. Ladies like the scars. Let's get you all covered up in scars. It's like 90% scar. There's hardly anything left on me that's not scarred. Missing my eyebrows. I feel like if you were fighting a pit lord and he just like belched fire in your face, you would probably have no eyebrows anymore, and and your hair would be on fire. it'd be pretty rough. Not gonna lie. Did you just post a chocobo? Chocobos are not dogs. Chocobos are burbs. B-I-R-B-S, burbs. They're burbs.
Wish we could turn into a dragon.
You can do that in Path of Exile too.
Are you serious?
Yeah, one of the shape-shifting options for the druid is like a wyvern or something. It's pretty cool. He's got.
Giving me compelling reasons to play.
I mean, it's a good time in between seasons to play whatever game you want. Like, I mean, there's no obligation to play anything specific at the moment. Which is why I'm playing Diablo 2 and doing a challenge, because it's a good time for me to do a challenge in the dead space between the seasons.
I think that's cool. I miss doing my challenge builds.
Finally fixed PoE 2. It looks like just like Diablo. Yeah, it's pretty close. It's pretty close to Diablo. Like, I don't know about other people, but I would be totally fine with other companies just like one-to-one copying Diablo. Let's just give up on the like making our own game thing at this point. Unless you're the original Diablo 2 developers, which we do have them working on a game right now called Darkhaven. But unless you're the original Diablo 2 developers, let's just give up on the idea of creating our own ARPG. Let's just make a like direct clone of Diablo 2.
Because the formula works.
I mean, yeah, it's like the Viking longboat. They did this like giant like probe into why the Viking longboat didn't change for such a long period of time, and they were trying to figure out like why they didn't come up with a new boat and yada yada yada, and why the technology pretty much stayed the same for such a long period of time. And come to find out, the answer was basically because it worked. That was literally the answer. Like after like decades of research, the answer was essentially just, well, the Viking longboat worked, and it worked really well, and there was no reason to replace it. Like there was no reason to innovate past like what they had, because the Viking longboat was such a good, boat. It achieved its goal very effectively, and they didn't need another one, so they just kept using it because it was really, really effective. Plagiarism all around for ARPGs. I mean, at a certain point, like, let's pretend we had like on a car, right? And there's a car company and they're making tires. And this one car company finally makes the perfect tire. A tire to beat all tires. Like, the tire is perfect in every way, shape, and form. Like, God himself came down and blessed this tire. Like, what's the point of making other tires at that point? Like, cost, maybe? But if it's perfect, then it's cheap, too. Because that's part of being perfect. So it's not only is it, like, the perfect tire, but it's also a perfect price, too. So at what point do the other tire companies just realize, like, hey, maybe I should just stop trying to innovate when there's already, like, a literal perfect tire out there? Like, let's just copy the perfect tire guy's design and move on. Oh my god, it never ends. Another like 3 immune to fire monsters. You sound like Homer on that one Apocalypse episode where he was like, yeah, we can rebuild civilization. He goes, and you know what, and let's make 2 Denny's. He goes, because we want to make, one's going to be the good Denny's, and the other one will be the Denny's that we don't go to because it's got like the bad servers and the waiters and the food sucks. He goes, so we got to make sure we have the bad Denny's, and then we have the good Denny's over here, and then nobody goes to the bad Denny's. We just all go to the good Denny's. Oh no, they got my Merc. Get away from my portal, you frickin' trolls.
Hello.
Get back up, Merc. We ain't done.
Greetings.
Yeah, the bulk of this run will actually be done once I clear Act 4. Dang it, I just accidentally bought the gem back. What the hell?
Not here.
I think at the time the Viking longboat was actually perfect too. I think if you consider it from a certain aspect, like given the technology of the time, like it was perfect. I think the Viking longboat was literally just waiting on better technology.
Thanks.
Kind of reminds me of that one villain from is it the DC? I think it's the, I can't remember if he's DC or Marvel. The guy who's immortal. He's like an immortal caveman. I can't remember if he's DC or Marvel. Does anybody remember? I could always look it up. Anyway, the immortal caveman like is talking to somebody at some point and telling them about his life. And the guy's like, why didn't you do such and such? Or why didn't you, like, make, you know, like, flying cars? Or, like, why didn't you, you know, like he's like, you don't understand. He goes, he says, I may have been immortal. He's like, but I was stuck with you guys. And, like, I didn't have the technology. And so when the technology was invented, I would go learn how to use it. Like, and sometimes I would even invent my own technology, but I was limited by the technology of the current period. And it wasn't like I could just, you know, like, make technological advancements on my own. It's like I had to deal with the problems that I had with the technology that was available to me at that time period. And, like, he's like, yeah, he's like, nowadays, he goes, I have pretty good technology, but it's because humanity has advanced. I can't remember what his name was. What is the super villain that is a immortal caveman? Vandal Savage. Vandal Savage is his name. Yeah, so there's one of his quotes there. He says, Savage, apparently in one of the comics, he explains that he guided humanity on a faster, sharper schedule of scientific advancement rather than waiting for it to happen naturally because he was impatient. He also brags about using every new wave of human innovation, from genetics to robots to nanorobots to techno-sorcery, to achieve his goals. Basically, always using whatever the latest technology was at that particular time period. Here's his monologue. Savage's monologue. He says, 50,000 years of life, and nothing ever troubled me as much as the founding of the Justice League. Dedicated to maintaining society's calcified status quo, the League would protect mankind from disaster, crime, tragedy of any kind. Had you never heard of survival of the fittest, in essence, you heroes sought to protect humanity from its own glorious evolution. As such, you forced more enlightened colleagues and myself to organize a response. We created a co-opted network of operatives, placed key individuals in positions, and made certain we were on the cutting edge of all new technologies. Genetic engineering, biochemical engineering, robotics, nanorobotics, and even techno-sorcery. Not to mention every conceivable method of mind control, cold hard science, and a little misdirection, and now you champions of stagnation have become our agents of change, forcing the human race to evolve on a more advanced schedule, allowing Earth to take its rightful place at the center of the cosmos. Vandal Savage. The Caveman. Wonder if I should just run through and grab the waypoint. Could result in my death. I don't know about you guys, but I've always loved freaking comics. I always thought comics were amazing. I love me some comics. Down goes the mercenary. For 1,000th time, down goes the mercenary. It's like a rhyme. Down goes the mercenary. It's another. Down goes the mercenary. Come on down. Kick, kick, kick. I was kicking all the pit lords all the live long day. Kicking every single pit lord, just watching my life fly away. When my foot was a kicking, I was kicking all the way. Kick him in his titties. You can clearly see the blood coming out of his titties. I'm obviously kicking him in the titties. Titty, titty, titty. Titty, titty, bang, bang. Cody's asleep. He's upside down on the bed. Well, on the couch. Die, Pit Lord. Your mom's a Pit Lord. I still want to know who Lilith or who Mephisto got with to make Lilith. Like, what booty did he smack? He ain't even got a wiener. How Mephisto make a baby? He ain't even got a wiener. You seen him down there at the bottom? It's nothing but bone. Heh, giggity, bone. Giggity. Skull pile, skull pile. Nice. We can get him, Mark. We can get him. Come on. We can get him. 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 Keep on kicking. Keep on punching. Don't stop kicking. Don't stop punching. Keep on. Why you switch targets on me, you punk bastard? Now I gotta finish this guy on my own. Keep on kicking, don't stop kicking, keep on kicking, gotta be kicking, slowest freaking run in the world. Gonna take 10,000 years to hurl, I don't really care, punch him in the butt, gonna tell every single one what. Punch a man, a kick a man, a kick a man, a punch a man, a punch a man, a kick a man, a kick a man, a punch a man, a punch a man, a kick a man, a kick a man, a punch him. Yeah, another one bites the dust. Ooh, another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Ooh. This is gonna be my entire Chaos Sanctuary, by the way. I'm gonna kill the monsters that I can kill with fire, and then it's literally just gonna be this the entire way through, dealing with the pit lords, which are gonna be like an extreme pain in my anus the entire way through. I think pit lords might actually be the tankiest monsters in the game. Like, I need to do, like, a survey of, like, all the monsters and check and see, like, their tankiness based on some sort of index, but I'm pretty sure as far as resistances go, HP combined together with, like, how many resistances, I'm pretty sure that, like, pit lords rank among some of the tankiest monsters in the game. Because they have really high HP, they have really high of all resistances except for magic. And they're practically, like, unkillable unless you have negative resistance. Which I have no negative resistance. Some of their resistances are literally, like, 75%. I need more healing potions. Okay. Keep on kicking pit lords down. Don't really care, I'm on the way to town. Gonna get the waypoint and wheel down. Freaking the Diablo in town. Gonna kill D-Bob below. Gonna hit him in his toe. He's not even gonna know what happened to his big toe. Gonna punch him right in his toe. We gonna punch him. He won't even know we gonna punch him. Slowest kills in the universe. Takes forever. Why so long? Need crushing blow. Don't have crushing blow.
I fuck.
And I really want to, like, experience a character that doesn't suck after this. Let's go do a character that's not trash.
What character is that gonna be? Warlock!
I don't know.
You have been chosen.
I don't know. I had an idea for, like, a crazy physical damage bowlock. Like, just pure fizz. I wanted to see if I could set up, like, a pure fizz bowlock.
Do it. I join you.
Your mom's a pure fizz warlock.
Ooh. As long as she doesn't have a ring of fire, I guess you're okay.
So get that down, down, down into the burning ring of fire. Coming from the wizards, warlocks, asshole in the lyre. Keep on burning, don't stop burning, 'cause the monsters, they are yearning. Keep on burning, don't stop burning, 'cause the monsters, they are yearning. And take a portal back to town before my merc dies. Do 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 do. Need some frickin' potions. I need all of the potions, but I don't know the notions. Alright, I think we made a significant enough progress. It is time to make the run for it. I'm pretty sure the waypoint is right up here. Ah, scary. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All my progress is for naught. All my progress is for naught. All my progress is for naught. Progress is for naught. I can't get out. I don't think I can. I don't have dragon flight, so I can't get out. Maybe I could kick my way out? I doubt it. There's so many frickin' monsters. It's kind of actually ridiculous. And they're all fire immune monsters. Immune, immune, immune. It's immune, immune. Everything's immune, immune, immune. Oh, I don't have any choice. I have no choice.
Not here.
And I didn't get River Flame waypoint. Why are you hot miking, Chris? Why are you hot miking all day long?
Who, me?
Yeah,
My bad.
hot miking.
My bad. Man, this rain sucks. Love that.
Ow. Whew. I guess because I died, I didn't have any potions in my belt. It's not smart.
Ridiculous.
There's actually no fire immunes in this area. It's kind of crazy. I wonder if I should have just...
Major.
Well, I got the waypoint. That was actually a much better do think. Oh, got the waypoint out. Oh, okay. Now through the Chaos Sanctuary of Doom. Getting hot up in here. I'm gonna go turn on my fan.
Let's get out in here.
Alright. Fan on high.
Gotta have it on high, baby.
Well, I mean, it's on 2, but that dang sounds like a jet engine when it goes on 3, so. They're not immune to fire, so they gon' do die higher. And I don't care them liars. We need to clear this so that we don't have any issues getting back across here if we die, because we're probably going to die. And we'll probably forget to cast our portal. I'm not even going to be like... I'm not even going to be optimistic. Like, yep, when we die, we need a clear runway, run back. When we die in the deepest, darkest dungeon. When we die, we have to know the grungeon. Burn, 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 morphines burn, burn, burny, burny, burn, burn, burn. All the burns gonna cook your flesh and eat you 'cause you're delicious, yeah. Gonna eat your yummy flesh. Oh, they actually die pretty quickly. Haha. Haha. Okay, good progress so far. Abyss Knights always need Abyss Knights. Gonna hit them with fights 'cause they are Abyss Knights. Hey baby, we like Abyss Knights. Gonna hit Abyss Knights with the freaking Abyss, y'all. Killing everything and making sure they die 'cause we don't want them resurrecting. Going to murder every single one of them 'cause they're not nice. Morphine to get kicked in the face. Burning the Abyss Knight, yeah. A superior partisan. Alright, we need some potions. We're almost to the danger zone. And what are we gonna do? We're gonna ride into the danger zone. Danger zone. Yeah, we're gonna ride into the danger zone. Living my life on the edge of desire. Always looking for a reason to start a fire. Being a pyro is about desire. 'Cause you gotta light everyone on fire. And then you look into the eyes of the flame, eyes of the flame. Okay, alright, here we go. This is gonna be nasty and I don't like it. I wish I had prevent monster heal. I don't know if I have prevent monster heal on any piece of equipment. Open wounds is nice and all, but open wounds only last for 8 seconds and you have to keep hitting the target, which makes open wounds a lot less effective in the long run because you just can't keep it active all the time. I had to check my stash and see if I have any item that has prevent monster heal on it. Being able to swap and kick a target and apply a prevent monster heal could actually be a game changer. Stopping their regeneration, even if like it takes me like even if I have to hit every single target one time, stopping the regeneration is massive. It makes killing things in hell difficulty so much easier. I'm trying to think if like I did have any items that had prevent monster heal on them, but I do have 2 of the unique daggers. I don't know if either one of those have prevent monster heal on them. Jade Tando and the Black Bog Sharp. I could also check all my other unique items just to double check. Sometimes you have prevent monster heal on like a really crappy piece of equipment. So Black Bog Sharp has slows target 50%, but it doesn't have prevent monster heal. It does have 488 poison damage over 10 seconds, which is, I don't know, like okay, I guess. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. No prevent monster heal. Monster heal. Do we have PBM here? PBM here. I mean, we just have open wounds. Like, all I'm seeing is open wounds. No prevent monster heal, which we already have open wounds on the mercenary anyway. It's not really as effective because it doesn't stay up 100% of the time, but yeah, just no PVM really. The Impaler doesn't have PVM, does it? Or am I misremembering? Oh, it does have PVM. Oh. 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 Do 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 do. Well, that's gonna make a huge difference.
Not here.
Say thank you, Charles. Yeah, thank you, Charles. Appreciate it. I totally forgot that the Impaler had PVM on it. Now we can apply permanent blockages to these monsters and prevent them from regenerating. Oh, look at how much faster their freaking HP goes down. Oh my god, that's freaking glorious. It's because the PVM is completely stopping regeneration, so I'm not having to fight with the regen. That is glorious indeed. It's gonna make the entire chaos run so much smoother. Boom, 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 boom. If only I had some crush and blow. Alright. I need some CB. Yeah, need some crush and blow. Crush and blow. Give me some of that crush and blow. What else does the Impaler have on it? It's got life leech. No, it's got attack rating. Attack rating doesn't apply to the kick, though. It has ITD, which is helpful for killing the trash mobs. It's got 20% increased attack speed, so my kicks are slightly fast. It does have open wounds as well, so it's acting as a drain as well as a stoppage. Well, this guy's extra fast. Kickity, 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 kick. It's so funny me using a spear and then kicking everything. I have this really long range weapon, but I'm just gonna plant it into the ground and kick you instead. Alright, 10 yarn later, boys. 10 yarn later. Let's just pull them back. No reason to fight them any place other than away from their majesty over there. PV, PV, PVM, PV, PV, PVM. Come on down and get some blam. PV, PV, PVM. Hit them with that PVM. Oh, they got my merc. Oh, there was 3 of them. I didn't see that there was 3 of them. No wonder. Plus, I didn't have any potions left. Cody, you gotta stop digging, buddy. You got to stop digging. Don't huff and don't puff and don't be a big bad wolfums, okay? You gotta stop digging. Sing it with me. We got the carpet powder for the fleas, and they're gonna die, okay? We got the flea medicine on my back, and it's gonna help with attacks. And we use the vacuum to suck up all the fleas, so the doggy will not have to scritch and scratch. Okay? And all you gotta do is you just gotta do your best to stop digging. Okay? Or I'm gonna hang you upside down by your toenails and feed your tail to the cats. That took a dark turn, didn't it?
Hail to you, champion.
He said, dang it. Not my tail to the cats. I knew that was coming. As soon as you round that corner, there's always a freaking, like, butt ton, like, literal metric butt ton of trash. Ow. Or can you make up your mind which one you want to attack, sir? So this makes it easier too, because the Merc is constantly switching back and forth between targets. So any progress we make on one target actually gets saved, and we can continue on the next target. So we don't have to, like, you know, worry about losing progress on a target. I need to get that boss down here. How's the farming challenge going? I mean, I'm in Act 4, almost in Act 5. This challenge is going to be over as soon as I kill Bale. I'd give it maybe like one more day. I'll probably, actually, I don't know. How long I've been streaming today for like 4 hours. I mean, if I push it, I could probably get it done today. I'm feeling lucky. You feeling lucky, punk? You feeling lucky, punk? Yeah, let's get the minion out of the way first, and then we'll focus on the boss. That way we can double team him. Get this amplified damage monster out of the way. Amplified damage on my head, my friend. I don't really like it because it leads to the end. I saw the portal. It was closing. White light enveloping around me. And I had to run away, my friend. Because I didn't want it to be the end. And I came back a little later when I wasn't having a heart attack. Punching and kicking and kicking and punching. Unfortunately, ITT doesn't work on this brunching. I'm kicking and punching and punching and kicking. And I'm gonna keep on kicking, punching all day long. Kicking, punching every day. Gonna kick without pay. And I don't even care if you take it down. Kicking, punching every day. Gonna punch him without pay. Come on, baby, see down to my kicking punching. Okay. Alright, we got this guy. Let's get him away from the evil elite oblivion cursed monster. He's going next. You gotta be careful how you fight the mages in this area, because the mages in this area more than likely just run away. They actually have anti-melee techniques, if you guys aren't aware. Like, the mages will do a couple specific things when a melee character tries to attack them. Number one, they will run backwards. Number two, they always cast Decrepify on you when running backwards. Number three, they always seem to like seek out nearby monsters to like defend them against attacks. Seems to be like an AI thing where they deliberately set them up that way so that they would always try and, you know, like save themselves if they were in trouble. It's rather annoying. But you can take advantage of it and use it to your own specific designs. One way that you take advantage of it is if they curse you with a curse you don't like, you can always run up into melee range and force them to curse you with Decrepify. The reason why you want Decrepify is because Decrepify has a rather short duration, whereas lower resistance and amplified damage can last for like 5 minutes sometimes, depending on the level of their frickin' skill. So you can essentially clear curses by using the mechanic. Also, if you make sure that you're on the right side of him when you attack him, he'll run backwards away from his allies instead of toward his allies. So, ow, that guy's freaking multi-shot hurts a lot. And then once you get him up against the wall, since he always runs backwards, he has nowhere to run. So if you can push him up against the wall and hold him there, you can usually keep him in a pretty nice little zone. Let's go ahead and get them Inferno Shrines bumping. And a particularly nasty adversary is down. Looks like we got just 1,000 more immune to fire monsters, so it's always fun. Alright, so the way we're going to deal with these guys, it's let's just string them out. Alright, 2's fine. We can handle 2. Doom Knights are easy. They have low HP and low resistances to physical. They're much easier to kill than the Venom Lords. I'm actually not even mad about those guys. These guys are the biggest pains in the butts. I don't even know how I'm going to deal with Infector of Souls. He's always such a pain in the butt. Okay, 2 more Doom Knights. Three more Doom Knights. Can't hit him because he's under the portal. Holy poison, Batman. Okay. Next wave. Come on. You make sure I hit both targets so I apply prevent monster heal to everything. A long time ago, like, I used to think hell difficulty was almost impossible for certain builds if you didn't have enough damage to overcome, like, innate regeneration. Because open wounds just really wasn't enough, and it depends on the build. Like, some spellcasters have a really hard time applying any kind of anti-regeneration. Depending on, like, the build and the character that you're running, anti-regen stuff is very difficult. But if you can't apply prevent monster heal, which seems to be like the king of all anti-regenerations, the monsters get a lot less tough. Like, to the point where they're just eminently killable without regeneration versus with. In fact, the regeneration on some of these monsters is so good that it almost cancels out any low levels of damage that you do. So if you have really low damage, like I have really low damage right now, I can't really do anything about it, right? If I can't stop the regeneration. Well, I'm pretty glad I found the Impaler at this point. It only really becomes a huge issue in hell difficulty anyway. Like the regen problem. Because monsters regenerate so quickly that either you kill them in like one hit or like any damage you deal to them, they regenerate within seconds. Like Whirlwind, for instance. Like if you ever try to do a Whirlwind Barbarian in hell difficulty, it feels like you just aren't making any progress on when you try and Whirlwind through packs. And the reason is because you're not, it's not because you're doing bad damage, it's because you're spreading your damage out too much, and the monsters are regenerating the damage before you Whirlwind back through. So you basically just aren't killing them quickly enough to make a difference. Now, thankfully, these guys, some of the most dangerous stuff in this area is actually not immune to fire, so I should be able to Inferno trap all of the casters down while I'm fighting the regular monsters. don't know why my mercenary is attacking a monster that's like not even in line with the rest of the monsters. Like I don't even know what the hell's going on. Okay, good. Mercenary's probably gonna end up dying here because I'm overextended by quite a bit. We got the 2 Oblivion Knights though, and we managed to lure out one of the elites. It really is too bad that mercenaries can't apply prevent monster heal. It would make them like much more effective for casters. I mean, they can still apply open wounds. Whoa. That fire damage is kind of ridiculous. My fade was down though. This is such a poop shoot. Can't get single target damage on any of them because they keep moving too much. Can't use them as a shield on each other. When you're doing like a knockback skill, you usually kind of position yourself so that when you attack, the monster gets knocked back into another monster and doesn't move. Because interestingly enough, you can knock a monster back, but you can't knock another monster back with a monster that's been knocked back. Dying over here. Don't mind me. That boy's got the slowest teleportation I've ever seen. He like teleports, he completes the entire animation and doesn't even disappear until like a second after the animation finishes. What do I expect from BlizzCon for D2? I don't know. New expansion time? Time for them to completely mess up the game? I mean, we already got a new class, so, I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what's coming next. I feel like, what they did with Reign of the Warlock was they isolated the original version of the game. Because they wanted, to be able to mess around with Reign of the Warlock and play with it how they wanted. Essentially, preserving the original game in a, kind of like a shell. Because if you think about it, Diablo 2 Resurrected is now like the old pre-expansion, so you can always make a pre-expansion character and like get away with it. So I mean, technically, the old concerns that they were afraid that they would, you know, like ruin the game or whatever, kind of go out the window when you realize that they've made a new version of the game that they can like sandbox in. So they're basically like sandboxing in the new version of the game, which allows them much more freedom to mess around without destroying the original game. How much like leniency that allows them, I'm not entirely sure, but what do you think is coming Angroon Mike 27. Hopefully a complete Act 4. I mean, I don't want to see infinite scaling like Diablo 3. I don't want to see the pit. I don't want to see, like, any of that crap. So, like, I'm hoping that that doesn't get added. Also, power creep can hit pretty hard. Like, I don't want to see power creep start, like, ruining the balance that the game currently has. The game's pretty well balanced as it is right now. I mean, a new mercenary could be cool. I'd be fine with that. Like, if they wanted to add new Uber bosses, I would be fine with that. Like, they already did Uber Ancients, and they've got, like, Uber Iswal and whatever, right? But, like, I mean, they could take, like, the super uniques, and they could make, like, Uber versions of the super uniques or something, and call it, like, the hunt of the... The hunt of I don't know. I'm trying to think of a word. I had a word in my head and I just lost it. It's like basically a word that means like unique and strange, extraordinary monsters or something. Would there be a hero class left to add? I mean, I had an idea for a class and I thought it was pretty good. I mean, I don't know if they would ever actually add it, but I rather like the charge system in the game. I think the charge system is a rather unique and very interesting system. And my idea was basically to create a class designed around charges. And you could call him something like, I don't know, like, there's actually a D&D character that's sort of like that, that's capable of using magical devices extremely well. And the better you use magical devices, what's the D&D character that uses magical devices? The Artificer. Yeah, it's called the Artificer. So the Artificer is a character that essentially excels at utilizing magical objects, like things that were designed to be used, right? So anything that has charges on it would be empowered by the Artificer. The Artificer would have the ability to synergize charge skills. That would be one thing. Another thing that they would be able to do is like auto charge regeneration, a skill that basically allows them to regenerate charges at a certain rate, which obviously you could put points into to increase the rate at which they recharge. Taking it even further, you could have something that like increases the level of the charge on the item. So basically, this character would be designed around the existing itemization within the game, allowing you to take advantage of the charges that exist on items, and then utilizing those to essentially create interesting characters. And I would probably separate it out into 3 trees. And the 3 trees would be like elemental charges, would be physical charges. And then there would also be a tree for non-elemental, non-physical charges. So this would be things like, I mean, you could name it a bunch of things. You could call it like magical magic charges or something. And I'm sure there's some names that you could come up with to like make the trees more interesting. But the 3 trees would essentially just be designed around enhancing charges of specific types and adding additional effectiveness to them. Like for instance, you could, in the elemental tree, you could have it so that every time you use like a elemental charge, there's a chance for it to double. Or the physical charges, you could have it set up where like any ability that you use from a physical charge gets enhanced attack rating or damage, so that you're utilizing the charge in a way that assists you more. Or like you could add things like crushing blow to the charges. So like any physical charge like zeal or berserk or like whatever that you can get your hands on from the physical category would gain crushing blow. Magical charges like bone spirit charges and bone spear charges and things like that. I mean, I'd probably also throw in, like, it depends on the skill and like what the charge is. Like magical charges would probably also include curses, because you can have curses as charges. I mean, this character would essentially be a combination of all characters within the game, but only utilizing the charges that are on items. And not only would they only be utilizing the charges on items, but they would have specified skills that would enhance the way that they deal with charges, increasing their effectiveness, increasing like the skill of the charge, allowing them to regenerate charges so that they can reapply them essentially. Kind of making a very interesting character where you could focus on pieces of equipment that you probably never would have focused on before. Right? Like there's items in the game that have charges and people don't think about them twice. Like I can pull up one right now just off the top of my head, is Crescent Moon. A lot of people don't know about Crescent Moon. So Crescent Moon has charges on it. What charges does Crescent Moon have on it? Do you guys remember? It has level 18 Summon Spirit Wolf charges. So not only does this character have the ability to be, you know, a mage, a melee character, a summoner, right? But you can also potentially utilize curses. You can utilize just about anything in the game that has a charge. Now, it does have some limitations, right? Because some things don't have charges. There's no charge for auras, right? So you can't get Conviction Aura without utilizing an item. You can't get any auras, in fact, without utilizing items. So that's out completely. There's also a lot of items in the game that don't have charges. Like there's no Holy Shield charge. But there are Blessed Hammer charges. You can get Blessed Hammer charges. I believe you can get Blessed Hammer charges on Paladin Scepters. So, I mean, depending on how you would build this character, I feel like there'd be like thousands of potential builds that you could do with this character, depending on the items that you could basically take advantage of. I mean, there's even things like the new characters, like the Warlock has charges on them for some of the curses and whatnot, and you can get charges for like I'm trying to remember, like each one of the death curse, the various curses, or no, they're not called curses, they're called man, what are they called on the freaking Warlock? I can't even remember now. Hexes are the buffs. But it doesn't matter. There's tons of charge-based items that could be taken advantage of on this character. You just call it the Artificer, you set it up with the proper skills, and you just let it have fun with it. I mean, there's even, like, Iron Golem charges. Like, the Iron Golem has charges. Like, there's a amulet. There's the Metal Grid amulet that has Iron Golem charges on it. There's Revive charges that you can get, like, on bows and stuff like that. There's, trying to think off the top of my head, like all the charges that you can get. There's enchant charges. You can obviously get a demon limb that has enchant charges, so you'd be able to enchant yourself. Like it basically takes an existing system which is already in the game, which is already itemized. The levels are already accounted for. The like the number of charges on the items are already accounted for. The rareness of those items are already accounted for. So for the most part, it just makes a really good character that could potentially be added to the game that would just make a really weird and really fun way of building your characters. You find a rare item that has charges on it, you would get excited. You'd be like, oh my god, this has got like such and such charges on it. I can cast Bone Spirit now, and I can kill enemies with Bone Spirits. And you'd actually be able to kill stuff because the way the character would be set up would be designed around that purpose. I think a chance to double cast the charges would be really interesting. I think that would be really cool. Yeah, there could be some throwable pot stuff in there. Sure, why not? I mean, they are technically magical items, right? The Artificer is the master of utilizing magical items. Oh god, the traps make it worse. I need the traps to go away. There you go. Okay. I baked the traps out of existence. I need to stand just perfectly, like, out of his lightning bolt range, but he keeps moving on me. I mean, there's even more than that. Like Nature's, is it Nature's Peace or is it Wisp? I think it's Wisp Projector. Wisp Projector would give the Artificer access to all three of the spirits. Spirit of the Barbs, Heart of the Wolverine, and Oak Sage. You would get access to all three. So, like, utilizing something like a Wisp Projector on the Artificer would be insane, because you could level up the ability of these things. Because one of the things that I would probably allow the Artificer to do is increase the level of, like, there'd probably be like a passive or something on the character that just simply says, like, every... I'd have to, like, write it out to really get it proper. It would probably say something along the lines like this: for every X number of plus skills, charge skills are increased by X, right? So it would be like a formula of, like, if you have 10 plus the skills, it would be the equivalent of maybe, like, at the beginning, like, if you have, like, a level 1 version, it would be the equivalent of, like, 1 plus the skill for a charge. But if you have a much higher level version of the skill, like, say if you're at level 20 or, like, level 30 of the ability, then it would scale so that level 30 equals, like, plus 15 to the skill or something along those lines. Like, you basically would put points into it to allow your plus the skills to work on the charges. It would be, like, one of the benefits. Sort of, yeah. Like, it would almost be like an O skill. It would be like a character designed around O skills, but instead of O skills, it's designed around charges. I just wanna get to be Diablo. But it's gonna take 1,000 years. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die before I even get there. Keep on kicking, don't stop kicking. Keep on kicking, gonna be kicking. Punching, kicking, gonna be kicking. Don't stop kicking, gonna be quicking. Kicking and kicking and kicking it quick. Gonna hit him with that freaking pick. Kicking and kicking it, kicking it quick. Gonna hit him with that big old kick. We should just like spend a day crafting the character together as a community. There would probably also be a skill that reads something like this, like generic synergy bonus for like elemental skills or something like that, right? And like there would be like one in each tree. So like each tree would have like a different category, and you would have to dump like 20 points into this particular ability to essentially simulate the synergies. That way, essentially, how the character would work is you'd actually be able to synergize the charges. Because if you can't synergize the charges, then they're useless, right? I don't like these stupid fire immune monsters, but I can't do nothing about it because they're stupid and they suck, and I don't like them and I can't shove it right up their butt. Keep on kicking and don't stop. Gotta kick 'em in the butt, and I don't tell 'em what. Ow. You're gonna freaking kill me.
Thanks.
I'm having trouble hitting that monster. That was really weird. I couldn't hit him. And yeah, I know my tech rating sucks, but like I am using an ITD weapon, and that was a regular monster. I don't know why that regular monster was giving me so much trouble. It was really weird. And it was only that one. I was hitting the other one just fine, but I couldn't hit the first one. Keep on firing, don't stop firing, punch and kicking, keep on kicking. Once we clear to the star, like if we clear the whole star, like we're pretty much done. It's just a matter of fighting to each individual boss and killing them at that point. And then the slow, steady, like forever kill of Diablo, which is gonna be a pain in the butt. But we'll do it. Okay, that's a lot more monsters than I thought was going to be there. A little too many riding the train here. Dude, that's 75% slow on freaking Kelpie snares. It's just dirty. I'm gonna die from poison. Okay, we need some mana potion and some health potion, and it would be very nice if we had some of them potions. I need some potions. I need some potions. See, my thing is about these new classes is that, like, the Warlock was interesting, and I'm not gonna say that the Warlock was a bad addition. I actually enjoy it, but they didn't really need to add like items and stuff into the game. I feel like the game has plenty to take advantage of already in it. Itemization is actually really well done. That's why I think the Artificer works so well as a character, because it's not a character that you would need to redesign the entire game for. The charges already exist within the game. So you're not like redesigning the game for the character. You're just simply using the existing charges, which are actually pretty well done, and just utilizing those to your benefit. I gotta get rid of these 2 regular ones, or 3 regular ones in the back. This is stupid. Yep, down goes the mercenary. Pretty much knew that was coming. See if I can get rid of these Oblivion Knights, though. It's 1 down. 2 down. Nice. Alright, now we grab the merc back. Grab the merc back, grab the life back. Gonna get the best friend's wife back. Gonna punch him in the butthole. Don't care where we're going, hey ho. What's up, Mr. Doom Knight? I want to kill you right. Well, mastery is essentially synergies in a way. So yeah, it's kind of the same thing, kind of not the same thing. So there's an issue with the way that masteries work, and I don't know if I'd want to go with masteries specifically for the character because of this. So I'm not most people I don't think are actually aware of this this specific problem with synergies or with masteries. Oh my god, this guy. Let me kill this guy first, and then we'll talk about masteries. Or, actually, I seem to be pretty stable right now. Okay, so masteries. The reason why masteries are not exactly as effective as you would think is because masteries are not actually increasing the base of the skill. So synergies increase the base damage. Masteries increase the damage after the base damage has been increased. All plus skill damage in the game, like for instance if you put on like a Nightwing's Veil that has cold skill damage on it, is technically mastery, right? The issue with this is that if you give the person masteries, the Artificer masteries instead of synergies, what you're doing is you're creating a situation where he will also find that all masteries are essentially worthless. So any plus skill damage that he gets, similarly to the way that a sorceress works, like won't be really very effective. He'll get relatively no bonus from lightning skill damage, relatively no bonus from cold skill or fire skill damage. And I don't think you would give him cold mastery that sorceress has. It would probably be like a plus cold skill damage, which also would be useless because like it just doesn't really add as much as you would want. Okay, we're making bacon progress. Making bacon progress. Making progress. Making bacon progress. I'm making progress. Making bacon progress. I'm making progress. Making bacon progress. I'm making progress. Making bacon progress. Going progress. Making bacon progress. Going run now. Making bacon rum boom. Going hit now. Hit a bit boom boom. There they are. All the monsters in the world, they always want to fight. There they are. Gotta punch them right in their dang butt cheeks. There they are. I got a Doom Knight and he's going down. There they are. Kick the Venom Lord right in his butthole. There they are. Right in his anus, he's gonna save us. Got the freaking Venom Lord right in his anus. Dude, Kelpie Snare was such a good find. Look at these freaking slow butt monsters, can't do nothing. My fade wore off. Haha, you dead. Bale is going to be so annoying to kill. I'm already thinking about Bale. Bale's like one of the most annoying monsters to kill in the game. And this trap send just does not do a lot of damage. It's going to be such a pain in the butt. Okay, let's clear out this side. Yep, that's what I thought. There's always like a hidden pack of pit lords like sitting on the sidelines, ready to gank you at the worst moment possible. Okay, should be one more up here. There was 3. Hard-won victory. Victory! Victory, victory. I say victory like I finished, but I'm not finished. Miles to go before I sleep. Time to work on the next wing. The beauty of this, though, is that I have a lot of room back here to pull them, so I can stretch them out relatively easily. And fight 1 and 2 or 3 of them, like, by themselves, essentially. So I should be able to easily string them out and kill them in large numbers. Now that I've actually got myself a nice little safe place to do so in. What's up, Mr. Venom Lord? I heard you stupid. You look like a big old ugly boopin'. And I don't really care what you gotta say, dummy, cause I'm gonna hit you right in your big tummy. Come on down, said the Venom Lord. Punch and kick him in the fjord. I don't care what you got to say. Gonna punch and kick him anywhere. Venom Lord, why are you dead? Why aren't you immune to poison instead? You always gotta be immune to fire, and that's not what I like, that is dire. And so I'm running my way through your land, gonna punch you right in your daggum hand. I don't really care what you got to say, I'm gonna punch you freaking anyway. And a 1, 2, 3, gotta punch you, he gonna hit you down in the below the belt. Come on down and see what you smelt. Come around the corner and get punched in the weentums. Right in the weentums like your friends. Come on down and it's the end. We got a weentum punch. A weentum for days. We gotta separate and string them out. Gonna string them on out. A ding a ding ding a ding a ding ding. Man, that poison's freaking rantankerous. Rantankerous poison. I forgot that Doom Knights have a spectral hit on their attack. One of their spectral hits is a poison, and it hits really freaking hard for no reason. Finger monsters? The finger mages? Yeah, finger mages. That's their official name, finger mages. That is their official name. Cook 'em, burn, hit 'em and make 'em yearn. Burn, 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 burn. That freaking mage over there is just smoking. You know what the downside is to being undead? No pain, no reflexes. When you're getting lit on fire, you don't know you're getting lit on fire. You just burn to death. Burning is act of attrition. Burning is a thing that you do for nutrition, 'cause you want to eat the meat so good. Tastes much better when it's not raw and wriggling. Conviction Aura Souls. Any unique gear drop today? It did. It did indeed. I got this beautiful thing. I got a kelpie snare, and I know you're jealous. Be jealous. I feel like a pickle. Alright, so we got 2 mages up there. Why are pickles so good? The flight of the pickle brigade. Pickles are delicious. They're so freaking nutritious. I love me some pickles. Don't tell me about no trickles. I'm taking all the pickles. I'm running to the pickle. I love me some pickles. You want to hear something crazy, though? Hate cucumbers. Dude, I hate cucumbers with a burning passion. But pickles? Delicious. I can't stand cucumbers. I cannot stand them. But pickles? Delicious. Pickle, pickle, pickle. A pickle, pickle, pickle. A pickle, pickle, pickle. I think I'm going in for pickle number 2. Technically, these are just spears. It's like 1/4 a pickle. Okay, you gotta eat 4 of these spears to get a whole pickle. I just don't like the taste of cucumbers. I don't like the texture of cucumbers either. I don't like the taste. I don't like the texture. It's blasphemy. But you put them in a brine, you let them sit for a while, well, suddenly the texture changes to something actually delicious, and the flavor is delicious. I mean, you can't lie. Like the pickling process completely changes the taste, texture, and like overallness of the cucumber. Like it's not a cucumber anymore. Like once it's been pickled properly, it is not a cucumber once it has the pickle. I'm kind of a pickle snob too. Like, don't get me wrong, I like most pickles, but like my favorite pickles are the Vlasic refrigerated pickles, the ones that don't sit out, not the shelf stable pickles. Like I don't go for those shelf stable like craps. I don't really like those. I like the refrigerated ones. Like the Vlasic refrigerated pickles, those are some of my favorite ones. Absolutely delicious pickles. If you've never tried the refrigerated pickles, I'm sorry, you haven't really tried an absolutely delicious pickle. Because, like, there is a huge difference between, like, an off-the-shelf, generico, like, shelf-stable pickle and a refrigerated pickle. This is the pickles that I'm talking about. This is the Clausen kosher dill refrigerated pickles. They have to be refrigerated, never heated, like whatever. They say never heated on them, so they haven't been like boiled. Really not much to them. Fresh cucumbers, water, salt, vinegar, garlic, mustard seed, some dried bell pepper. I thought this was the Vlasic ones, but the Clausen ones are pretty good too. The Vlasic and the Clausen refrigerated ones are both pretty good. Yeah, they got a nice crisp crunch, that's for sure. Alright, one down. Gherkins, the gherkins are too sweet. I've never had a good gherkin. They're like, they're too sugary. They're too sweet. A unique sacred armor. I wish I'd put it on. Not a big fan of sweet pickles. It's kind of like mayonnaise. I still can't understand why people like Miracle Whip, which is like, it's like somebody took mayonnaise and like dumped sugar in it. I've never had a non-sweet gherkin. I mean, news to me. They've always been sweet. Seems to be like the default gherkin. I guess maybe I'll have to see if I can find a non-default gherkin. Yeah, not a big fan of relish on my hot dog. I don't like pickles on my burger either. Like, if you want to offer me a pickle, I'll take it, like, on the side, and I'll eat it. I don't want it on the burger. It just makes the bun soggy, and it makes the meat soggy. Like, I don't understand why people do that stuff. Like, bacon does not go on a hamburger. I'm sorry. Like, it's stupid. It's dumb. Alright? You want to give me a bacon cheeseburger? Give me the bacon on the side of the cheeseburger. Because as soon as you put the bacon on the cheeseburger, the bacon will start absorbing the moisture from the meat, and it'll start absorbing the like oils from the cheese and like stuff like that, and it just makes the bacon soggy. I don't want soggy bacon on my burger. Like, I would love some bacon. I'd love some nice crispy bacon on the side. That would be amazing. But don't put it on my burger. Don't put it inside of my pot pie. I don't want bubblegum bacon. No, thank you. I'll take the bacon on the side, nice and crispy. Thank you very much. You're probably talking about like the two little tiny pickles at the bottom of the burger. Like, I'm not talking about that. Yeah, the pickles are never crunchy when I get them. They're never crunchy. Never. They're soggy and they're warm. Soggy and warm pickles. Mmm, delicious. There's like a Clausen or a Vlasic pickle that you can get. It's actually pretty good. That as long as I'm putting it on the burger when I'm eating it, like, it's fine. I don't want it to sit on there and make the freaking burger soggy. But like, there is one. It's a specifically cut pickle, specifically for that thing. It's like a hamburger pickle. I think it's by Clausen, or it might be by Vlasic. I can't remember. Yeah, here it is. It looks like this. Like, they're deliberately cut. Hold on. They're deliberately cut, like, big and flat so that you can put them on a burger. Like, these are fine, but you actually have to put them on the burger and eat the burger. Like, you can't just leave them on there, or they're gonna make the entire affair soggy and nasty. Like, and that's kind of like the rule with a lot of things. Like, when you put them on the burger, if they stay on the burger for a prolonged period of time, they get warm and they get soggy. Like, if you put them on the burger and eat the burger immediately, then that's cool. Like, even with the bacon, like when I'm talking about like the crispy bacon, like give me two on the side, I'll put the crispy bacon on the burger. I don't want the crispy bacon on the burger because it becomes soggy. But like, if you serve me a burger and then the bacon on the side, I will, when I go to eat the burger, open the burger and put the bacon on it and bite it. And then I get nice crispy bacon with each bite. Whereas if you serve me the burger with the bacon on the cheeseburger, it's most likely going to be soggy before it gets to me. I'm very particular about my bacon. I do not like bubblegum bacon, and I don't want soggy, nasty pickles either. I mean, you guys have never went to like a fast food place like Hardee's or McDonald's or like Wendy's or whatever, and you order like a bacon, egg, and cheese, right? And they've got that bacon, egg, and cheese, and when they put that bacon on the bacon, egg, and cheese, it's nice and crispy. Trust me, it is nice and crispy. I know it is. But they put that bacon on that bacon, egg, and cheese, and then they wrap it up in the little thing, and then they put it on the waiting counter. And then when you come up and order, that bacon, egg, and cheese has been sitting there for 10 or 15 minutes on like a heating rack. And the moisture from the egg and the cheese is now soaking into the bacon. And by the time you get the bacon, egg, and cheese, instead of it being nice, crispy bacon, it's bubblegum bacon. And you bite into the sandwich, and it's like stringy and like bubblegummy because it absorbed all the moisture from the sandwich. Next time you go, like for a breakfast sandwich, like trust me, just say, I'd like a bacon, egg, and cheese with the bacon on the side. Not extra bacon, nothing special. Just say I'd like a bacon, egg, and cheese with the bacon on the side. When they give you the bacon on the side, it'll probably be in like a little container. It'll be deliciously crispy. No bubblegum bacon at all. It'll be delicious. And then you can take that bacon and put it right back on the sandwich when you're ready to eat it. And it'll actually be a nice crispy bacon, egg, and cheese instead of a nasty bubblegum egg and cheese. Bubblegum bacon? Oh yeah, I already got that song. That's already written. Bubblegum bacon? Yeah, bubblegum bacon in a dish. How many pieces do you wish? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, I don't put mustard on my sandwiches, Collywog. I'm not a big mustard guy. I think the only place I use mustard is usually in my egg salad. That's about it. And I don't use mustard. I actually use mustard powder instead of mustard. I don't like mustard. I will use mustard powder in my my egg salad stuff. I think a lot of me focusing on the texture of the food comes from literally like the fact that I have bad taste buds. If you like spicy food, you have bad taste buds. Like, I hate to inform you. Like, you might as well just raise your hand. Do you like spicy food? Are you a big spicy food enjoyer? You do? You like spicy food? You have bad taste buds. Your taste buds are terrible. If you like spicy food, your taste buds are terrible. It's almost a guarantee. But one of the things that us terrible taste bud people focus on more than anything else is because our taste buds are not the greatest, instead of focusing on the flavor of the food, we tend to focus on the texture of the food. Bad texture is a big taboo. Like, when you can't taste the flavor of the food as much, you start to focus really, really heavily on the texture of the food. So, like, bubblegum bacon is a big no-no. It's a huge, that is a giant no-no. No bubblegum bacon in a dish, please. But I mean, it's not even like we're focusing on the texture unnecessarily. Texture of food is a very big thing. Like, I don't care if you've got the best taste buds in the world. I don't care if you've got the worst taste buds in the world. I don't care if you got the most mediocre taste buds in the world. Texture is still a very big part of food. And just because the flavor of the food is good, like, doesn't mean you can ignore the texture of the food. The texture of the food makes a huge difference in, like, how enjoyable the meal is. Bubblegum in a dish. How many bacon pieces do you wish? Bubblegum bacon in a dish. How many bacons do you wish? 1, 2, 3, 0. How many bubblegum bacons does Ginger want? 0 bubblegum bacons. That's how many he wants. I'm running out of potions. I need some freaking potions. I need a lot of potions. I'm running out of money. I need some freaking money. I need more potions. I need some freaking potions. Bruschetta? Is that one that, like, the meat that's not cooked properly? It has, like, a horrible texture. My mother used to always go on about how good bruschetta was. And I'm like, I mean, it's okay, but it has, like, the texture of, like, soggy... I don't even know. Like, it's freaking weird. I don't know why the texture of... Like, maybe it's just the one that she brought home specifically, but it's always, like, really weird texture. I don't think we're talking about the same thing. No, in fact, I think hers was spelt different. Prosciutto? There was a U in there. Prosciutto was what she would eat all the time. Can't remember what the hell prosciutto is. It's some sort of Italian pork or something. Yeah, I don't like the texture of prosciutto. The flavor's okay, but I just don't like the texture. It just seems like raw meat to me. It has the texture of raw meat. The flavor's fine. Like, I'm not going to complain about the flavor. I could never get past the texture. My mom used to always, like, rave about it. Like, she loved it so much, and I could never eat it whenever she got it. I thought it was disgusting. It looks like this. Here, let me show you a picture of prosciutto. That's prosciutto. Like, you can clearly see the fat in the meat. And when you chew into it, the fat is chewy. Like, it's like a chewy sort of like a... I can't really quite explain it. It's basically like raw bacon or something. Like, I don't know what the hell it is. Is a fatty cut of meat that when sliced thinly has a sweet meaty flavor with a pleasant edge of saltiness and buttery texture that melts in your mouth. It does not melt in your mouth. It's chewy and it's like it's not great. Like, I don't know. If somebody handed me some prosciutto when I was starving, I would probably cook it over I would probably cook it over a stove. Meanwhile, my mom would just be eating it just like that. She would just be eating it. Yeah, I'm a big salami fan. I like the salami much better. Texture's better, and the flavor's better, honestly, too. Pepperoni as well. My go-to sandwich. I'll give you my go-to sandwich. You can try it out one day. You want my go-to sandwich? There you go. Ginger's go-to sandwich. Ginger's go-to we'll say sub. Ginger's go-to sub. All right, this is my sub. My sub is oven roasted, or preferably, but like it's usually not something that I can usually get my hands on. So like I'll say it here, but like when you go to a place to order, they usually don't have it. Which is blackened. How do you even spell that? Blackened turkey. Blackened turkey is like roasted in pepper, spices, and stuff. It actually has like a much better flavor, in my opinion, than oven roasted. But oven roasted is it's more common. But anyway, if you can get the blackened turkey, that's the better of the two. And then you're gonna want to throw on pepperoni. Pepperoni on there is absolutely delicious. That complements the the oven roasted turkey by adding like the spice to it. So when you bite into the oven roasted, the spices from the pepperoni help bring out the flavor of the turkey. Always, you know, like a foot long, but and then we want mayonnaise. Mayonnaise is really good with this. Honestly, I usually get like more than normal. Because the bread's usually pretty dry, but it depends on what place you go. If they got some really good, like, fluffy bread, I'd probably go lighter on the mayonnaise. Also, Parmesan. And, of course, you toast the entire thing. And you also get jalapenos. I usually get jalapenos. Jalapenos. I get jalapenos. You can go either light or heavy on the jalapenos, depending on, like, we're talking about meat. Don't question our conversations. Don't you question. She doesn't even like subs. She's a sub hater. Anyway, you toast the entire thing, and that's pretty much it. You can put salami on there if you want to. Like, it's not bad, but most places, like, it kind of, I don't know. I think technically, like, this is sort of similar to a spicy Italian, but spicy Italians usually include ham, and I don't like the ham on there. And they also don't include the jalapenos or the Parmesan, and it's usually oven roasted or, like, honey ham. I don't know. It's not really my particularly favorite. The spicy Italian's kind of poopy. And no bacon. Yeah, I don't put bacon on pretty much anything. I'll take it on the side. You want to give me bacon? I'll take bacon on the side. I'm not putting it on my sandwich. Like, it's just gonna come out bubblegum bacon, and that's no good. Try my sub. You'll love it. Ain't nothing bad about my sub. And if you like the jalapenos on there, the jalapenos add so much to it. Like, it depends on. It depends on, like, what your what's the term, your threshold for spice is. Even if you're not a big spicy, like, sandwich person, I still recommend that you get, like, maybe like 3 to 4 slices just, like, spread out down the sandwich. It makes for such a really good sandwich having the jalapenos on there. Even if you're not really that big into spices, still get like 3 or 4 slices. You know, like, but if you really like hot stuff, like, just load them jalapenos on there. Just load them on. You'll make me eat good stuff? Yeah, I don't want to eat bubblegum bacon, Steph. And your Canadian bacon sucks. Pepperoncinis. I never really did like the pepperoncinis. My dad was a big pepperoncini person. Every time we would order from, like, Papa John's or whatever, he would always eat the pepperoncinis they put in the container. Canadian bacon is ham. It's like a different cut. It's not quite as good as it's not quite as good in my opinion as bacon. It's I don't know. It's something different. They cut it too thick too. It's always like way too thick. I don't know why.
Hail to you, champion.
It's like they're trying to make a bacon burger. Thin and crispy, my friends. Thin and crispy. I make you sad. Why do I make you sad? Food festivals. Ah. Only one immune to fire in this pack here. It's actually not bad. It'd be pretty easy to kill these guys. Kill the one non-immune to fire, murder all the stormcasters, take out the Oblivion Knights. Tops 10 cities in North America for food. New York, Mexico, New Orleans, Chicago, San Francisco, Montreal, Houston, Los Angeles, Oaxaca, and Vancouver. You got like 2 out of 10. Kick him. Kick him. Punch him in the butt. Kick a man, tell him what. I don't really go out to eat very much, though, Steph. I'm not a big, like, restaurant enjoyer. I'm kind of curious, like, is there anybody here that actually enjoys going out to restaurants? I mean, with the exception of, like, the occasional pizza place, like, I don't think I've been out to a restaurant that I actually enjoyed in, I don't know, a decade. Yeah, street foods are different, right? That's much different. Six years in a kitchen. So I was avoiding you. Let's see if our taste profiles match up, Steph. What's your favorite dish? If you're going out to a restaurant, what are you ordering? Steph, he's over on YouTube. You can see the chat on the screen, right, Collywalk? I stream to multiple platforms at once. I always do the multi-streaming. Flank steak. Yeah. I don't think our tastes are anything alike, stuff. I would never order steak going to a restaurant. Never. I don't like ordering steak. I don't like steak at all. It's too much fat on it, too much gristle. It's not a experience that I enjoy. As I said, I focus a lot on the texture of the food and less on the taste. So, steak is nothing more than a bunch of gristle and fat to me, which I don't enjoy. Come to think of it, my dad never ordered steak either. He would, however, get a hamburger steak, which is basically a ground up steak cooked and then like served with like onions and stuff on top. What is that little tiny red thing on my screen? It's not on my screen over here. What the hell is that? I totally can't even see what that is. What does it say? Error user document error. Please refresh. What the hell is that? Sound alerts? That's my sound alerts. Oh, okay. I refreshed it and it went away. What, forgot the mushrooms? I can't remember if he would get the mushrooms or not. I never really ordered the hamburger steak. I always went with other things. I remember one time I was at this one restaurant. It was a long time ago. And I got a, I ordered the chicken tendies. And, dude, they were like the best chicken tenders I've ever had in my life. I don't know why they were so good. Maybe it was made out of a god chicken or something, but, like, they were absolutely delicious. I still remember to this day they were just to die for. There was this one restaurant we used to go to a long time ago. They used to take the chicken tenders and they used to smother them in like a hot sauce. That was delicious as well. I don't know what was... Their hot sauce was special. I don't know exactly what was in it, but it was really, really good. I remember one time I had a country fried steak that was pretty good. But then I went to another restaurant like a couple years later and I ordered a country fried steak and it was disgusting. Like, I don't know. So that was hit or miss. I was so excited to order the country fried steak the second time, too, because the first one was so good, but we were at a completely different restaurant. And the second time it was so bad, it put me off ever ordering them again. I was like, okay, never ordering this again. This is disgusting. Okay. So, I think our best bet with this guy is to assassinate Lord Dacees. Most likely just pull all the monsters away from Lord Dacees, and we can just cast like the Inferno traps nearby. Or they'll be dumb enough to come over here and let me kill them. I mean, that's also a possibility. Stuffed bell pepper, I've had stuffed bell pepper. My girlfriend actually makes a pretty decent stuffed bell pepper. We've had it a couple times. Assassin mode. It's good.
Not in town.
I really love me some goulash. My girlfriend's goulash is absolutely delicious. It's to die for. She also makes a really good stuffed shell. A stuffed shell delicious as well. Man, he is just not taking any damage from that freaking fire, is he? It's rather annoying. Alright, so we separated him from his minions at least, so we can start killing some of his minions. Let's pull some of his minions back here. I think you'd really like the goulash that my girlfriend makes. The broth is absolutely delicious. You probably wouldn't care that it's soupy. It has a really good texture. It's just really well done. I cannot undersell it. I was trying to save his life. It's more of like a broth than it is like a soup. And it just adds a lot to the flavor. And this broth is boiled like for a while in some nice spicy peppers. So you get like it has a really nice flavor that adds to it. What is goulash? The superior version of spaghetti. Like, at this point, I don't think I can ever eat spaghetti again, because goulash is just so much better than spaghetti. Dude, this is taking way too long for me to get through Chaos Sanctuary, but at least I'll be done here eventually. Come on down and I'll kick you in your butt. I don't care that you tell me what. Right in the anus, that's what we're doing. 'Cause I'm gonna kick you right in your dang pooin'. I'll punch you right in your face and that's okay. I'm gonna tell them what to do anyway. Burn 'em, burn 'em, burn 'em like a toasty, toasty burn. Get 'em and hit 'em, tell 'em what. Burn, 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 burn. Burn, 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 burn. Burn, 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 burn. Dude, that ring is dirty. That ring is dirty. 113 attack rating, 14 strength, 35 life, 5 mana, all resistance 9, 7% magic fine. It's freaking dirty. Dirty, dirty birdie ring. I can't use it. What's the best main hand for your kicks in, and is it the best for PvP? I don't know. Not really sure how Kicks In gets along on PvP. I know that traps are pretty good in PvP. Because you can, you know, like, keep casting them and, like, running around in circles and kiting things to death so the monsters don't have a chance to actually, like, get a beat on you, or the players. Dang. Boy, he that fast. I mean, he died fast. Poor guy. That was so fast. Defiance aura. Ow. My face. Oh yeah, with what skills? Merc's too busy playing with the dang easiest monster in the world. I'm over here dying. Could you slacking mercenary? Alright, we just got Infector of Souls to kill. He's only the most difficult one out of the three. Because he'll swarm you and kill you in a matter of seconds, and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm glad my Merc is putting in work, man. He has been a solid like help the entire time I've been doing this run. So useful. He's gonna get a pink Dewey button when we're finished. Pink Dewey button. Man, I haven't been able to use traps like the whole time I've been doing this chaos. Like most of my traps, like I get to use the traps for like 2 seconds on like one of these guys or something, and then that's about it. I just wanna get through chaos. Evil chaos is not for me. I just wanna clear the chaos sanctuary, 'cause it's not my sanctuary, it is yours. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. Burn, baby, burn. Burn that brother down. I need some potions, cause I'm dying from poison. I need some potions, I need some potions. I'm running out of money. I'm running out of cash. Blade Fury? If he's Blade Fury, he definitely wants a +3 Blade Fury then. I don't like this layout for when I'm playing an iffy build. Extra fast Infector of Souls can literally just swarm me and kill me in like a half a second. It's really not a good setup. I'm definitely going to have to clear this whole thing before we get started, and then... man, I don't even know. I might just go back to town and walk. I'm not even joking. I might just press the seal, go back to town, and walk over here. He wants an ethereal weapon? I mean... I can't remember, like, Blade Fury specifically doesn't burn durability, but yeah, if he uses it for whirlwinding, it's gonna break, yeah.
I can't carry anymore.
I need money for potions, cause I'm running out of cash. I need money for potions, and I'm going in the past. I need money, 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 need money from potions, son. I need money, money, I need money, money, honey. Can you repair an ethereal weapon? No, you cannot. You cannot repair an ethereal weapon. Once they're broken, they're broken. Unless it has auto repair on it. Which auto repair does bypass that, but that has to be on the weapon already. Oh my god, that's a lot of freaking Venom Lords. Like, what the hell? They're really trying my patience with this run. Trying my patience all day long. Trying my patience while I'm singing this song. Two Venom Lords, gotta kill them real slow, and I don't really know what else to do. So I kick 'em and I punch 'em and I let 'em know, my friend. I kick, I kick, I kick it big. I gonna kick 'em quick. We gonna kick. All day long, we're gonna kick while we're singing that song, and then we finish kicking, gonna kick 'em again. Right in the titties, that's the end, and they won't even know what's happening, cause I so I kick everywhere. I'm gonna kick 'em right in this undum's wear. They do got underwear on too. I guess even Venom Lords get shy. They gotta cover up their cack and balls. Boom, boom, boom. So slowly, gotta kill them and watch them die. A do 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 do. I gotta kick 'em right in their butthole. Come on out, little Venom Lord. Kickity, kickity, bickety, boy. Come on down and kick with my toys. Okay, another one. Scintillating? Oh, you like the scintillating kind. Okay. Yeah, walking and chewing bubble gum. That's right. We got a beat to it, too. When the clock strikes 12, they're kicking away. Gonna make every Venom Lord pay. They think they're invincible to my flames, but when I kick 'em right in their dang lame, they're gonna be like, whoa, it burns real bad. Oh, I kicked one in the nards, and then they said, I can't believe you did that to my head, 'cause it's down here, and my balls are up there. And so I kicked 'em right in their derriere. Those get crazy because you can get 15 all res and you can get other really good stats on the item on the jewel as well. So it's like a anyway. There are some super expensive like 15 all res with additional effect jewels. Like I believe you can get a ruby jewel, a scintillating jewel of. Yeah, scintillating jewel of, and then you can get another suffix. So you can get other really cool things with the scintillating. I can't remember the exact mods. Like I think you can get a 15-15, like with reduction in requirements. You can also get like a 15. I don't think it's a 30, but like you can get a max damage one. Gingers? How many gingers are here, Collywog? Oh my god. If you use your demon machine with 20% IAS gloves, would I be capped on attack speed, or should I just try looking for a 15-15 jewel? You should use a fire facet or a guardian fire jewel in the actual crossbow. My recommendation is either to, yes, use either 20% IAS gloves, or you can also use Hell Wardens instead of Flickering Flame. Hell Wardens has attack speed on it, and it also has negative fire res. It has negative 8 fire res, and then you can put a jewel in there, so it goes up from 8 plus 5, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's a pretty decent substitute for Hell Wardens, I mean for the Flickering Flame. And it gives you the IAS that you need, which means that then you can put on the Mage Fists instead, which give +1 fire skills. There's a lot of ways you can potentially approach it. Oh, running away, yes I am. You ain't catch me with anything. Gonna go. Come on, punks. One of you guys come out here and fight me. Mano y mano. Woman to demon. Got them kicking legs. Apparently a guy was going around cutting down flock cameras. Apparently this is a thing, because flock cameras are going up all over the place. And people don't like them because they're just like completely ruining any kind of privacy that you have, like spying on you inside your own house. Anyway, apparently like the whole internet is vouching for this guy. Like they're commenting, he was saving my neighbor's dog from a fire all day. Couldn't be him. This man is innocent. I saw him serving at the soup kitchen. Couldn't be him. He was helping me replace the roof on a homeless shelter. 20,000 false testimonies to protect from government overreach. Just as the founding fathers intended. Kicking and a punching, yeah. Gonna kick and punch, yeah. Is that it? Are we done? One more? One more, and then it's time to run like a scared little rabbit. Little teeny rabbit, scared as me. I am the one that's scared to go pee-pee. I'm a little rabbit, short and stout. Here is my rabbit runabout. Gonna run away 'cause you can't catch me. I'm not staying there, no NiNi. Nay, 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 I'm not staying there. I'm going round to the other town. No, seriously, there was no way I was going to be able to run by him without instantly getting gibbed. Like, they would have surrounded me and killed me almost instantaneously, because they're always extra fast. Like, I'm just running. If I use Demon Machine, 20% IAS, gloves, and Hell Wardens. No, you wouldn't use both. You only need 20% IAS to reach the cap. He threw a scintillating jewel in his Hell Wardens. I would never do that. No, no, no. Nay, nay, nay. You only need 20% increased attack speed to reach the cap. That's it. You're overthinking it. 20% is all you need. So once you have 20%, that's it. You're done. The demon machine has such a high speed already that on the sorceress, 20% is cap. That is cap speed. As far as resistances go, I mean, you're gonna have to get resistances. So I mean that is a thing that you're gonna have to do. Is you're gonna have to build resistances. And yes, resistances can be a problem, but like I don't recommend using your sockets for resistances. That's stupid. Those sockets are there for facets. They're there for fire facets. If you use them for resistances, then you're gonna end up with a weaker character overall because you're not gonna be able to kill things quickly enough. You need the negative res. Like you need as much negative res as you can get to make the enchantress work. If you don't have negative resistance, then you're just gonna end up in a bad situation. Hell Wardens, I mean, you would put a fire facet in there, or the Guardian Jewel. With the weapon, you would put the fire facet in there, or the Guardian Jewel. Depending on where you want to throw the Guardian Jewel at. And then for resistances, like, you have other choices. You know, there's other places that you can get your resistances from. You can get your resistances from your boots. You can get your resistances from your armor. You can get your resistances from your charms. You can get your resistances from your rings or your amulets. Facets would bug the Hell Warden. Why would facets bug out the Hell Warden? I'm confused. Okay, there we go. We finally got him to come out of his hobble. An interesting small thing to know. Where the hell did you come from? An interesting small thing to know about elite packs is that the minions cannot move far away from the elite. But the elite can move far away from the minions. It's really weird. The leash is only applied to the minions, not applied to the elite. And it only applies when the minions run away from the elite, not when the elite runs away from the minions. So if you can get the elite to follow you, then you can essentially bypass the leash, which is pretty cool. Or you can just lock the minion outside of the boss's range like this, because I'm basically just pushing them up against the wall. Guardian's Light? Is Guardian Light the right one? I've never had it bug out on me. I don't know exactly what you're talking about. I ran an entire season with the Hell Wardens with a negative magic resistance jewel in there. Come here, Infector. Man. How the hell do I kill that? Physical and immune are my only two elements. How the hell do I even kill that? I need something that's not... This is going to be a pain in the butt. Okay, let's go back to town and see what we can cobble together to kill this target. I mean, I need something that is not Fire or physical? Something that I can apply to my kicks, I guess. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Fire damage, do 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 do. Fire slammage, poo 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 poo. Kick your butthole, do 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 do. Do I really have nothing? I think I really have nothing. So open wounds cannot attack a target unless the target has some damage. You have to have a wound. You have to actually have a wound to exploit. So if you don't have a wound, you cannot damage the target. Which means you have to actually have some type of damage on the target to be able to exploit. I mean, the only thing I have is this Black Bog Sharp, I guess. I've got 15 stat points. Is that enough for me to use this thing? No, it's not. I mean, technically, Maelstrom U-Wand has 1 to 9 lightning damage. I mean, if I were to use Maelstrom U-Wand, I should be able to at least damage him. And then after I damage him, I can apply open wounds. And that's probably the only way he's going to take any damage is open wounds. Which is going to take a really long time to kill this target. Let's switch back to the prevent monster heal weapon to stop regeneration. Okay, so the only damage we're doing is open wounds. Now it's just literally a case of take 10,000 years. 10,000 years later. 10,000 years later. 10,000 years. 10,000 years. 10,000 ears. 10,000 beers. 10,000 sears. I mean, seems like a pretty stable fight. I bet you I could, like, use my little automated click trick. And enjoy some pretzels. Is it a rerun? Nah. I'm using a trick. It's a trick to allow me to keep attacking without having my hands on the keyboard. So I have this little thing that switches between my two PCs. And I noticed a while ago that when I clicked it to switch to the other PC, it would disconnect my mouse and keyboard from the first PC. Well, apparently when you disconnect the mouse and keyboard from the first PC, whatever you were doing last in Diablo just continues to go on. As if you never unconnected your keyboard. So, like, I can just hold down the button forever, basically. Why is the Merc all of a sudden taking damage? He wasn't taking damage before.
Thanks.
Dude, killing him with open wounds is gonna take so effing long. I go get myself some dinner and come back. Dude, this rate is gonna take like 30 minutes to kill this guy. Oh, no. Stupid trick got me in trouble. Okay. Trick back active. Active trick. The trickliest of tricks. A trick so trickly. What the hell? What the hell? My trick is getting me into trouble. My trick is getting me into trouble. Come over here. I don't think he can regen. I'm using the prevent monster heal weapon. And he has open wounds on him, which is the only way I'm doing damage. I mean, he's never going to regen. I'm just constantly reapplying prevent monster heal.
Thanks.
These sour cream and onion pop chips are kind of good. 11 hours Laytown. He's not even at half yet, guys. He's not even at half yet. You want chip, Cody? You want chip? Need to get some health potions for the merc.
What do you need?
You know what? Let's see if I got anything else I can add in for like any additional damage that I can like just tack on, but I don't think I have anything tack on worthy. $80 poison damage. There you go. There we go. A little bit of poison damage should help. Now we got the open wounds and the poison working together. After I cleared this entire Chaos Sanctuary, all the way to the end. And you saw how rough it was, right? You think I'm going to give up? After putting in all that work to clear Chaos Sanctuary, you think I'm just going to respawn it? No. I'm going to find a way. It's lunch break time. I believe we're below half now, guys. We are below half. This is so stupid. This is so dang stupid. I mean, this is what I gotta do, is what I gotta do. I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm gotta do what I'm gotta do. Okay, that's what I gotta do, is what I gotta do. What's the roll on the dice? Uniques only. Player 6. Assassin. Act 2 Merc. You certainly show up real fast when I got snacks. Uh-huh. I mean, what else I got to do while I'm fighting Infector of Souls? Freaking invincible. Invincible! Lemonade. Milk, milk, lemonade. Round the corner, fudge is made. Coke, Coke, Minute Maid. Round the corner, Sprite is made. Wait, no. What's that now? Sprite, Minute Maid. Round the corner, Coke is made. Ooh. There once was an infector of souls. He was the best and the kindest mold that you ever saw, my friend. He's a demon of demons. Hey ho, he's invincible and can't be killed. But I said that's okay, I am not red-pilled. Hey ho, come on down, we can kill him, yes. It might take 1,000 years, but he'll be dead at best. Infector of the souls, he's a monster boy, but not quite as monstrous as my Cody boy. Pepperoni, pepperoni, that's a pepperoni brain. Cody get the pepperoni brain. Cody got the pepperoni brain. Cody got the pepperoni brain. Boop 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 boop. Cody got the pepperoni brain. Add time, he's almost dead. I can't add time when he's almost dead. He's almost dead. I almost got him. Look, he's almost dead. It's almost dead. He's almost dead. He's almost there. Cody, would you like the crumbs? There's some crumbs in here. Would you like the crumbs? Take the crumbs. Alrighty then, boys. We did it. The unkillable has been killed. Unkillable, unshwillable. You thought you were invincible, but it turned out you were vincible, which is not the same as invince. You think that you're invincible, but you are freaking not. And now I'm gonna punch you right in your old daggum butt. Oh, punch you, yeah, in your butt. Don't really care. Ah ha ha. Punch you right in your big butthole. Oh, I don't care what you got to say about me, 'cause I'm gonna punch you in your daggum knee. Ding-a-ding-doo-a-dang-a-dee-dee. Come on down a hippo bee. Hello, Mr. Diablo. I know you've got some cool tacks, and that's a really neat. But can you deal with inferno traps coming at your feet? Oh. Come on down and see the crown. Hit them right in the brown. Burn, 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 said Diablo. Ha 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 ha, you can't get me, Diablo. Ha 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 ha, neener, 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 nee. Ha 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 ha. Nee, 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 nee. Stuck in the corner, good, and you can't get me, ha ha. Gonna stuck in here, No, you can't get stuck in the other corner. Ha 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 ha. Stuck in a corner. Nee 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 nee. Catch me, nee 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 dee 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 dee. No, my trappies. Ha 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 ha. Back in the old days, I used to do this with Bone Spirit, and Bone Spirit was crazy. Like you could do this with Bone Spirit, and you could fire around the corners with Bone Spirit until they fixed it. Once they fixed it, then you couldn't fire around the corners anymore. How is this any different than moat tricking Mephisto? Come on. This is literally the same as moat tricking Mephisto. Oh no, he found me! Oh god! Moat tricking Mephisto. Burn no traps in your pisto. Ha ha. Gonna hit you with them traps. Gonna get that clap attack. Gonna punch you in the back. I don't care. It's whack. Gonna hit you with them traps. Don't care about your smack. Gonna punch you in the back. Hey baby, baby. Dee 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 dee. Biddy dee 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 dee. Biddy dee 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 dee. Oh, 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 Diablo's gonna burn even though he's immune to fire. But he's not immune to the liar of the pyre. So when I shoot infernos right up his anal hole, he burns inside and that is enough to make him dead. Oh, Diablo. You suck balls, and that's the truth. Can't believe that you took my tooth. Alright. Bink, bink, bink. Binky, bink. Bink, bink, binkity, binky, bink. Maybe he'll give us something good.
Hero's mistake.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're kidding me, right? He gave me a unique item I can't use. I mean, it's a good unique item, but I can't use it. Well, we did it, boys. We're in Act 5. We did it. We're here. After 10,000 years. It's actually a pretty good helmet for like a barb merc. Life leech, it's attack speed. It's actually one of the better helmets. Can't use it at all. Like, not even a little bit. Like, I can't even... I can't do nothing with that at all.
Afternoon.
I'm restricted from the Act 5 mercenary and I can't put it on my own head, so... What do we got? Quill rats are immune to fire. That's disgusting. Quill rats are annoying for sure, but they're relatively stationary, so I should be able to just run by them. Is my goal. That's what I get for glitching Diablo, is loots I can't use. Okay. It's fine with me. Keep on running, don't stop running. If you stop, you're gonna die. Keep on running, don't stop running. If you stop, you're gonna die. Keep on and don't stop. Bow, bow. Take a right instead of a left. Make it to all the way to the cleft. Ugh, that's disgusting. Ew, 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 run, 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 ew, 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 run, 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 ew, 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 oh my god, run, run, run. Oh my god, what is going on? I need my mercenary with me for that. I think I can pull out of there, though. I think I can do it. I just needed my mercenary with me and not apart from me. We're going back down. We're doing it. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We gotta push it, pump it. We can do it, bump it, rump it. We can hit it, pump it. Don't let none of them come rump it. I'm gonna do it, hump it. We gotta do it, rump it, don't ding dang, ding a ding dang. Come on down, get the bing bang bang. Get out of here, gonna take that ring. You don't care nothing about them saying. Gonna hit it, gonna pop it. Gonna kill them all and rock it. Mm-mm. 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 Hey, we did it. We need to pull him back into the corner again. There's so many freaking monsters there. God, who's freaking poisoning me? One of those quill rats up there? It's disgusting. Poison. Them stupid quill rats up on the hill are just like ripping me to shreds. Can I finally get past these guys without getting stopped? It's like there's an infinite wall of monsters in between me and the waypoint. That's all I was trying to get to in the first place. Whew. I do want my socket quest, though. Them quill rats are immune to fire, and I don't think I would rather fight those if I had a chance. Let's swoopy swoopies out. See if we can get a different combination of monsters. Hopefully not fire immunes.
You'll pay for your atrocities, Bale.
Well, I mean, there's not very many of them near the thing, so whatever. And what do I even use my socket quest on? I knew that was coming. Them freaking quill rats just like constantly pelting me with that poison. Eventually I just got to the point where I had no HP left and there was nothing I could do about it. I hate you, stupid quill rats. I hate you.
Hello.
What is it?
I think that's my last mercenaries. Unless I make some more money. Ugh.
Shank, your command has ended.
Freaking IK mall. That's funny.
Good to see you.
An IK mall. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, probably would make a pretty excellent kick weapon. It's got 40% increased attack speed, you can throw 2 shells in it, and it has crushing blow, but I mean, I can't use it because it's uniques only. What the hell do I use my socket quest for? Like, I don't even know. I mean, do I just give up and socket my steel clash because I still haven't found a better shield the entire time? But just socket my steel clash with a freaking diamond and move on? I mean, more resistances would help me out tremendously. Not gonna lie. So, putting a diamond in my shield would be a pretty big boon at this particular point. Of course, a complete waste if, like, I end up finding a better shield later, but I'm already, like, in the home stretch. What better items am I gonna find at this point? Like, I don't think there's gonna be a better item. I could also socket the peasant crown. I don't know what I would put in it. I mean, I guess I could put like a specific resistance in there. Like a 30% lightning or fire or whatever. But I think like a perfect diamond is just better because it gives 19 all. Which would go from 15 all to 19 plus 15. So what is that? 20, 34 or something. It would go to like 34%. I can't believe I'm putting a socket in a steel clash. Oh my god, look. Look. Positive resistances. I got positive 26% lightning, 26% cold, 26% poison. It's beautiful. Alright, let's book it. I don't care about none of this crap. Let's go. Let's GTFO. Breaking doors is hard. Run. My goal with Act 5 is get the hell through Act 5. That's my that's my goal right now. Is just I don't want to be here. Permanent progress. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for permanent progress. So what we need is things like waypoints. Things that are gonna like permanently seal our progress to the next dujink. So we got to get through Frigid Highlands and we got to get into Ariat Plateau. And then once we get through Ariat Plateau into the next zone, we can essentially have some sort of permanent progress. We got to lure these guys out. So we just need the Ariat Plateau waypoint or Crystalline Passage waypoint, and that'll guarantee us at least some progress. So moving forward and getting waypoints, that is our current goal. And we are failing miserably right now. That is a lot of monsters that are blocking that frickin' doorway. And there is not a lot I can do about that many monsters blocking the doorway. We get some more potions and we're gonna try again.
Good afternoon.
Holy crap, they converged on that doorway fast. Let me make sure I got portal scrolls too. We just need to lure them out. That's like the only thing we can do. Is just try our best to lure them out from the alcove. I need to take this off my dujink too. It's gonna get me killed. Oh, we skimmed it. We skimmed it. Get the hell through. Run, 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 run. Portal up on the other side, because we ain't going to do that again. Alright, Operation Find Area Plateau Waypoint. That's our goal right now. Okay. Let's keep looking for that waypoint. Let's put up a fresh portal because we made a lot of progress. Oh, I thought that was the waypoint. I got excited there for a second. Nope, no waypoint here. Let's keep moving forward. Okay. Let's keep doing our crisscross here in case we do find the waypoint. Crisscross, I was taking a cross. All on a crisscross night. Brr, 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 brr. Crisscross, gonna criss it and cross it in a crisscross all my life. A crisscross, I need a waypoint in my life if you can. Give me one. I need a waypoint in my life, but you're not gonna give me one. No, don't tell me it's back there somewhere, and I missed it. I missed it. Great. Alrighty then, back we go. I'm looking for permanent progress, not temporary progress. So, not having the waypoint for area plateau is bad. I don't know where I left out. Like, where did I not check? I could have sworn I did, like, a nice crisscross pattern across the entire thing. Maybe it's at the beginning. Sometimes, very rarely, it'll be, like, at the beginning of the level. Like, all the way at the start. I mean, there is a possibility of that. Like, down here in the corners. I've actually seen it be, like, down here in the corners once or twice. It's a weird map, but... Let's check the other side. It's a good thing I've got 2 run walk items. There it is. See, down in the corner on, like, one side. It's pretty rare, but it does happen. It's usually on the complete other side of the map. Alright, so now we're going into Crystalline. Hopefully we can find Crystalline Passage Waypoint. Usually there's no immune to fires in Crystalline. But usually is not always. That dude is, like, expertly blocking the door. I've never seen anything like it. He's literally just blocking the pathway, just, like, entirely. Finally. And then he gets in the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. Thank you. Bum 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 bum. Immune to fire, thrush socket. No, thank you. Alright, we need new potions. Immune to cold, immune to poison skellies. That's actually not too terrible. A nice 35k in the bank book. I like it. Let's see what we can find in Crystalline Passage. What's our portals down to? 15. Immune to cold, immune to cold. My God, they hurt. Holy crap balls. They killed by Merc in like seconds. I actually have cold resistance. Like, what the hell? Immune to cold, immune to cold. Oh, this is nasty. Oh, permanent progress. Waypoint.
Good day.
That's what we want. Permanent progress. That dumb thing. This is the unique Naga, the Guardian Naga. It's got a bunch of poison damage on it. Probably completely useless. Like, I don't think there's any use for this for my character. Die. I'm gonna deal with those mages a little bit differently than the way I deal with regular monsters. They are very annoying. Hey, Clover Money, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. / shout out Clover Money. Boom. We give you the shout out. You guys should go check out his channel. He's kind enough to come raid me. Yeah, go raid him. I'm gonna kick ya, and I'm gonna wick ya. In my fridge? Don't steal from my fridge. I need my foods. I'll starve. Just got done with your first time Diablo 2 grind? Oh man. Killed Hellbale and everything? This grind has been something else. I don't think I've ever done a grind like this one. I don't know if any of them are as hard as this one. Like, if I had to rank the difficulty of... Could make a fun video, actually. Because I think I've done just about everything so far, right? I've done Runewords, I've done Magic, I've done Rare, I've done several different types of items, I've done, like... I think by far, the unique item only has been the most difficult challenge out of the lot so far. It definitely has been the more difficult one. Alright, so go down and get our resistances, and so we can actually like have halfway decent reses. 36% is not the greatest in the world, but it certainly is better than 26. What's down here though? That's the question. Are we gonna get sugar blasted in the face? Okay, we've got succubuses, which are not immune to fire. Interesting. Ghosts, which are also not immune to fire. Not a bad combination so far. Ooh, and we got, man, this is a decent one. Yeah, this one's good. This one's gonna take us a little while, but there's absolutely no reason why we shouldn't be able to do this. 100%. We should get it. It's just gonna be a matter of time and effort. We can kill everything in here. They're not immune to fire. We just need to be careful. Mercenary is probably going to die a bunch, but we should be able to afford him, luckily. Because I'm a babe, a bunny. You're a bunny rabbit, a babbit. You're a babbit, a rabbit. trying to let my traps do the work over here. They got range, I got range, we both got range. Just need to slowly work down this succubus pack. Trying not to let the mercenary die as well would be great. Alright, look at that. Progress. Solid, unadulterated progress. Oh my god, super dead mercenary. Ghosty boys, hit the noise, stomping down with the ghosty town. Ghosties aren't immune to fire, but they aren't immune to liars. Gonna punch 'em in their dire. Derriere, punch 'em in their derriere, 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 derriere. Oh my god. Look at my, like, no money left. 20,000, 18,000. It's time to start sacrificing. We're at that stage. It's time to just start sacrificing everything that we're never going to use. Broom, broom, boom, broom. Sacrifice. I don't care, it's a sacrifice. Don't tell me what to do, it's a sacrifice. Sacrifice. Gonna sacrifice everything. Don't tell me not what to do, gonna punch you right in your daggum poo, and I don't care what you say ho ho, cause I'm sacrificing everything. We're doing sacrifices all day long, gonna hit them with our big old thong. A sacrifice and a sacrifice. Sacrifice. Gonna sacrifice everything in the room. We're gonna do some sacrifices, yeah. We're gonna sacrifice all friggin' day. Gonna sacrifice. Gonna sacrifice everything. Gonna sacrifice every ring. I don't really care. We're sacrificing all them doojangs in the fire. Gonna burn them up and make a liar. We're gonna sacrifice everything. We're gonna do that sacrifice and sing. We're gonna sing and sacrifice all day. Don't tell me what to do without pay, cause I'm sacrificing everything. Da dong dong bing, a bing bing bing, a ding ding ding, a ding a ring a ding ding, a ring a ding a ding a ding. Don't tell me, cause I got to sing. We're gonna do a little bit of sacrifice. Sacrifice everything. I don't care anymore. We're gonna sacrifice all them doojanks. I don't care, cause they be poo janks. Gonna do a little bit of sacrifice. Sacrifice everything. We're gonna sacrifice and sing. Look at that, it sells for gold, and I don't care, it smells like mold. It's been in my stash for way too damn long. I sacrifice all my stuff. I don't really care if it's got no fluff. We're gonna sacrifice everything. Gonna get gonna buy on dang. Gonna keep on sacrificing all day long. All right. Has our sacrifice lent us enough money to be able to do what we want to do? I don't know. More money. Sacrifice all day long. Sacrifice everything today. Come on down and sacrifice with me. We can sacrifice and sing. We're gonna do a little bit of sacrifice in here. I don't bomb beam. I be on, but don't bomb beam, bomb dee down 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 sacrifice. All right. I think we sacrificed enough. We got enough money to maybe make it through hell difficulty. Let's push it. And we gotta push it. Push it to the limit. When the song is on, Diablo's wearing a thong. And we gotta push it. Push it to the limit. We hide around the corner and let our traps do the work. Push it to the limit. Cause we gotta push it. Push it to the limit. Get wrecked, succubi. Burn, burn, burn like the burn, burn, yearning, learning, burn, burn, burn. Gotta burn, burn, hurny, burny. Burny, 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 burn. Now hide behind the wall over here and don't let them touch you. Did you hear that, Cody? I thought I heard something. It sounded like a monster over there. Did you go check? Can you go check them to see if there was a monster? I heard something. It sounded like that. You gonna go check and see? You're the guard dog. That's your job. Your job is to be a guard dog. Why don't you go do some guarding? Could be a monster. Could be a rabid raccoon with rabies. Could be a monstrous possum that's bigger than me. Could be a raccoon with a family of other raccoons and a gang of raccoons. Oops, kicked him over the thing. No loot for me. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba black sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir, 10 bags full. Alright. Bigger, boom. Ah! 2, 3, 4, 5. Kick him. Yeah, give me all my mana potions. Why are you only dropping mana potions, though? It's a grand charm. I haven't picked up, like, any of these the whole time I've been playing. I'm not allowed to use grand charms, so I just, like, forgot they existed. Oh my lord of Dolrune, you shouldn't have. Burn their souls. Man, the sound they make when they're burning is hilarious. How do I even get across there? I'm like fighting a war across the river. Oh, blue sacred armor. No. It could have been a unique sacred armor, but it wasn't. Oh well, 35k in the bank. Mind snarl the cold. Keep on burning, don't stop burning, 'cause they're always freaking yearning. And the fire in their very core of souls is learning. It wants you to understand that inside they're nice guys, but they're not, they're just the meanies, and they think they've got the weenies. But they don't, and that's the truth, so all they've got is the tooth. Oh, long in tooth and short in cock. They'd like to give the rock. How'd Back to town to heal. At Mala, 'cause we're almost dead. Need some more potions before we die. Die, 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 die. I don't even know what I'm doing in there. Burn. Nice work. I'm like cutting through this place pretty easily. This is not bad. Every time I say that, I get like horribly inundated with like the worst monsters ever. Stop saying that. Knock on wood. Burn, 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 burny, burn, burn. I don't care. Burn, burn, burn. Ha ha, burn, 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 burn. Get wrecked, son. Look at your HP dropping. Ha. 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 Holy crap, that's nasty over there.
Thanks.
Whew. I can't believe we survived that. Thought for sure the Merc was going to bite it at least. He did not. Well tanked, Merc. Well tanked. I'm just going to let those shrine as traps just do their work. Like, I don't care. Nice. Might actually get my resistances. Okay. Slow and steady progress. We're almost there. I know we're almost there. We're like very close. Okay, amplify damage horrors down. Amplify damage on my head, my friend. Let it work. Let it work. Let it work away the demons. Let it work. Let it work. Let it work away the demons. Let it work. Let it work. Let it work. Alrighty then. The drifters of the snow. After this, we're gonna zerg our way to the ancients. Good luck trying to kill the ancients. Dude, I swear, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to kill the ancients. There's probably gonna be like two of them immune to fire and physical damage. I don't even know what to do with the ancients. I'm gonna have to like really prep up for the ancients. No, they got my mercenary. No.
Good evening.
You dirty whores.
Evening.
You dirty birdie whores, birdie, bordies. In a world where monsters monsters like to burn, and we cook away their flesh with fire. And we just back away and let the traps do their work. Because they're mean and they twerk. Burn evil succubus, your mama's a succubus. Burn evil succubus to death. Why, dang it. Killed my merc again. You know how much he costs to resurrect? Ah, dang.
How may I be of help?
Yes?
Just keep throwing money at the problem. Just keep on chucking money at it. Oh, chucking money at it. Keep on chucking money at it. Oh, chucking money at it. Throw enough gold at the problem and maybe it'll go away. Throw enough gold at the problem and maybe it'll go away. Throw enough gold at the problem and maybe it'll go away. Throw enough gold at the problem and maybe it will go away. Throw enough gold at the problem and maybe it will go away. Throw enough gold at the problem and maybe it will go away. Hey, Merc died again? When did he die? I didn't even see him die that time. I got all these mana potions. Huh. So we are very close. Very, 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 very close. Very, 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 very close. So close, so very close. Amp damage. Disgusting. Yeah, I don't think he's staying. I didn't think he was going to stay alive. Not with amp on his head.
Good afternoon.
It's a little too rough. Clear off his amp. I mean, this seems like the fire damage is working just fine. Oh, that's Frozenstein. Nice. That means we just have a couple of his minions left and that's it. Dang it. I should have cleared off his amp.
Yes, warrior.
Yeah, it's unique items only, and it's also offline, so I can take your enemy even if I wanted to, Lester. Although I appreciate the kindness. I also couldn't take it from you, though, because it kind of defeats the point of the challenge.
Not here.
Okay. Anya, Bobanya, Banana, Fana, Fofanya. We got that Anya, Bobanya. We got your Anya. Done. Gone like a hurricane, gone like yesterday. Don't really care if you even have a plane. Anya, I rescued you. Wait, what? Why's she not here?
Thank
Yay, 36% all resistances.
Thank you. Neela, good morning.
That is a terrible claw. Thing's awful. I can't use it anyway. Larzik, you made that trash. Alright. I feel the need for speed. Running don't care no, gonna get it. Oh, do. I don't care about your poo. Get on out of bed. No, don't be kicking. Don't be kicking. No. Don't be a kicking. No. Don't be a kicking no more. Ow.
Impossible.
Charge monsters are not fun. I can't recognize you. You're not what I remember. You came on by and you said hi, but I can't remember you. No. So many freaking walls here. I can't squeeze by, not at all. And I just need a waypoint, yes I do. If I get the waypoint, I am successfully past Glacial and into Ancients. Like, this is crucial. That way I have a guaranteed entrance into Ancients no matter what. Through the waypoint. Let me make sure I don't miss it. This one is usually in the middle toward the end, although sometimes it can be in an odd spot.
Impossible. Can't.
Oh my god, no, I didn't want to kick the tower. No. I just want to kick it. Kick it, wicked. Tasty kick it tower, and I've got the power. I just want to kick it. Kick it, sticky, wicked. Nothing. I don't know where the waypoint is. We must have missed it. Sticky, wicked, wicked. Cody, you staring out the windows? Is there anything out there? Any monsums out there? Yay, okay, we got it. Alright, so now we've guaranteed our position in the Ancient Tunnel, or, and, oh, wait, whatever. I can't remember the name of it all of a sudden. Ancient's Way. That's the name of it, Ancient's Way. The Way of the Anciento. Ha! You guys suck. You guys suck, suck, suck. Haha, you suck. Oh, you guys suck, suck, suck. Alright, so now that we're in Ancient's Way, hopefully we find the waypoint. Time to do the Ancients. See if we can even handle it. I have a bad feeling that we're not going to be able to handle the Ancients, but we get lucky and no fire moons, which is very rare. Would I rather fight as one horse-sized duck or 1,000 duck-sized horses? Ducks are mean. You don't want to fight a duck-sized horse. I'm sorry. They bite your dang head off. I don't think you know. I'd rather fight 1,000 horse-sized ducks. Ugh, I got no way to keep them down. I can't kick the spike fiends. It's death. Let's go heal him before he dies from poisoning. We got a well over here. That's always nice. Whole bunch more melee characters. This thing is full of freaking melees. Oh, that's an elite. Oh no, I don't have any teleport scrolls left. That's not good. I'm gonna go back and buy some.
Good afternoon.
Alright, push it to the limit. Oh my god, will you stop killing my murky little freaking razor quill poop faces? It was a dead end. I didn't even have to go down there. Dang razor quill poop faces. Champions. Yuck. Ooh. Nidus earring. Come on. All around the mulberry bush, the Dark Lancer chased the mercenary. All around the mulberry bush, the merc chased the weasel. A swire with no skills? This is bullcrapums. Okay, I know what that is. That's the, what is that? The cave. I don't want to go down there. That cave is mean. That cave is very mean. Gloams down there, dolls down there, freaking death lords down there. No, thank you. It's like one of the worst caves in existence. Dang it, I couldn't even make it to the portal before he died. It's my favorite location in D2. I mean, there's some pretty satisfying locations. Depends on what character you go with. I mean, some areas that are my favorites are also my most hated on other characters. I mean, depending on which character I take there. Like, for instance, Maggot Lair is absolutely a blast. It's so fun. Or a Freezing Arrow Amazon, for instance. I'll take a Freezing Arrow Amazon there any day. I fire one arrow down the corridor, everything dies. Beautiful, like, shattering sound effects. Like, it's so easy to clear that zone. No problem whatsoever. And then, of course, you take, like, a Hammered in there, and it's just, like, the worst thing ever. But, I mean, there's nothing like taking a freaking, taking a Freezing Arrows on into Maggot Lair and just shooting down the corridors. It's beautiful. All you hear is just pop, 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 as everything shatters and explodes. I love it. I really started to like Halls of Pain too, because Halls of Pain has such a large variety in it. Like, there's no guaranteed monster set there, and it can have some really fun combinations in the Halls of Pain. Like when you go farm Neolithak. I'd often find myself just killing monsters on the way to Neolithak, because there's so many fun combinations of monsters down there. I found a lot of good items down there, actually. I found a Wind Force down there. I found a Perfect Mara's down there. I found a bunch of really cool stuff.
I am overburdened.
Ah, dang. This boy about to die again. You trying to bankrupt me? You trying to bankrupt me, boy?
Good evening.
Wow, I actually have block chance? Time to do some running. Let's see what we can find around the corners.
Impossible.
Okay. We got the waypoint, so now we have the permanent entrance into that zone.
Hello.
Now we just need to find the ancient area. We're going to have to do some prepping on the ancients. I already know. Holy Jesus, that freaking charge hurt. Hey, we found it.
I shall prove
Okay. Time to do the stupidest prep you've ever seen in your life. We need potions before we take on to you. We gotta hurry up too, because they'll start disappearing if we're not quick.
the morning comes.
What class or build would I recommend for Uber Ancients? I mean, Uber Ancients aren't really that hard. The main thing about the Uber Ancients is just getting enough resistances. So, like, if you want to do so easily, there's definitely characters like the Paladin, which have, you know, like absurd ease in reaching high amounts of resistances and whatnot. I mean, those characters like the Paladin are they're just easy, right? Like you can put on like a freaking 45 all res, you know, shield, and you can have like a crazy amount of resistances. You can either use that rune word malice, or you can just put like freaking P diamonds in a shield, and you can have like crazy amounts of resistances. You know, like the assassin has a lot of resistance options as well with fade, which make the assassin a very interesting choice also. So like you end up with a lot of really interesting like options. I think any class can do it, but some classes definitely have an easier time hitting those maximum resistances and just being tanky enough to like take on the challenge. We got one fire immune, and he's also stone skin. That is disgusting and probably not going to be doable. I think Talik is always fire immune. Two fire immunes. And Talik is cursed spectral hit. That's disgusting. We might be able to do it. I don't know. First step is just isolating one of them by themselves and seeing if we can take them out. Maddock and Talik are like just ridiculously impossible to get away from. We might need to try going corner to corner. The dance of the sugar plum fairies. Talik is the one. Ow, 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 ow. How did Talik get to me first? I don't even understand. Probably should have brought my crushing blow weapon. Oh, what am I doing? I'm just trying to, like, kick this guy, and he's not even immune to fire. I'm so stupid. Okay, well, if we take out Corlick, that's a good start. I don't know about taking out Cursed Talic with Fire Immune. That might not be possible. I don't know. That curse is disgusting. Any spectral hit, too. We definitely take out Talic last. I'm not exactly sure how we take out Talic, but... I think Talic is just always immune to fire anyway, so there's not much I can do about it. I mean, I could hope for a configuration where he doesn't have Cursed, which would probably help out tremendously, but... Technically, I do have Fade. So, I mean, I will be able to cancel out the curse relatively quickly, just not on the mercenary. Fade does come with 80% curse reduction time. So I can run away, wait for the curse to go away, attack, run away, wait for the curse to go away, attack. Otherwise I'll probably just get one shot. Alright. One down. And Maddock just came over to say hi. He's Stone Skin Teleportation. That might make things a little interesting. Maddock, the mad dog. He's a mad dog. He's got the throwing axes, but he can't hit me, huh? Maddock, the punk is, he's gonna die away. And as a Bundy, gonna punch him in the hay. Maddock, the butthole, he's a big old butt. Don't really like him, and I'll tell him what. Maddock, the butt face, so he's a big butt face. Kick and punch him in the face. Oh, Maddock. Oh, Maddock. Why do you want a punch in the eyeball, in the ball of the eye? Ha, 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 ha. Kicking in, punching in, kicking in, kicking in, kicking in, kick, 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 kick. That's my favorite build from the previous versions of Diablo 2, like D2 Classic. I remember I used to play a lot of Summoner Necromancer, and I really enjoyed using Bone Spirit and Bone Spear with the Summoner. It was a really enjoyable experience, something that just doesn't exist anymore because of the overwhelmingly large number of synergies that are required for to like even utilize Bone Spear or Bone Spirit now. Like, it was definitely a very fun setup to be able to use the Bone Spear and the Bone Spirit with the summons. It was a really fun time. But like, it's just not viable anymore because ever since the way they changed the synergies, you need like max synergies to get Bone Spirit to do anything, and then even then, like, good luck, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. That whirlwind is just disgusting, and with the amp, he's probably just going to end up killing me. Yeah, I just didn't think that was something was going to work. There was like no way that one was going to work. Talik is probably the most offensive person, and he had the two best offensive mods that he could possibly have. Like, it might as well have been a suicide. And I can't hit him at range, so
Not here.
I just knew that one was going to go badly. Alright, let me see if I can get back down there. We'll prep up again. We'll try one more time. Oof. I really don't want to have to fight my way all the way back down there. Okay. So, prep up again.
Good afternoon.
I think we just re-roll until at least Talik does not have Cursed. Which I don't know if Talik always has Cursed or not. I can't remember. I actually can't remember how they roll. Whether or not you end up with like the same roll every single time. Let me look up Talik real quick because I might be asking the impossible. Does Talik just always have Cursed? Talik the butt face. Talik, hell difficulty. Harriet Summit page. Talik is fire enchanted, so necromancers can take advantage. Talik will take damage from the curse. So he's always fire enchanted? Is that what it says? Always fire enchanted? Let's try this again.
Salutations.
Prep it up, prep it up, prep it up, it's on fire!
Salutations. I can't.
Ah, there's potions in my cube too. You know what, leave them in there. Alright, let's go refill one last time, and let's try this again. Let's refill our portal scrolls too while we're at it. Okay. Cursed extra fast. Is he always cursed? Stone skin extra fast. We can't do stone skin. So he's not always cursed. Spectral hit extra fast. I think he's always extra fast. Cursed. No, he's not always extra fast. That one's mana burn. Extra fast lightning enchanted. Might aura. Disgusting. Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to go back to town. Fire enchanted and stone skin. Stone skin basically makes him unkillable. Like, I just can't do that. Extra fast stone skin. We can't do stone skin.
Thanks.
Fanaticism. No, thank you. Spectral hit teleportation. That's actually not bad. What are the other guys? We got an extra fast fire immune Maddock. I mean, he's not unkillable. This might be doable. Especially since Maddock seems to be hyper-isolating himself. Okay, so we isolated ourselves. Now we just need one of them to come over here. Nope, we got two. Not what I wanted. All the way over here. Somehow we got Talik and Maddock and not Korlik. That's weird. And Merc's dead. So, that's that run. Merc got caught by Maddock and Talik at the same time and got annihilated. Spectral hit teleportation. That's a good roll. No fire immune on either one of the other ones. Maddock is cursed, though. Disgusting. Like, that's not a game breaker, because Maddox seems to be more elemental damage anyway. If we can kill Maddox by himself, that is. Holy fire. Dude, that fire is so bright. The snow is like increasing the reflection of the fire like 1,000-fold or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. I got plenty of potions. I should be okay just hanging out here and killing Korlik. So we can get one of them out of the way. Slow and steady wins the race. Totally forgot I even had Fire Blast. He may not be immune to fire, but he is highly dang resistant to fire, I'll tell you what. I mean, I got him by himself, and it's just a matter of time before he dies, but holy crap. He must be like 75 to 80% fire like resistant or something. Like he must be really close to being fire immune, but not quite fire immune. Which I mean, still means he's taking damage from the fire effects, but even my Merc is doing like no damage to him. You know, I don't want to do unique only again, guys. I don't. This has soured my experience for unique only. Unique only is not easy. It is not easy at all. Cody, what are you doing? Do you want a beef jerky? Do you want a beef jerky? Oh, I already did worse than that. I did a barb Runeword only. That was disgustingly difficult. Korlik is my best friend. He's my best friend. Korlik is my buddy best friend. He's my best friend. Korlik is my friend. He's my bestest buddy. Korlik. He's my best friend. He's my best friend. What's up, IQ305? Thanks for the freaking Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. Does Cody want a beef stick? Do you want a beef bump stick? It's a fighting beef bump stick and it's gonna get you. Oh no, it fell down there. It fell down, you gotta get it. He's almost down to the K. He's almost touching the K. Did you get it? Boom, 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 boom. I don't even know if he got it. It doesn't look like he did. I ain't paying attention to what I'm doing. He's a dog. He can find it. He's got a nose. Corlick, Bo Borlick, he is a Morlick, oh Horlick, he's got that Borlick, do Dorlick, he's coming down with them garlics. Did you get it, Cody? Did you get it? You got the beef from Stiggums? Or you didn't get it? He said, I don't know where it is. Boom, 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 waka 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 wam. Oh my god, finally. After 10,000 years, let's stock back up on potions. I knew it was too good to be true. I knew it was too good to be true. Corlick all by himself. I knew it. I knew it was too good to be true. I can't fight Talik with my Merc like that. It's gonna end up always a negative result. Talik's got to be last. Yeah, it's got to be Maddock next. That's the only way I could do this. So I gotta get Maddock by himself. Which is not gonna be easy. Because it looks like Talik is faster than Maddock. And they both came. I walked around the corner to see if I could grab aggro on one of them, and they both showed up. Instantaneously. How is he lightning enchanted? Did I just see lightning come out of him? He must have a proc on his gear. I mean, he's going down much faster than Corlick was. He's not doing hardly nothing to the Merc, even with amp up. So, I think we're Gucci. And then it just comes down to whether or not I can kill Talik or not. He still has Spectral Hit, which makes him nasty, but my resistances are not terrible. fire resistance is my highest resistance at 95% for some freaking reason. I guess because I'm using the max fire resist on Hexfire and the Nokozan Relic, so I have plus 20% max fire res for some dirty, stupid reason. Alright, you have a good night, IQ. You just teleported away, you little dirty whore. Okay. The next step is just simply to wait here. We don't want to fight Talek with Cursed on our head because he'll kill the Merc instantaneously, which will make the entire thing impossible. He's immune to fire, so we really don't have much choice in the matter. We just need to stay alive and, like, not die. That'd be great. I think we should probably go pick up what's left of the potions, if there are any potions left on the ground. They might have all disappeared at this point. Yeah, it's been too long. They disappear after like 10 minutes. We've already been down here for more than 10 minutes.
Thanks.
Freaking Talek almost just bit my Merc.
Thanks.
I don't think I got enough potions to take out Talek. Okay, we're completely healed up on Curse. He just needs to heal his stupid... Oh, God. Freaking Haseen, come on, man. I need you to do better than that.
Thanks.
Alright, we need to switch to Dragon Talon. Ugh. I just don't have the... I just don't have the, like, stick with it to be able to take that whirlwind. Like, my Merc can't take the whirlwind either. Like, and I ain't got enough potions in the world to frickin', like, sit there and tank that forever.
Thanks.
I should have brought a bow. That's what I should have done. And a bunch of arrows. I should have just plinked at him from a distance for, like, forever. Wish I could get him stuck somewhere so he stops whirlwinding. Almost just killed me.
Thanks.
If my potion piles hadn't disappeared. Maybe. I really wish I could actually block this guy's damage. Average chance that Talic will hit you, 74%. Chance to block, 28%. I can barely even hit him at 59% chance to hit him. I'm pretty sure he's higher level than me too. Old bastard. I wonder if there's any way to make Talic stop whirlwinding. Because if he wasn't whirlwinding, I could probably kill him. Apparently some people are saying that if you, like, get really close to one of the pillars, he fails to path around the pillar or something. Let's give it a try. It's better than nothing. So if you stand, like, really close to the pillar and he tries the whirlwind, apparently sometimes, like, the pathing just goes wrong or something. I don't know. Not exactly sure what it's saying. Let's try pulling him a little bit closer to a different... Oh, there goes the merc. Scattered like an icicle. I'm about to be shattered like an icicle. Play on hardcore, make it more challenging. I don't care. Do I have any lightning traps? I have no lightning traps. I've got nothing, cause I've got nothing. I mean, I have one advantage in this, is that he never regenerates. Which means I can run up, attack him once or twice, run away, run up, attack him once or twice, run away.
Impossible.
I mean, technically, if I switch to the weapon that has open wounds, I mean, I'll be a little bit more vulnerable, but... like, it matters anyway. He hits me like 100% of the time. I can start applying open wounds to him so he bleeds. Slowly bleed him to death, maybe. Open wounds last for 8 seconds, so... I got no potions, though, so I'm pretty much just relying on regeneration. Double mantled heals for the win. That was very poorly timed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any way for me to kill Talik with my current configuration. I might have to respec. I don't think it's possible. I think the problem is that, like, for a paladin who has block chance, he can block Talik, right? He can stand toe to toe with him. Like other characters like Amazon that have dodge, avoid, and evade can go toe to toe with him. Like characters with massive amount of defense can go toe to toe with him. I can't go toe to toe with him. Like I can't stand in melee range with him. Standing in melee range with him is death. And like I have to be in melee range as the only alternative for me to bypass fire immunes. So he's just like this one character that's just stupid. I mean, I do have some bows in here that could potentially allow me to try and bypass things, I guess. If I could fire like 10 trillion arrows at a target. I tried this at one point and it was just... It was sad. Like, it was like no damage being done whatsoever. And it was gonna... I mean, it would work eventually, but I would need like 10,000 arrows. Yeah, I mean, I have crushing blow. I have a crushing blow option, but it doesn't really help much because I can't hit the target. I can't hit it. I can't hit the target, so it doesn't really matter. Like, what is Mind Blast gonna do? Like, 2 damage? I don't think there'd be enough potions in the universe to be able to use Mind Blast to kill him. Oh, you're just talking about to try and stun him? Yes, Boogie, a Toogie Boogie Doogie. What do you want, Mr. Boogie Monster Dog? Why do you hound my every step like a hound dog? You ain't nothing but a hound dog with a pepperoni brain. You ain't nothing but a hound dog with a pepperoni brain. Ah, yes, because if I can't stand within like melee combat of them for more than like 2 seconds, so I'm certainly going to be able to build a full Phoenix strike before I'm able to. I'm staring at my dog. Cody, you messed up my whole bed. Blankets on the floor, pillows on the floor. Like what is going on? I'm gonna start kicking butts. Your butts first. Your butt's on the menu. I mean, I'm not ready to give it up, but I am ready to go to bed. It's been 9 hours, 15 minutes. We made a lot of progress. We're currently in Act 5. We're fighting the Ancients. We're there, right? We're there. Like, we're at the point where we can approach Bale. So I guess next episode will be the episode where we defeat Bale. We're going to find a way to kill Talik. We're going to find a way to kill Talik. We gonna find a way to kill him. Gonna find a way to murder. Gonna find a way to kill Talek and murder him dead. And when he loses his head now, we're gonna kill him. And gonna murder Talek with our very hands. How do I feel about this challenge? It's probably my most difficult challenge yet. I never would have thought that like a unique only challenge would be this difficult. Like uniques are completely devoid of resistances for the most part, unless they are a unique that has resistances. Uniques are like completely devoid of attack rating, which makes it very difficult to do just about anything. Like, there's so many things that unique items don't have that we don't realize that you're augmenting with other pieces of equipment to get those bonuses. Like, Crushing Blow, there's like maybe like a handful of uniques that have Crushing Blow, and I haven't found any of them. Attack rating, there's like a handful of uniques that have good attack rating, like Ravenfrost, and I haven't found any of them. You know, like it's ridiculous. It's kind of absolutely ridiculous because at the end of the day, like, I'm just, yeah. It is the poopies, is what it is. It is the poopies. No, the RNG has not been on my side the entire time. But, like, I don't know exactly why that is at all. I don't know why the RNG has been so rantankerously bad this entire time. It's been just awful. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna get myself something to eat and I'm gonna go to bed. As always, I appreciate you guys and gals watching. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you like the content. We'll be back again, obviously, to finish this. I'm gonna find a way to finish it. We're gonna rack our brains and we're gonna find a way to do it, one way or the other. Even if I gotta like re-swap back over to lightning or something, I don't know. Maybe that's what we gotta do. Maybe we gotta re-swap to lightning so we can kill Talek, and then we'll just have to figure out a way to kill Maddock. Maddock is much easier to kill than Talek, anyway. So, whatever. As always, keep watching.